press subscribe.
Hi, and welcome back to Barely D&D. We are your sort of Dungeons and Dragons podcast, your neighborhood friendly, what Spider-Man kind of sort of dungeons podcast.
Wow.
We are having a great time, and we are hoping you are also having a great time. I never know how to transition, and at least I didn't say,
like,
here's your host.
It feels like a part of the charm at this point, just the being like, I don't know what to do now.
But before we go on, we just want to let you know that we care about you, and we think that you're doing great. Wherever you are in life, you're doing awesome, and we hope you enjoy this. Because we are too. We're enjoying this.
I love that messaging. Well, we are back from the Christmas break. The Accidental Adventures have returned in the 120s. And so, okay. Abby did a big old barfing emoticon in the chat. Well said. Landon is always
like that intro. She didn't like the intro.
No,
No,
it was
something I
said in
not
the
related.
chat.
Micah,
It was completely not related.
Jackie and
what
I
we
are on a
want you to
different
understand is
wavelength.
that every message sent in the chat today will be about you.
No,
So interpret it all personally. Take it all for you.
Yeah.
It's Micah's birthday this weekend, and so she is the last teenager. She's turning 20. Wow. And in honor of that, the questions. Guys, why? And so the question.
Wait, I have a
yeah, go ahead. Hit me with it.
I could need wisdom to share with us.
Your mom's probably right.
Dude, that is so true. That is
Your
absolutely
mom's
true.
probably.
Wow,
I don't know your mom, but she's probably right.
That's
My
that
mom
is
was.
that's a joke for teenagers. Wait, that's advice for teenagers.
And
I
adults.
completely
Yeah,
agree.
that's the advice for
We'll
the 20s.
figure it out.
And then the advice for your late 20s is your parents are wrong, and that's okay.
Yes.
Because they're people too. But anywho.
So
Micah said
question?
emphatically from the age of 19.
I laughed.
Because wise
That
beyond
was
for years.
genuinely so funny. I laughed and I was muted, but that was Zachary. That was hilarious. My
Thank
parents
you.
are
I appreciate
probably really great, but that is.
I mean, you realize you're like, oh wow, they're right and wrong about as many things as I am. They are also people. Anywho, great question. Well, shoot. Now I know what the letter question for the second episode should be. But back to the first one.
You gotta write it down so you don't forget, DM. DM, make sure you write it down right now so you don't forget.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Dude, I have high energy today. Here, I'm gonna leave
hit
a
points
message.
onto things. So the
Time.
letter question for today is if it was your character's birthday, what would they order for a birthday cake? Like, and it can be the flavor, it can be like what they want it to look like, it can be the nonsensical thing they substitute for it. Are you carrying Maya in the blanket? That's so cute. Here, you want to show everybody on the the camera's not over there. You want to show everybody? Nope, it's still. So that's my phone. This is the laptop over here. Look at Maya and a blanket that Hoffa's carrying.
I can't see.
Ooh, it's so
Oh,
cute.
baby,
Baby in the manger.
They love her.
so cute.
Okay, so what would your character order for a birthday cake? However you interpret that question. And who, Micah, since it's your birthday coming up, who do you want the DM NPC to be?
Your birthday today.
Oh my gosh. Feel free.
Oh, great answer. Great anscer.
Feel free.
I like how much important the crew has become over the years. But excellent.
Wait, wouldn't that be
very
Bill
cool,
Free
very
and
cool.
Ploth?
Both
It'd be
of them.
both of
They're
them.
not twins.
Oh, because they're
No.
twins.
No.
They
I
have
feel like
like
they should
they
be.
have like a decade between them.
They're not twins.
Oh, I didn't realize it was a decade. Dang.
Dang.
Yeah,
Do you
she is
realize it was a
very much his older sister. But anywho,
Okay.
well, it's not quite a decade. It's like 8 years, but nobody's ever asked. Okay, understood. Micah, since it is your birthday coming up, Greta, what would you get for your birthday?
I
That was a
would think I
growling
would
sound.
I'm thinking. Probably like a berry cake, like a strawberry
Oh,
cake with like
that's sweet.
some like probably like a buttercream frosting and like strawberry cake with like dark berries on top. So like
Oh.
blueberries, blackberries,
That sounds
maybe like some
really good.
pomegranate.
Really good.
Delicious. Yeah. And like leaves,
That sounds
little
freaking
cute leaves.
amazing.
Like maybe some mint leaves or some lavender leaves, not rosemary. Rosemary's a savory spice. That's what I would have. I mean, that's what
Girl
Greta would have.
knows her spices. Well, that sounds amazing. That actually made me kind of hungry. Also,
Oh, and
this
if
is a random.
there's any local Yellowbrim berries that are akin to like a pomegranate or a blackberry or a blueberry, those would go on top.
The Greta berry. She'd have a Greta berry.
Greta berry.
On all of my sessions, I have the sections go player characters. I don't know why I put that in there. It never changes, but I record it. Then I have the adventure level, then the adventure date with the time, then non-player characters, and then narrative goals, story beats and options, long-term impact, and then I put in a couple more sections, and that's how they're all ordered. And I just look down at the narrative goals, and there's usually 2 bullets, and the second bullet says what the narrative goal of the session is, but the first one just says fun guys. That's it. I didn't finish it. I just looked down at it, and it just says fun guys, and I'm like, well, past Zach, you're not wrong.
That's pretty funny. That's
That's
a
the goal.
narrative goal.
That is a
Fun
narrative goal.
guy.
We are focused on the fun guys. Ro, what will your birthday cake be?
I like to think, I don't know. Okay, she really loves. Sorry, I had a thought and then I didn't like that thought. So I think she would want like a cake, and because this is kind of like how I like my cake. She has a sweet tooth, so I think she would get one with like just a crap ton of roses on it, and she would want the piece with all the icing roses. But I think, knowing Rose, she would want it to like be like the flowers that are like in her hair, and it would be like,
to be
I think she would
poisoned?
want like she would want the flowers on the cake to look like the flowers in her hair. And she would want really fancy cursive that says "Happy Birthday, Rowena," and I think the flavor would be like lavender and white chocolate or something. Like, I think that would
Okay,
be
that-
really good.
Sounds really freaking good.
Yeah.
Also, I love the piece of cake with the most icing.
Mhm.
I eat cake for. It's just an icing vehicle to me.
It
So-
is. It is.
Yes, Jackie.
And
Amen.
Ro firmly believes that in her soul.
Thank you.
Down to me because I got to deal with a stink bug.
Uh-oh.
Okay, understood. I want that on. We should get that on like a plaque. Like, don't go to me. I have a stink bug. Landon Williams. Mickle, what would Craig's birthday cake be?
Like to think that he makes his, like, this is the birthday that he's not with his wife and his son, and so I'd like to think that he's making his own birthday cake somehow. But it's like for the first time, so he doesn't really know how to make cake. But like he went to a bakery and got like a recipe written down of like, hey, how do you bake a basic cake? And so he's like trying to follow it for the first time, not having any baking experience. And I'd like to think it's like a dark chocolate, some like, what are they called? Pecans, like crushed pecans in there, and
Delicious.
like walnuts and stuff.
Mm.
So it's a very rocky road, but if it were a cake.
I
Wow.
love that.
But it doesn't set right because he doesn't realize you have to put it in like a pan that like makes a cake form.
Oh, no.
So it's probably just very like it just didn't work out very well. And then he
Quite
didn't realize you have to wait
bulbous.
for it to cool down to frost it. So it's just very melted frosting. So it's like a lava cake, kind of a thing, I guess.
Oh, no.
Craig
Um,
And then
invented
Craig just
but
looking
he's
at it,
never
going
been
like,
more proud.
"Oh, so this is what cakes are."
Yeah, I think he's very proud of himself. And it kind of is a hot mess, but I guess that kind of related to him. So
I
as
love
he should
that.
be.
Early campaign Craig was just the worst example of like a sudden forced bachelor, because he's so like dependent and and selfish. And now at this point, like,
Yeah.
forced bachelor repaired Craig is just everything's so sweet, because it's all like, wow, I accept the consequences of not having these skills, and I'm going to give it my most honest try. And it's just,
Aw,
I don't know, so many things
Yeah.
about Craig are so sweet at this point.
that
I
is
think
really
it makes him
sweet.
more grateful for Catherine.
Yeah,
Makes him
Yeah.
more grateful.
makes sense.
I love it when people
Um,
are grateful for their life.
Blaz.
Oz probably never had cake until he went to Unsen. I know we didn't actually go get cake in Unsen, but I'm going
Yeah,
to say that he
that
did.
makes
That was his first time. And I feel like he tried one, a chocolate cake with like a cream cheese frosting, and now he just gets that one.
Mm,
Um,
nice.
and he tried it with sprinkles this last time, and he hasn't even been around for a whole year to have 2 birthdays in the world. But in this imaginary letter or question world, he's had it twice, and he tried it with sprinkles, and he liked it. So now he's just gonna start doing that: chocolate cake, cream cheese frosting, and sprinkles.
Man, guys,
Aw.
cake now.
Me too.
Yeah, we shouldn't have done this.
I
I'm
have
doing
cake
like
with
a
my friends.
fast with
cake.
I'm doing a fast with Hoffa right now, and this was a bad. I shouldn't have done this.
Aw.
This
Oh
was a bad
no!
idea.
Why didn't you tell us?
I
Just think about cake with worms inside and be
Oh.
disgusted.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
exactly,
God.
cool.
exactly,
But,
exactly.
Oh no!
Bill Free. Okay, not to go all standard 5e sad childhood backstory, but Bill Free has
Mm.
never
Was
had
he an orphan?
cake. Well, no, but remember his
They were
parents
kind
like
of orphans.
they were poor, and then but like meager and existing. So his idea of cake is probably really simple. It's probably
Mhm.
like shortbread with like some like cinnamon on top. Maybe some honey, which
Aw.
isn't bad, but that's probably his idea of cake. It's probably not something rich. Which, to be fair, I mean, Craig was moderately. He's as close as fantasy world comes to middle class. Greta was like bread and butter sustenance existence. Other than the
Traveling
fact
nomad.
that the one thing
Kind of a class
Greta's
A
family probably would have
society.
been rich in
Kind of
was
a
food.
utopian traveling nomadic.
Yeah, so I mean, like Greta is probably not particularly until working in cities. She's probably not particularly familiar with like standard practices of hygiene or like new and fancy clothes.
Bro
But food were
knows.
probably the one things. Yeah, I'm sure. Food was probably one of the things her family was rich in.
Yeah.
But then, like Rose's exposure to fine foods would have been just almost non-existent until she got out on her own.
But I thought
So
there was a bakery down the street from the temple that I went to all the time.
yeah, you were an orphan, so sometimes you could get some. But this,
Wait,
even though you
No,
had
we had
fencing classes
fencing
inexplicably,
at our
you didn't
orphanage.
Had a
have
question.
money for cakes.
Putting it in the
Yes.
queue. Feel free to say no to this, Zachary, because this is not
Sure,
normal. But
sure.
I feel like it'd be a crime against this character's backstory if we didn't hear what Nam's favorite cake was.
Yeah, I do
Aw.
too.
That's
Yeah.
a really good point.
The
Dang, Lando.
baker.
That's a really good
Sweet
point.
now.
Oh, I like that. Okay, well, so anyway to Bill Free. So that's his idea of cake. And I think it's probably been 15, 20 years since he had cake. Like, I don't think
Aw.
that's, because he's just been just a sailing, a particularly unwealthy sailing deckhand for like a couple decades with his sister. So I don't think he's had really fancy food. And I'm willing, I think, well, I say I'm willing to bet I write the character. I think they do not get cakes for themselves on their birthday. Like, I think childhood isn't remembered fondly.
Mm.
Like, even the parts of their childhood that were really good until it was really bad. Because the beginning of their life was great. And but I think like the bitterness and the unsettled emotions there, I don't think cake is really something he feels comfortable with at this point in his life. For the baker nom, that was a great suggestion, Bazz, or Landon, whoever you really are. I think her favorite. I think her favorite cake would be something non-native to Hashas, not something her family prepared. I think it would have been something she would have picked up in Jrazgi when she went and lived in Tundra. So I'm going to say it's something kind of like I'm going to say that her favorite cake is like 3 cultures removed and something she just ran into while living there. I think it was probably like some sort of like a kind of like a sweet roll, like a very thick, rich, creamy
like
bread.
a cinnamon roll.
It just
I
sure,
love cinnamon.
yeah, less vertical roll and more horizontal, but yes,
Oh,
where
I
it's
see.
like a thick, creamy, like kind of like a very creamy pancake with a bunch of like cinnamon and like a sweet kind of jam-ish rolled up together, and then with a little bit of icing on top of that. I think that's her favorite, and I think just because it felt when she discovered it so otherworldly to have this thing from across the world. So yeah,
I love that.
That's
Thanks,
a
Zachary.
Thank you for
that's
that.
a great question, Lando.
Thanks.
Well, that led you to a question wrapped up. No taking notes. You ready for some notes?
No, I'm scared.
This is the 124th episode of the Accidental Adventures. Only one.
Like only one, or only we won a lottery?
Which one do you think?
I'm gonna use my context clues.
It is awful. I ask that you do when you
Jackie's like,
can.
wait, we don't have a lottery.
You don't know, there
Is
could be
there
a
a lottery
Yalabrin
involved?
lottery.
Jackie, we dunk on you for no reason other than we're friends a lot. But I want to say that I really respect how positive and ever hopeful you are. I think it's a wonderful quality.
I'm scared.
Calm down.
After that,
I'm
It's a
scared.
compliment. It wasn't a farewell compliment. It's a level 11
not your
adventure.
last.
Why is everyone not insinuating these things? That's
okay,
all
the
you guys.
episode title is only one, so I'm like,
Okay, never
Let
mind.
me say,
Episode
Zach took
120.
15 minutes to do big secret stuff and made us promise not to look.
yeah, Zach's like at the
yeah,
end of
okay.
this session, there's only going to be one party member left.
All right. To
Ah.
be fair, there is B&D battle map in the left side. You guys can see it. Okay, never mind. This is episode 124. Ro dies. But this is a level 11 adventure. The date is 3488 PB Kalilan 17.
Just for Micah, because she wasn't here last, the level exactly is 11.903.
Also, were we gonna have a
11.903?
recap?
Yes.
Yes, people were asking, because we had a whole break, people were asking about the recap. So the simplest recap in the world is you guys left Fufumf, where you had spent all that time with Jath and met Ro's father. Ro, in a very short time, forged a young but meaningful relationship with him, and as a token, a really immense token of that connection,
Oh yeah, I hope
left
this is
him
okay,
Faber,
Micah.
and gave the ring to her dad. So Faber now lives with Jath.
Aw.
And armed with her double wielding enchanted lutes. She wears them like an X on her back, which is so metal. Armed with those, you guys set off to the island for which this whole venture was spurred, Kurftananta Lomulath, so that you could head to Kurftananta Lomulath Padirindid, the bewildering keep, the fabled tower of the Mad Prince. Man, there's so
I can't hear you.
Oh, Zach, you're
Oh, you
muted.
muted
Yep,
yourself.
I clicked mute when I sweeped my hand across the screen, swept. So anyway, you guys have flown to Kurftanant Lomulath, and when you got there, it was this big swirling, like, cinnamon roll of an island, like this big strip of long land moving upward in topography, just barren volcanic rock with a bunch of lichen, ocean in between, and you guys were like, what's this about? And you couldn't find anything there until you started looking for holes in the rock. And as you guys dug down, you found out that there were basically like long abandoned lava tubes leading down, and there was white light coming up from them. Not like red light like lava, but like as if there was light below. Because you guys were like, we're looking for a whole island and tower, and there's none here. So as the group went down to investigate, Bazz went to spellcast and finally received a negative consequence from the wild magic of the Lost Lands. It took a very long time, and only happened because Ro reminded me that he
Okay.
needed to roll.
You didn't have to remind everyone that I reminded
so
you.
important. So
It was
important
fair,
to point
but
out.
you did it out of spite, so we do have to
I
remind
did.
you.
Done
I
fully
did
out of
do it out
spite.
of spite.
And through a long, like, slapstick Three Stooges, Rube Goldberg series of consequences, Ro wound up also polymorphing into a starfish, falling down a giant tube. Everyone went after her. Smash cut to her making
I did
this,
redeem
like,
myself.
mat of plants at the bottom that held everyone, and then creating Liamon's tiny hut over that, then cutting around it to drop them out of the tube, at which point they fell out of the tube and through the sky. And so the party found themselves falling out of the sky, and they were like, that's unexpected. And they realized that when they went down below the surface of the island, they found the island. So they went through the surface of the island, fell through the bottom of it, and found themselves falling out of the sky. And above them, just sky. So they went through the portal hiding the real island below, plummeted down to the surface.
Whoa.
The whole party almost all died at once. It was almost one big TPK from like 300 points of fall damage. But some very quick thinking saved everyone. And this is where we return to the party. Everyone is exhausted, almost
Didn't-
died.
Didn't
Half
we
sentence
decide
pulse-ups.
to like take a rest or like take a
Yes,
full rest?
when
Okay.
we like everyone was like sitting down to
Mhm.
rest. And then the last two really important reminders before we get rolling is that there were more wild magic consequences in between, and I want to make sure we don't forget those. Ro is fully bald. She lost all of her hair on her head, including her eyebrows. She's bald now. And then also she got the farts again. And I want to remind you that it's 4 days of that. So
Yeah,
Ro
I
is
know.
bald and gassy, which I almost wanted to make the title. I almost wanted to make this one bald and farty. But I felt that there was a more important thing to title it after. So we could have had blue and farty and then bald and farty. But I don't know. Maybe we'll
Zach,
see.
what's the name of the episode one more time?
No, you're good. Only one.
Only one, and that's one as in one singular, not one as in like the lottery.
Yes.
I'm joking. I was listening the whole time. I just wanted you to roll your eyes at me, but it
You're
didn't work because
so
you're so patient.
stinky.
I forgot to write it down, but I did want him to roll his
Guys,
eyes.
Could you like all the bald memes? Could you imagine? Could you imagine if I came back to D&D? Oh my gosh! No way. That's
there's
Ro
a-
right now, you guys.
And there's a
Oh my
gif of him
gosh.
and his. Sorry.
This bald.
So, come on, guys. Here you all are. You
I didn't
all
see the
are. There we go. Also, remember that you can control the volume of the music in your.
Yeah, it got
left-hand
real
side.
loud for me
need to- yeah.
today.
I need to
Could
turn
you
it down.
imagine
But
if I
remember,
came back
you
to
can control it for
D&D?
yourself in the left hand.
I'm on second try.
Go, Micah.
Third.
Try it again.
Could you imagine if I came back to D&D and you were like, "Oh, you're struggling with real life loss, character loss," and like I wasn't
Oh,
present for
gosh.
like. Could you imagine if Craig
That'd be
had died?
awful.
If we, okay,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been there for Craig's death. That's terrible.
I don't know if Zach would have
Whoa.
done that to you. Like killed you while you were gone.
He'd be
Unless
like,
we did something
pause.
really stupid. Unless we did something
Yeah.
completely
Rest
dumb.
assured that I would give you. I like to think that this is what you guys assume of me after 3 years of this.
Yeah.
But please rest assured, I would pull out every opportunity
Yeah.
to keep on an off-screen death for some, or
Yeah.
like a care. Like you guys would have to be like, we push Craig off a cliff, and then I would give you
Stab
four
Craig.
opportunities for that to not happen, and then you guys would need 4 times in a row. Be like, no, this is what we're doing, and then I'd give another opportunity. Like I don't know, I'd really fight that.
And then
But
be like,
anyway.
okay, smash cut. Not there.
So, party, you are gathering yourselves on the high, broad, spiraling mountain spine of Curved-Tanantalamuloth. Does anyone want me to spell Curved-Tanantalamuloth again for the
I
next
would
one?
like
or no?
that. I would like that. Please. I'm a note-taking nerd, and I would like that. Please.
Okay. Also, know that I'm going to spend probably 10 collective minutes of this playtime getting a young cat off the table today. So it's just gonna have to be constant interruptions for that. But Curved-Tanantalamuloth is Kurph, 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 apostrophe Tnant,
Wait,
Tanant,
T-N-A-N-T?
Ant,
Oh,
Curved-Tanant.
A-N-T.
Curved-Tanant.
Another
Wait.
apostrophe. There's endless
Apostrophe.
apostrophes.
Curved-Tanant.
A-L-L-A-M.
Alam.
A-L-L-A-M. Curved-Tanantalam. Then another apostrophe.
Apostrophe.
Y-L-O-T-H. Y-L-O-T-H.
Curved-Tanant.
Curved-Tanantalamuloth. Yes, Pixie Sylvan is a messy and ridiculous name.
Alam.
Can you spell taunt again? The taunt part? Was it T-A?
Yes. T-N-A-N-T.
Oh, I misspelled it!
Apologies to the listener and also to my fellow players if I sneeze on mic. I'm trying hard not to, but I am quite sneezy.
Girl, do what you gotta do.
Also,
I don't think
apologies
this
to my
podcast has ever been about. We call it a Sword of Dungeons and Dragons podcast. It's never been about being polished.
I just wanted to apologize.
Well,
I'm
apologize.
sorry.
Accepted.
So the party gathers
Um,
themselves on the
I'm
high,
so
broad,
sorry.
spiraling mountain spine of Kurtanantalamniloth's true revealed landmass. They are granted a moment of reprieve from the near fatal mishap of minutes before. The strange landscape is all around you all. A loosely winding trail of mountainous landscape. Miles and miles and miles of long, miles and miles and miles long. It towers with height of sheer, craggy slopes at either side of the broad, life-laden tops upon which the party now stands. I knew Micah was getting excited when I said craggy. Basically craggy. But so you guys, it's just the flat mountain top. Oh my goodness, I can't talk. That's like at this tall ridge. And so if either of you all looks off the side at any point, it reveals that the flanks of this spiraling mountain chain in this cinnamon roll shape. There's a lot of space in between each section, like you can see long lengths of Navy Ocean in between. But if you look over the edge, you see that each cliff drop off on either side is hundreds of feet high, winding upward along the island's staggering length at a steady incline to reach higher and higher heights in the distance, like a winding, broadly spread staircase of natural formation to some distant, ambiguous peak far off. The slopes are harsh, reaching almost sheer drops at their most severe locations, plummeting to no beach landings, but instead harsh, sea-smashed cliffs, peopled only by dense forest of lichen that paint their walls in an awe-inspiring abstract artistry. This long path of the landscape before the group stretches outward in a deeply improbable span of what seems to be low, sparse woodland, less than half a mile wide to either side before reaching the terrible plummets that drop off. The trees of the space are thick and broadly canopied, rising from twisting, nodding trunks of an almost kind of like bronze, smooth bark color. Their crowns stretch widely outward, creating lakes of shade from the cloudless sky above, under which groves of shallow forbs sprout queer flowers, minute and hundredfold, spiraling in strange shapes all up and down the lengths of the stalks and stems, with no clear pattern or purpose, swaths of vibrantly painted brush foliage. From the broad expanses between the trees grows many varieties of grasses. Some tower tall and plume into pale crowns of fluffy tails. Others are brightly stained, multi-crowned with hue and shape of seed and awn, while others are still and thickly bunched and harshly shaped, like tiny green-brown fortresses of serration and rough material. Strange, snaking paths of clear, cool rills snake and interweave with each other, like a tiny, tiny stream, the shape of no natural watershed, flowing smoothly downward from the slight descent of the island length, with the dance of pristine, fresh waters. Within them dance clouds of pastels, thousands and thousands and thousands of minuscule crustaceans that navigate the fluid highway in thick schools of fairy shrimp, over which darting streaks of sleek dragonflies and damselflies dart and weave. So, this island is a long mountain ridge that curls up in this one concentric circle, or one concentric spiral, and it's just this one really long, tall mountain chain. The top is not perfectly flat, but like sloped to either side and pretty flat. There's this like kind of magic-y, lovely landscape growing off it, sheer drops to either side, and the whole mountain ridge rises steadily upward to this far distant point you can't see off in the distance, and there's ocean in between.
Kind of like a slowly rising ramp that like we could like walk up on elevation to.
Yes, yeah, very much like a really long ramp, but just miles and miles and miles long.
We love accessibility in the Lost Lands. Okay.
Did we?
We just
can
long
I?
rested, right?
Yeah, we just long rested, right?
You guys have just crashed. It's been minutes since then.
Oh, I
But
thought
okay.
you guys can very much say like, hey,
Yeah.
we're gonna chill and then long rest. That's fine.
Yeah, I say
Yeah,
we long.
because that's what I
can make a
thought we
druid
had done.
roll.
Because I had,
Well, what does that do, Lynn?
but
makes
you
it
don't
safe
want
to
to
sleep.
cast.
Yeah.
But you probably don't want to cast right now.
Only good things happen to me.
He said an
Man.
hour after being completely silenced.
Can I do like an
Yeah,
insider
but that was
perception?
Jackie inspired. You know, that was a Jackie
That's true.
touched roll. That's why it was
That's
bad.
so mean, Landon.
He touched roll.
I would like to do a perception check or an insight check to see if there's any bad guys or if there's any funky magic going on. I'm doing a bad guy
Okay.
and
Well, an insight check
Safety
is about
check.
social interactions.
would
But
like
you
to
can
do a
make a
safety
perception
check.
check for dangers, and you can
Okay.
do an arcana check for something specific about magic if you have a specific inquiry.
So do you remember that island where it was like we landed on it and it was like
Constant
I'm gonna
explosions,
bite
yeah.
you?
Yeah.
I would like to check for
The
potential.
virulence of the magic here. Yeah, I gotcha. The virulence,
Okay.
how feral and wild this magic is.
No, we're
So
good.
hit me with
So
a
you're gonna have
perception
to
and an arcana.
Please
Nickel, you raised your
roll dice
hand. Did you have a question?
No, I didn't have. I wasn't raising my hand. I was blocking my mic because I keep hitting it with my headphones because I don't realize how big my head is with them on. I'm not gonna lie.
Fair enough, dude. Do your thing.
I am wondering. We're gonna go up the mountain? Are we gonna go up the mountain? You guys want to go up the mountain? We're feeling.
Craig, I'd
Oh.
like to take a little bit of a rest.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You stopped working out, so your stamina is
That's
like.
not true.
Every
Whoa.
once in a while, Craig
Whoa.
sounds Canadian.
Whoa.
Every once in a while.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, Craig
I
is
wasn't gonna
Canadian.
talk to you about it, Ro, but you thought I
I've
didn't
been
notice,
working out
but
with you. I have it here in my book, and she flips open to her book where she has written the day she's worked
I don't
out,
know,
just like how
man.
I have on my sheet.
ever since this, magic stuff, I've been kind of distracted.
I
Gonna-
would. I
Gotta
would
stay focused.
I would like to. This is kind of random, but kind of not. But this is something that was brought up at the end of the last session, and I just wanted to discuss it with DM and Craig, because Craig,
can
are
just
you
ask
wearing?
the question. You don't
Are
have
you
to
wearing?
contextualize
Sorry,
it.
my brain is not working. Craig, do you
In
or
his
Micah?
context?
Does Craig have the ring of regeneration on?
Does he
Oh
have it
my
on?
Goodness, yes. Totally forgot
Because-
about that, Jackie. You're completely right.
It has to be
So-
on for like a week, right? Or like a few
No,
days.
so
Yes.
you have to for it to regrow something. You roll 1d6 plus 1, and that's how many days it takes for it to fully grow.
I don't know if it's the same as the spell. Zachary gave specific mechanics.
No,
when
this is
he
the
gave
ring of regeneration.
No, that's the ring. Yeah.
Got it.
The spell's like a week. She's talking about the ring. So Micah, let's have you roll a d6.
Because how
Okay.
long has Craig been wearing it?
4 days. Craig's had it on for 4 days.
Because I was gonna ask Craig after he used it if
Oh
I
my
could use it to
goodness.
regrow my hair.
Regeneration typically does like physical things. Does it work on like magical
Well, it's been
effects?
You can certainly
regrowing
try.
Craig's hair.
What did you get on the roll, Craig?
Zach,
And also,
I got
Abby's
a
grabbing my
D6.
diary, Abby.
It was burned by fire.
got what?
A D6.
Yes, that's the cube one.
You said a D6. Oh, not a D6.
I
I
did.
rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6.
That's what I
Craig,
meant to say. Yeah.
Your scar over the last 4 days has been, and you can't see your face. You plopped the ring on 4 days ago after Bazz offered
Yeah.
it to you with the intention of resolving your scar. And you've kind of forgotten about it. But what everyone else can notice is 4 days into this 6-day process, Craig's face, that
It'll be
deep
7 days.
Zuko scar covering like half his head, is
Yeah.
really starting to like
Lighten up.
return and heal, and really all that's left is Craig has this like area of discoloration with some like kind of like fluid riverine pattern to the skin, but the pitted dips, the harsh color shift in skin discoloration, the lack of hair is all leaving. And what's more, it's much lower than the skin regeneration, but Craig's hair is starting to grow in behind it. And
Wow.
so Craig is starting to look physically like the Craig that you met from the beginning of the venture, and he looks like he's really close to looking almost just like he used to.
Dude.
I
Well said.
sorry. I was just gonna say I had asked about it at the end of last session. And you said it
Okay.
would work.
Abby, or Greta, what'd you get on your 2 checks?
I got a 14 on perception, and I got a nat 1 on Arcana with a total of 15.
Well, so nat 1's a nat 1, right?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. So 14 with perception. Greta, you look around the landscape. It's awe-inspiring, as your locales often are. It's beautiful and strange, but you're not seeing anything that looks like an immediate threat.
Okay, guys, no danger.
And then the magic, you're just still pretty intensely disoriented from. I'll tell you what, you're honestly just suffering from a little bit of vertigo. Every time you try and get your bearings, the world shifts around you, because a very short time ago, you almost plummeted to your death from the sky. So you're like trying to focus on the magic, and a headache just pierces you instead. You're having a really hard time making clarity of it. So you're really not sure about the virility of magic here.
Okay.
I'm going to check something with something, but you guys just roleplay and talk for a second, please.
Ro gets out her mirror when she notices Craig's scar and lets him look at it actually in the mirror.
I think while he's relieved, he also is like, he's relieved. He looks familiar, you know, but he's also, with the familiar face, it brings back memories that are trickier to process. I think that unintentionally, I think that men, whenever like they make big changes to like their style, like, and then go back, at least I've noticed or observed that like sometimes having like a certain beard style will hold certain memories, or like having certain hairstyles will hold certain memories because you had that hairstyle for that period of time.
It's like with perfume.
Yeah, so I think going back to that style, or going back to like his normal look, while he's relieved that he doesn't feel so disconnected with like his like history of like being like a dwarf and having that style of beard that is so important to him, he also is remembering some things that like it's like, it's bittersweet.
Yeah.
Craig, as you look into that imperfect steely mirror, you are struck by the image of a man who existed before so many of the traumatizing just terrors you've experienced in the last almost year. And there's something very relieving to see that man still exists, that he's still there. And it's a simple reminder. You've had so many other healing events recently, but to see that face makes you feel like he could still exist. He could still be there. And in the same way, the idea that the person you are that is challenged and growing is coming to fruition is challenged by seeing the face of the man who burned your life down, is you. You see the Craig who forgot your wife and pushed out your son and ruined his own life and blamed everyone else for it. And you also see the face of the man who you look at a face, it strikes you how much who this person will be is on you, and how much this last year impacts and changes who that person might be. And that's all hitting you as you look in this mirror. Man, Micah's good at D&D. Happy birthday, Micah. I made you cry.
It's okay.
That's what I promised to get you all for your birthdays.
That just hit home. Ooh. Okay.
And Craig, does Craig feel tears well up in his eyes as he looks in the mirror?
I think at first, and then he came to a sense of I'm gonna take back the face that used to hate my wife, and I'm gonna re-own that in a different way. Like, I'm gonna take back who this man was, and I'm gonna make him new. When people see this man that I am, they will not feel fear, they will feel a sense of security. And so he kind of like I'm taking this back as an opportunity to redefine who I am. Yeah.
Craig, as you steel yourself, looking into the steel reflection.
Yeah.
You squint a little closer and you notice that all of you all have inherited some amount of gold from the deep magic, from the experience you had with the wellspring. The way it transmutes the world around you inexorably, inescapably. And all of you bear that. Gretta has gold streaks and hues and highlights in her hair, I think we said. Ro has gold rims at the edge of her eyes, and some of the flowers have turned that color. Bazz, I mean, he's already a kaleidoscope of a person. He has the fragments of the Heart of the Mad Prince dashed in him, but he also has those gold riverine tracks in his skin now. And Craig, where we had talked about those gold flecks being in the burn, as the burn's going away, you realize the flecks are not. And so those little flecks of like metallic hue are still there, embedded in the skin, almost like the pores have been filled occasionally with flecks of gold. And as you steel yourself and make that determined decision, take that stand on the person you're going to become, you feel a little encouraged by the fact that, you know, the treasures are still there. As the man who used to mine and knows that experience, you know, the gems of what you've come from are still there, embedded in that hardened face. And you all rest. Do you rest for an hour sitting? Do you rest until all the way through the night? Do you just start taking a sleep where you are? How does the party go about this?
I would like to long rest.
Yeah.
I think I do cast Druid Grove.
Okay. Sick. What does that casting look like?
Real quick, sorry. Y'all say a little bit more stuff as I pull up this spell.
Okay. Tello takes a second looking around the landscape. He walks all the way to a cliff's edge. He walks like 80 feet away from you all. It's like the top of the cliff. It's even less than a half mile. It's like 1,000 feet across the mountain top before the drops on the other side. Like, you know, the cross section. So he walks over and he looks down. So he like goes far enough away that you really can't hear him. He like puts his hands on his hips, looks over. He walks back and goes, "Yeah, that's really far. We're really high up, guys."
Oh, don't slip! Craig goes like, "Oh, don't slip," kind of a thing.
While he's at the edge?
No. Like, I'm gonna sit. No, because he's not gonna grab him. No, I'm not doing that.
I'm asking you, Micah. I'm asking you, not them.
No. I didn't know he was like, no. Craig goes in his mind, wouldn't it be funny if I did that? Good thing I know better.
Gotcha. Landon, what were you coming back to say?
Just to clarify, there's no trees around us, right?
No. There are. It's sparse, low woodland every so often here. So there's no forest, but every like couple hundred feet or so. So some are 30 feet apart, some are 125 feet apart. There are these like kind of bronze colored, smooth bark, twisted trees that are like short, but have these really broad, low, thick green canopies under which like different kind of forbs and stuff are sprouting. So they're there.
All right. So I go to a kind of like patch where like some like sparse trees are, and I start casting Druid Grove. It takes about 10 minutes.
Okay. You sit down and concentrate on that.
Just kind of like sink my feet and hands into the ground and just kind of sit there and close my eyes until I finish it.
Yeah.
Then slowly, as it. Oh, sorry. I can describe it if you don't mind. Or you can do it.
No, please, you. I only do it when I figure you're not going to. Please go for it.
For those who aren't aware of Druid Grove, it basically creates a patch of an area that takes advantage of the local, fauna and flora to kind of create a safe zone, magically.
Oh, cool. What level is it?
6th level.
That's awesome.
And so, as I have my feet and hands sunk into the ground, vines or the grass or the leaves, the carnivorous, things around me start to kind of move in a way that they weren't before.
Mm-hmm.
Amount of fog starts to form around us.
Oh, sick.
The undergrowth gets thicker. I don't know if you call it undergrowth, but
Sure.
and the trees start to move, and knots on them kind of like look more like a face than they did before. They're not exactly like
cool.
person-like. If you lay down, a bed kind of like naturally forms under where you lay from the
Heck yeah.
grass and,
That's awesome.
and leaves and stuff.
From where Bazz's roots expand outward, that those weird, completely flowered. The flowers on these forbs aren't just at the top; they're ground to stem zenith. They're all the way down. They're weird, and as all those forbs are growing, they just thicken and become denser. They grow up around the base of the tree, and in this like every so often ridge around the central base of this large, strange bronze twisting tree that Bazz is casting the spell around, many smaller trees, like saplings of it, grow up just, and their branches and canopies split kind of into like strong arms, and there are these like half-inchish looking tree beings with faces that form, and they like solidify into resting positions that if you're not looking carefully, they just look like trees, but to you all who watch them grow, you're like, oh, those are kind of people-y, and they just create this circumference around you, guarding, and you guys sit under this pleasant shade, and like Landon said, a mist kind of rises out of the near water sources that are nearby. It's like the heat increases slightly around, and this mist rises up and forms and obfuscates, and you guys are just in this little soft paradise. Bazz, could you roll a D100 for me? And as always, you are muted. This is the way.
I rolled an 86 and an 87.
An 86 and an 87. Wow, really? That's crazy. Are you rolling electronically?
Yes.
Okay, I was like, there's no way dice would give you a random roll like that. I mean, I guess it's possible. Okay, so you can either have something illusory happen, or you can have a negative consequence informing like damage types occur.
Ooh, let's do the illusory.
Okay. I'm just going to tell you this because it's interesting. Last time, also don't forget you still have it. Last time you gained a resistance to thunder damage through the random rolls for the next 3 days. So you still have 3 days for it. You have 3 days of thunder resistance. If you had picked 87, you would have gotten a damage vulnerability. So you would have had a scenario where you had a resistance and a vulnerability for the same time.
What
So
does
that's
that
really
do?
cool.
Is that just neutral out?
If it's
Well,
the
if
same
he
one,
rolled the same type, but it probably would have been like resistance to thunder, vulnerability to necrotic or something. So that would have been really cool. Because vulnerability is the opposite of resistance. It means
Yeah,
that
I
like
know.
when you
I
take damage,
thought
it's still
that
okay.
I thought that he was a vulnerability to thunder, and I was like, would that just equal out?
It would
But-
cancel. It would cancel, but
Okay.
I mean, it would be more likely he'd end up with two different, which would be really cool. But anyway,
Yeah.
with yeah, okay, this is awesome. So I need every party member to roll me a d20.
Ruh-roh.
Just straight D20.
A d20.
Great.
even me.
Got 8.
Everybody. Yeah, Craig got an 8. Okay. Greta got a 4.
7.
Got a 6.
That's
4,
incredible.
6, 7, 8.
Nobody rolled higher. Could I also get a roll for Tello?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Tello.
Oh, Tello gets a 17.
Beautiful. So as
okay.
Bazz finishes growing. Oh, and then Bazz, could you roll 3d12 plus 12?
That is 24 total.
Okay. Wow, how poetic. For exactly the next 24 hours, Bazz casts Druid Grove, it all grows up. And as you guys sit there kind of relaxing in the peace of, because Bazz has protected you with this once before, and you recognize the solace that you are gaining from the use of this spell as you sit there and relax into it. You all like take a deep breath and then look to your side and see Tello relaxing. And Tello, and Tello, and Tello, and Tello. And there are 5 Tellos sitting in the grove. And Tello looks shocked and confused, and he looks over at Tello, who's also sitting there, and Tello is also there. And there are just 5
please
Tellos.
stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. The real Tello.
Inspiration
please.
landed.
Okay, thank you. I love that when you say
Are they
that.
mirrored?
words,
Like
not order.
anytime Tello
Everybody's
races.
Tello. Everybody's Tello.
Oh, you
Everybody
mean
looks like
weird
Tello.
Tello?
Everybody looks like Tello.
Oh, I thought. Oh, I was so confused.
And everyone looks like Tello.
Wait, because he rolled the highest?
Yeah.
Can
The
I?
24 hours, everyone looks like Tello.
Oh
Can
my
I
No
goodness.
longer
do?
bald. Well, is Jackie's Tello bald?
And as
Oh,
that
and
Tello
Jackie's
looks
face
over
Tello
at
be
one
bald.
of the Tellos where Jackie was and shouts, Bozz's voice comes
Bro.
in. Sounds like Bazz. And then you guys
Oh.
are like, oh, that's Bazz. So the perfect image of Tello turns around and says in Bozz's voice, oh, you're no longer bald, to a different Tello.
I look at Tello and I go, oh, wait, haha, baguette. Oh,
Craig,
who is this?
I am so good with women.
Craig, so what happens is Gretta's voice comes out of Tello and looks at the wrong Tello and looks at you and says, we ha ha baguette. And then Craig, you say that, and then apparently the real Tello goes, okay, first of all, I don't sound like that. So let's start there.
Oh, I don't sound like that.
Guys, how long do you
Abby.
think we're gonna look like Tello?
I basically
okay,
speak
first
in
of all,
rose
Damn,
petals
Damn,
and
should be
Bill.
saying
I'm-
that is how long do we get to look like Tello?
I'm
This
doing
is the best
a little-
everyone
I'm
here has
doing
ever
a
looked.
little, like fancy. I'm pretending to be French and fancy and stupid.
wee
I'm doing my
baguette.
slow dance.
DM, can I tell? Is this
Oh?
was this disguise self?
Why don't you give me an Arcana check?
Okay. Because I want to know if it's like, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so you can
Does
roll and
disguise
check that
self
Arcana.
not change your voice?
I don't think so. No.
Hmm.
That's
don't
gonna
remember.
be a
I think that's all for self.
27.
Ooh.
Holy crap! It's 27. Ro. You know. Well, the bardic arts in which you were originally studying were illusory, and
Yeah.
so you know what this spell is, and it's above your pay grade.
Oh.
This is a spell of which you had heard. It is unfinished in your mother's spell book. She never got to the point of casting it.
Oh,
But it's one
Wow.
that you had thought of and heard about, dreamed of one day casting. It's called seeming. It's where you can take a whole group, a big old group of people, and make them look like something for a long
Wait,
time.
no.
So
I had seeming for a little bit.
I remove my foot from my mouth. It tastes like foot. The DM
I'm
takes
sorry.
3 points of psychic damage, and what I said isn't true, but
The
you
DM
are aware
takes
that this is
3
seeming.
points of
I
damage.
had seeming because that's what I used on us to escape or to get in the city
Oh, I'm thinking
in
of animal
Viasta.
shapes. Anywho, yeah,
But yeah,
seeming. This is seeming.
I had it, and then when I changed Bard colleges, I removed it from my repertoire.
Yeah, this spell
Cool.
is seeming.
Cool.
This is seeming like Zach should be embarrassed.
no.
Oh,
I'm joking. I just,
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool.
So does the party just chill out and rest?
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. And
Yes.
the party unpacks and unwinds, and this landscape is idyllic and it's very still. This is a really, 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 really long island. It could go on for quite some way, but there were large expanses of Fu-Fump that were similar, but it strikes you that this is the island here, this place feels very empty. Feels peaceful and beautiful, but not much else to it. And the party has half the day. It's like mid-afternoon. You have the whole afternoon, an evening, and a night. Does anybody do anything in particular, or do they just let it pass? Because it's fine if they do.
Let it pass.
Yeah, I'm down to let it pass. I feel like Rose
Me
just
too.
sleeping
yeah.
as Tello.
Sleeping as Tello.
we have
Man,
Tello
again,
dreams.
Tello dreams.
I want to leave this session title as only one because I think it'll make the most sense. But now I really want to rename the session to "Oops, All Tellos."
Oops, all Tello.
But,
You got
okay.
Tello'd.
So
Tello.
Get Tello'd. So the party rests and sleeps.
Oops, all Tello.
Tello plays a little beggar's hope with Tello. and the party rests and dreams and sleeps.
I would like
when
to
you
study.
all-
Sorry, I have a thing that I would like to do.
Oh, did you
We'll
want
do
to
it.
study Celestial?
Yes, since we have some downtime, I would like
I'm
to
down
do that.
to
Roll
do
for it.
that.
Why
Okay, what
don't
do we
you
roll?
Don't we
2d6 for
both? Don't we both roll and take the highest? Or
2d6.
yeah, do we both roll and take the highest? Is that what I thought we decided?
You could roll and
Well,
take
that's
the
what we
average.
did last time. Yeah, we can do that again.
I got an 8.
I got a 9.
Congratulations. You guys gain 9 hours. So everyone sits down and starts resting, and then J Tello and G Tello just commit to 9 hours of Celestial.
Dude,
And it's
heckin'
probably
yeah.
the sort of
gosh.
thing. It's probably the sort of thing that would be really obnoxious if it wasn't something that the rest of the party members were very used to these two people doing, especially
Mhm.
Gretta.
Mhm.
I mean, you guys spent months listening to her practice Unsinian, and now it's just another language. And Tello, T-Tello, kind of rests a little easier knowing that this isn't his thing right now. And
Greta, are we at, or Abby, are we at 34 according to your sheet? Because that's what I have, but I want
I
to
have
make sure.
26. Maybe
Well,
wait, maybe
no, we were.
34 is probably correct.
I had 25,
Okay.
and then I
Yeah.
added the
And then add on
9
the
to make
9 and then
34.
Well, I
but-
had 25 and then I had 7 somewhere, and I'm not sure why the 17.
Okay. And so the party rests, and a day passes, and a night as well. Are watches taken, or you guys just trust the Druid Grove?
I would like to take.
Druid Grove provides some protections, but we're in the wild place, so I don't really know. Oh, the
Okay.
password is fungus. By the way, I tell everybody that, and I notify everybody as friends in my group only.
It's so
Okay.
weird to hear Bazz's voice come out of Tello as he tells you the password.
I would like
But-
to. I trust Druid Grove completely, but I would like to take watch.
Okay. Greta, you take first watch, and you are
I keep
left
reading.
peering. Okay. Keep studying.
But I don't want to have any in a row. So I'm doing review.
You can. I don't
You
mind.
could also do Insinian. That's another language you have.
Oh, I could. Yeah,
Why don't
I'll
you
study-
roll
I'll-
a d4 for me?
Uh-huh.
Ugh. Guys, I've been
Aw.
with the 2 snow days. I've been listening to a lot of. I'm almost caught up on Critical Role again. I've been listening to it, and I've just been struck again and again and again by how rare that kind of experience is. And I just kept thinking like, man, I like the people I play D&D with. And I don't know, that little moment of gooberiness just made me excited and thankful for it all over again.
What kind of rare? Just the
How rare it
rarity.
is to have the opportunity to do this with people is
Oh,
Yeah.
really,
good
really,
people that
really
are-
exceptional.
They're fun.
I mean, I'm surrounded by people who play D&D who will probably never get to have an experience like this. But anywho, you said you got how
Yeah.
many, Greta?
I do.
You get 2 hours of Insinian,
I'm at 200.
which works out well. 240. Hot damn.
But I'm still in
Uh,
conversation.
And Greta, you look up from time to time. The mist kind of obfuscates your vision a little bit in the dark, but and the landscape is very unlit.
Yeah.
It's just really, really quiet. You're struck by how little wind you hear. There should
What's
be a
the
lot of
sky
wind in
like?
the open ocean. You look up and the sky is blank.
Oh.
I mean, there are constellations, but there are no clouds. Twilo and Twila. Oh shoot! You can only see Twilo this
Oh.
evening. Tomorrow you might see Twila, and you like strain your vision through the mist. Okay, they're on the far horizon. You can still barely see Twila, but they've really moved far apart now.
Yeah.
And it's all the constellations to which you are used and to which you are accustomed. And it's just an
Ooh.
uneventful watch. Who do you wake up next, if anyone? I really should have peed before we started this session.
Go pee, sis.
Yeah.
Why don't you wake somebody up, role play with them, and then I'll come back because I got a pissy.
I just got pissy. I wake up Tello. Just kidding. That would be not productive.
That's
I
fun.
wake up Craig. I wake up Craig. I
Okay.
see
And then his whole body jerks awake. But not loud enough that it wakes up anyone else in case Zach was wondering. Ha ha ha.
okay, sneaky.
No,
Hey, it's your turn
he
to
gets
be on
up.
watch, Craig.
Okay.
But
Man,
his eyes
I
are
can't
like
wait
kind
till
of
I go
bloodshot.
home.
What do you mean, Craig?
Craig's thinking, I can't wait till because, Catherine won't wake me up in the middle of the night to go stand out in our door just to watch and make sure no one kills us. We just
Okay,
go to
Craig,
bed.
I can wake up someone else.
No, I'm happy. I'm happy. This is a blessing. It's just, you never think about these things, huh? Going out
I
in the
don't think
wilderness
about
means
that.
you-
I've never been married, so
That's
I don't think-
true. That's true.
the hags did indeed wake me up, but I think it was kind of like a psychological trick
hag
that they
wanted
were playing on
to be-
me. What?
No hag, like hag, male woman. I don't know. I don't know if I want to. No hag. No hag wanted to like. Did you ever get
No.
engaged?
No, I mean they would wake me up in the middle
A
of the night, but
hag?
like I said, I think it was like a method to keep me so tired that I wouldn't resist. It was like a psychological torture kind of thing. But
Did you ever want to
not-
get married?
no, I never did.
Okay.
I had a really good friend for a long time, but
Yeah. Tello's single.
I feel like
Tello single says Craig Tello to Gretta, because again, everyone still looks like Tello.
I feel like Tello's a bit too young for me.
Age is, one day we're all gonna end up that kind of ground. So it's like, with some boundaries on that.
Jumping back to when with some boundaries on that. Jumping back to when Craig said, "So it's a blessing." I love, I know that's just Micah talking like Micah because her language is church laden, but I love, yeah, you do, Landon. I love the idea that Craig's been a paladin for like a month and a half, and his language has gotten that much more religious. Like, I love the idea that he's like a recent convert and he is going in so hard on the church language. I don't know. It's just a funny thought.
That is hilarious.
I didn't see any church language in what I said. I do agree. Maybe.
No, I mean it's not that much. It's just funny. It's just funny. So
Understood.
G Tello lays down for sleep, and C Tello, you're up. Anything particular you're doing during the watch? Or I love how much this campaign. I mean, I don't want it to be obligatory, but I love how much value. I love the idea that people are like jumping on watches to be like, "Ooh, I want to do some individual roleplay." It's cool.
I think Craig is gonna write up more letters to Catherine.
Aww.
Kind of explaining the feeling that he had to her, like kind of writing it out, sort of journaling, sort of talking to her, just what he was feeling earlier, and say he just kind of does some meditating. Maybe talks to the maker a little bit more.
Okay.
If that is how that works.
Breaking down each of those moments a little bit, Craig, as you start pulling out your parchment sheets to write your letters, you are struck by a couple things. One is you open up your pack, and what does Craig keep his? I mean, he has that journal, but he keeps tearing pages out of it. Is he writing in the journal, keeping them in there? But you often talk about pulling the pages out.
I don't remember saying that. I'd say he keeps it in there.
At the beginning of the campaign, you did. Since then, is he writing them in the journal with the pages in there?
No, he's getting solidified.
Okay.
Maybe he realized that there's not post offices in the woods.
Okay,
No,
gotcha.
It's not.
Well then,
Let's-
Craig, as you pull out the journal, first of all, you're struck by like how much of it you've written through. Like you're struck by the fact that you don't have a lot left. You have like 20, 30 pages left, and then you're gonna have filled the journal with all your thoughts. And so there's this part of you that's like, wow, don't know when you're gonna be back in society, but you'll probably get another one of those. You're also struck by how beat up it is. You have some magical people in this group, and somebody here has mending, I think. If no one else does, Spagoober does. So every single time you guys go back to the
I
boat, she can be sitting
do.
there like, okay, I think that was real. Yeah. So every so often she can like repair basic physical materials you guys have. It keeps your gear enduring. As much as she prestidigitates you, there are probably times we don't roleplay where like everyone has to sit down and like Rose sits there and fixes the boots and fixes the pants, and because things get so worn and heavily utilized. But you're struck by the fact that your journal looks like it. It looks like it's been taken sailing, and it looks like it's been in battles, and it looks like, I mean, it's together. It's a journal. It's been mended a lot, but the magic can only do so much to help that much wear and tear. And as you write about your self-reflections and the length of this journey, you are struck by how much the thing you're recording it in is reflective of all this time in this journey. Wow, this is such a good episode to have right before your birthday. This is cool, Micah. And then as you write this letter out to your wife, you're also struck by the fact that the last time you saw her, Twilo and Twila were on their way to go meet each other.
Oh.
And now they're so far apart in the sky at this hour, you can't see the other one. And there is this moment where your mind thinks about how much you were married for like 50 years. And no, more. More than 50 years. And the beginning of that marriage was so lovely. And there was a lot of growing and some drifting. And you are struck by how much of this growth has been without Kat. Because so much of it, the better and the worst, was with her. And now so much of it is without her. And you go back, if you're okay with me saying this about your roleplay, because it's your character, as you flip back through some of your older journal entries, you see that image of looking in your own reflection. Those feelings are brought back to you because you look at some of your early letters and you can feel the character leaping off the pages. The letters written to Catherine, talking to her, ignoring any of the problems. The letters written to her apologizing that were very backhanded apologies. Apologies with as much blame as apology in them. You can feel the fear and the egocentrism and the narcissism in these letters. And you as you flip through them during the long span of your watch, because you keep looking up, there's very little to see here. I mean, it's beautiful, exquisite, but there's not a lot going on. In your Tello hands, you flip the pages and you see the character, and there are some very meaningful entries in here. There's some big shifts in what you're writing about and how you write. Your writing takes a huge shift after Dolgoth's second attack. Your journal entries take a huge shift after seeing Catherine again. Your entries take a huge shift after reaching Zedge and the Wellspring. And you're struck most by how much so many of the earlier entries were centered around just clearing this all up, just resolving the confusion, seeing her again, fixing it. And how after you did see her again, so much sooner you thought you were going to, the later entries become, like this one you're writing now, more introspective, because the gravity of how much the problems that arose were like things you were doing had kind of hit you. And you see the entries become so much more introspective and self-analyzing.
I think Craig is now realizing that he can't control her forgiveness. He doesn't have any power over her forgiveness or her view of him. So I think in his experience with like the Maker, I think more than anything, I think his ignorance of how dynamic with the Maker works, it's more of like a tool that he's using, like processing and giving things up, if that makes sense. He's releasing things to thing that he's believing can do something. So I think that as it started as a letter to Catherine, it kind of forms into like a prayer. It forms into like a release. Like, I recognize I have no control or power over the situation, and that all I can do is become a better person and of myself. But Maker, if you can do anything, please mend my family. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
I think he's just gonna kind of meditate on that for a second, and it just, this grief just kind of like wells up in him, this like loss of something so beautiful that he could have had. But as he's also looking back at the pages, he sees how manipulative it was, and he is just like, you know, he's just filled with regret that that's the man she was married to.
This is we have a lot of session left, and I want to get us to it. The funniest little thing here is Micah. I wrote, when I got to college, I started writing this journal entry called Dear Bride. And they were letters I was writing to whoever I was going to marry. And I wrote like, the shame is that when I married Hoffa, there were like 100 pages and she was like, holy crap. But I was like, yeah, you don't have to read it all, just skim. But it was more about the person's journey. But I was doing that. And it is very interesting that it's obviously different because I wasn't a middle-aged, half-divorced dwarf. But I had an experience years later, looking back through them, reading the earlier entries, being like, wow, some of these are less. There was a journey in reading them, like the one, somewhat similar to the one Craig's having. So I don't know. That's just interesting. Yeah. But
no, I know.
Craig, your watch passes. Feels eventful to you.
Also,
but little else.
Zach,
yeah.
I did that when I was 13, and looking back at the like letters I did at 13, you know, it's completely different than where you are, you know, now. Mm-hmm. So I get that understanding of like,
and the ability not to cringe, but to be like, hey, that's part of the. There's no shame in this. Yep. This is part of the journey. Yeah.
Anyways,
shout out to journaling.
Shout out to journaling.
Yes.
In writing.
Episode 124, only one, parentheses, oops, all tellos, comma, journaling. Craig, which of the other tellos do you wake up?
Oh man, I don't know which one is which, so I just
they're all tello.
Take a guess. Oh my gosh, you know what would be fun? If you numbered the people and I rolled the dice.
Understood. Excellent. Just did it.
So
roll a d4 for me.
So fun.
That's Micah, that's a good idea. I have great players.
I just
Micah
had
hasn't
one.
gotten her dice out yet.
No, they
rolled
spilled in my
earlier.
purse. No, they spilled all in my purse, and I just didn't. Okay, it's a 4.
Oh, amazing! So, Craig, you go find one that tells you, you push him awake, and Tello wakes up.
Oh, it's the real one. I'm good at this.
Understood. Okay, Craig. Thank you for waking me up. Why don't you go back to sleep because I got to watch, okay?
Is what you hear mumbled incoherently. He gets up.
Got this, Tello.
He stands up, walks very suddenly in a direction, gets all the way to the edge of the grove, walks outside of it, and you're like, ooh, and then he walks back in, and then he just sits down, looking inward the wrong direction, and he's just blinking slowly. And this is very much the Tello you're defining.
Oh no.
And Craig, you fall asleep, and the next morning everyone wakes up. Everybody still looks like Tello. And you guys are awake on Curved on Telomuleth.
What time is it that we wake up?
Well, if we're being honest, Ro and Craig probably at this point, through this much training, your bodies probably wake you up sometime like after 6.
Okay.
You've conditioned yourselves pretty hard on this. So you two wake up early. Do you work out?
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh,
Craig, how long do you work out for?
Just wondering. You said it's a little before 6. Is the sun up? When does the sun rise normally at this time?
The horizon's getting warmer, but you guys are getting into winter, or you're getting toward the end of fall. Now, an interesting point of order: anywhere else in the world, the days should be much shorter. But you've noticed ever since getting to the Lost Lands, seasons are funky because it's like they don't really feel as many seasons here. So the sky's heating up at the edge of the horizon, but the sun's not up yet.
Okay, I think I'll work out for like a solid hour.
Okay, Ro, you can put another hour on your sheet. How hard do you two work out? Kind of a light, just keep it in the mood thing. You go hard.
I'd say
do
today
lighter.
I do lighter too.
Yeah.
I probably spend the like last 10 minutes, 15 minutes, like just stretching and then just looking at the sunrise.
Oh, pretty.
Ro, it's at the beginning. Craig suggests going lighter, and it's around his like 5th set of 50 push-ups that you're like, okay, you're the worst. And Craig, interestingly, you still have a 20 in strength, so you're still ridiculously strong. But so much of this travel, it's taken this strength that is very much, I mean, some people are strong by genetics, some people are strong by training, and some people are strong by both. You have a ton of you are just born strong. Then on top of that, you did a lot of hard work, and a lot of your strength when you were young was like move this big heavy thing kind of strength, a lot of sheer power. Yeah. That hasn't gone much of anywhere, especially after the wellspring. It's made you feel kind of younger again. But a lot of this travel is starting to make you calisthenically stronger, and you find yourself, your cardio ceiling's a lot higher. You find your grip strength has improved a pretty significant amount. You find that your reactions are a lot better than they have been in a long, long time. And you handle your body weight so much better than you used to. Okay. You used to be capable of a lot of really explosive energy, but it tired out pretty fast. And you have a lot more in you nowadays. And also,
just ready
Craig,
for any run, any competitive run. Yeah, I'll win.
You definitely don't see it today, because today all you see is Tello. But in recent weeks, you're starting to, after all this adventuring and traveling and doing, you're starting to look like a Craig you've never seen before. Your body doesn't look like young Craig anymore. It's starting to look like the Craig that never was. The Craig that kind of only eats lean and works out constantly. Like, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, at some point, changing Craig, you're like, oh my goodness, are there lines on your stomach? I mean, you're not like you don't look like a Marvel paid actor. It's not all Brian Ice and broccoli, but like you're like getting trim. I mean, you're huge. You're the size of Thor. But I mean, you're starting to look pretty trim. So,
oh my gosh. Remember when Thor was like video games and like Fat unhealthy Thor? For a hot second, and then
Fat Thor is how you started this campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now I'm just Thor. Yeah. Anyways, go ahead.
But anywho, the workout wraps up. Everybody wakes up, and it's another day in Curfton on Talamuloth.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Do we have any warm drinks?
If you heat one,
I can heat it.
I would like to heat a drink. Do I have any tea?
It could be druid crafted for you if you wanted, but I don't know that. I would say you don't, only because you guys travel so much. I think you're very much out of provision. You guys have been traveling for weeks now. So I'd say if there were provisions you brought with you, they're probably run out. So someone would need to do some spellcraft to supply you with more.
Can lay an egg.
Heat it.
Oh no.
I'm okay. I'm actually not in the mood for eggs. But I do appreciate.
We could go. We could go and search. I'm gonna say you maybe said something about
sorry,
tea.
Yeah.
We could go search for maybe some leaves to brew.
That's okay. I mean, I don't know anything about tea, but maybe we could do that next time we're in town. We could talk to like a tea guy. Oh my God, Jonathan, are you there? Just kidding.
Somewhere out there, Jonathan's having like a physical event. He just had a cardiac moment reacting to
don't
that
know what
being said
kind,
somewhere.
But it's a physical event.
Dude, physical event.
Jonathan just shot up in the middle of the night going, oolong! And
Oolong.
Okay, well maybe next time. I don't know.
Okay.
I just had a sudden craving for tea. But thank you, Ro.
Party.
But I
I
don't
mean,
wanna
you
drink
could
hot water.
you could test the waves with my hair. Maybe you have some gnomish. Oh wait, and she like is like, oh, it's Tello hair. And
6
also
feet
I
of
was
Tello reach up
bald.
to his own hair, run his fingers. This is where the illusion gets weird. This Tello right now kind of has a low afro, and this Tello, our Tello runs his fingers through the afro, which is physically impossible, so that's trippy. And Ro, you just feel the squeaky smoothness of your bald head.
Wait, I start digging through my bag and I find the pieces of hair of my own that I stuck in my bag, and I'm like,
how
you could
gross.
try and see if you have some gnomish resistance to the flowers in this. And she like wags the hair.
bunch of hair is dragged in front of you.
It's clean. I
Okay.
prestidigitate it every night.
I'm okay. I think I'll wait. But
You do,
I
Ro?
appreciate your.
She's just kind of saying that. But I mean, she did
Okay.
before magic was causing her trouble every night.
Yeah.
But like on the ship, she would like prestidigitate herself before she
So
went to bed at
when you
night.
say every night, you mean not within the last like 3 weeks.
Yeah, because she's
So
worried
Ro,
to do
or Greta,
magic.
some slightly greasy green hair with dead flowers in it is waved
No,
in front of you and
purple
offered.
hair.
Excuse me, purple. Just
Wow,
waved this off.
so I don't know how possibly you could mix up purple hair with green hair. I don't even know where you would get the idea.
Yeah, where did you get
of
green
Ro having
hair?
green hair? That's ridiculous.
Where
Okay.
did that come from?
I say, oh, thanks, Ro. That's so kind and generous of you. But I'm actually okay. I think I'll wait. But I appreciate you so much.
Mm. She stuffs it back
The
into her
group-
bag.
The group gets ready, and all 5 Tellos head off and start
We're off
walking up the
to
aisle.
see the Tello.
Um,
Hello,
it's
Wizard
just-
of Oz.
More of the same. The
Wait,
kind
where are
of
we
like
going?
reddish dirt of the mountain. Well, the
Going
island
up the
very
ramp.
clearly. The island has you can only go up or down, forward or back, and it's not an intense
going up.
incline at all. It's a very slight incline, but it goes up and up and up and up and up and up in that huge spiral for miles. So there's a very clear path forward to some far peak in the distance you can't see, and so you guys just continue walking forward. And those waterways, those tiny little thin rills, increase. They start to grow into thicker streams, and every once in a while they condense from those like streams into like full pond sources. And where they're like, if you guys get close to the water at any point, you see those thick clouds of like fairy shrimp, those tiny little like almost microscopic crustaceans. They're in all these thick pastel colors, and they're dragonflies darting over the water and grabbing them off the top and darting away.
They're in the pond, Steve?
They're in the streamways. Once you get to a pond, there's thicker clouds of them, but there's something far more noticeable as you get to these pondways. Around the edges of the streams, especially at the points where they condense into broad, shallow ponds, grow thick stands of immense crystal,
Uh-oh.
angular and unevenly geometric. These dense. Well, hold on to that thought, Craig, because you might not feel that way in a second. These dense bunches of gemstones sprout upward around the perimeters of where Curvetonontalomulith's cool waters meet into their still pools, rising upward from the soils that they split in massive columns. Their shapes vary significantly, but are no less than 6 inches thick at any point. So the thinnest of these is 6 inches thick, with some being more than 2 feet at their widest cross section.
Wow.
Some rise only 2 inches out of the earth, while others are more than 5 feet in height. All of these crystals connect to each other in meandering patterns. None of them grow on their own. They're all growing right up next to each other, touching each other. And where they rise up, it's not random up and down. It's all like rising up in waves and spilling and rising and falling. The strangest of all, the crystals seem completely hollow almost, as they were only razor-thin frames of perfectly clear gemstone, only faintly tinged pastel hues that catch in the mildly reflecting light. Can I be helpful on Molding Me, Avida? Okay, you're just saying hi? Come here. Yeah, hi. There's Hoff, everybody.
Hello.
They would seem impossibly empty were they not filled with swimming fish.
Oh.
From
Crystal?
lazily,
Cool.
from lazily drifting, the crystals are. From lazily drifting pearl-dappled koi to flashing lines of silvery darters,
pretty.
all of which appear to live and traverse these columns of crystal, even disappearing
They're
beneath
like-
the soils and emerging in mineral formations distances away, as if the crystals are full of water and the fish live in them.
They're like hamsters in giant fish tank. Very cool.
Can I spot any oh man, where are my languages? Can I spot any druidic as we're walking up this area? Like I'm like looking to see for like hidden druid messages or
Give
Nothing
me
like
an investigation
secret.
check, Bazz.
just like, you know, like skunk rat was here or something like that.
Oh, Brett was here.
Who?
Skunk rat?
Give me an investigation check.
I sure
Ooh,
hope
that's
Skunk
not good.
wasn't there.
Oh man, he used to be a really good guy.
Yeah.
Investigation, you said? That is a 6. Plus guidance.
You don't find any
8.
on the sides
Wait,
of.
it's an 8.
Okay, 8. Excuse me.
Did you cast
Uh,
guidance?
If someone
He
wants to
did, so why
druid,
don't you
like
roll a-
bardic inspiration me, someone wants to bardic inspiration.
Well, we've already rolled guidance. Why don't we roll a d100 for me?
Oh, that's right. It's a spell, isn't it?
Now, to be clear, Landon is highly medicated today, so if he makes some Jaci kind of decisions, we know why.
This is a 43. I'm on uppers and
Jaci
downers, y'all.
decisions.
That's 43.
Let me get this straight.
And 56. 43 and 56.
43 and 56.
43 and 56. All right, now go crazy. I wrote them down.
Landon has to be highly medicated, is what Zach is saying, to make the decisions that I would make unmedicated. Let me just
Jaci, you
get
don't
that
need to
straight.
say
That's
something.
what you're saying.
Don't say something like that about yourself. So with a 43, gate boss gaslight girl keep. With 43, you can either gain the very weird benefits of a spell for a time, or you said the other one was 56, Lando?
Yes. 43,
Or, okay, so
56.
you can gain the weird benefits of the spell, or you can gain. So you can gain weird benefits of a spell that make you kind of like
Hungry.
move-ish,
Move-ish.
or you can gain the benefits of a spell that make you a little harder to hit, or you can gain the benefits of the spell that give you a movement bonus.
I'll take the
possibility.
movement bonus.
Do the weird one.
Could you roll a d6 for me, Bazz?
I will
Okay.
roll a d6 for me.
Mhm.
1.
I got a 2.
For the next hour, you can levitate.
Oh.
I
Dude,
experienced
so
it
cool.
once. It wasn't that great.
Bazz starts floating, and Christ is like, eh.
Whatever.
But Bazz, as you look around the landscape, you do not find a lot of evidence of other druidic markings.
Aw.
Not a ton.
Well, that's how it do be sometimes.
Bazz says, or excuse me, Tello says, floating in the air with Bazz's weapon. In the course of all this walking, and you guys walk and walk and walk and walk and walk and walk and walk half the day, you can see that in the distance, where there are increasingly elevated similar mountain ridges beyond you guys, as well as the deep Navy Ocean waters wrapping between the two. You also, as you peer outward, especially Ro, with your very, very keen eyes, you can see a very fine twinkling haze dappling through the air.
Twinkling
Uh,
haze.
So, like, as you look to the left, vast open ocean. To the right, more wrapping mountain ridge higher up, right? Because this is like all the way around the donut, and it's significantly higher in the distance. In between
a
here and
question.
there, the air is hazy with kind of like a twinkling, sparkling color over the ocean waters.
How
yes, Greta.
I have
far
a
away
question.
is this?
Yeah, what's up, Greta?
Twinkling.
All right. So it's wrapping like a donut. Are we in the first line of spiral? Like, is there a line of rock outside of us between us and the ocean?
It's just like huge mountain spine, ocean, huge mountain spine. And the one out there is way higher. And you guys are like on the outer part of the donut working your way in. So it like
Okay, so
wraps upward, inward.
hold on, I'm gonna give you an illustration because
Okay.
I don't think you're catching up.
Are you asking if there are any other smaller island spaces in between?
No.
Okay.
So I drew a spiral. Are we here on this outside, or are we here and there's a one in between us and the ocean? This is the
No,
ocean.
you're on the
And I
outside.
understand that this is the ocean. Okay, so we're on this spiral.
Well, I mean, you
I'd
don't
like
see any
to-
island to the left. The left is open ocean, so you would assume there are no island rings further out than you.
So
But
if
you
we were
don't know how
here-
many more lie inward.
Okay.
Do you guys like my diagram?
I love
It
it.
was incredible.
Thank
How far
well,
away
maybe
is
like
this
a half mile.
twinkly? Okay. Is it when you say twinkly? Are we talking like different color
Kinda looks like heat
sparkles
waves.
or
Like heat
Ooh,
waves with
okay.
little bits of glitter dappled in them.
okay?
That could be bad.
They very slightly obfuscate the image of all that lies beyond, but
Huh.
only in the more concentric direction of the isle. So as you look out over to the left over the ocean, it's clear air. As you look out to the right to more island further in, it's very dappley.
So like the ocean is hot.
Can I do?
only- I mean, when you look down at the ocean, you don't see it a lot. When you look up at the other island source, you see it, as if the air was cooking.
Can I do a either
You can do an
Arcana
Arcana check, yeah.
or Nature check? Of...
Well,
I-
you can either make an
Arcana.
Arcana check with an unknown DC or a Nature check with a DC of 2.
Oh, okay. I'll do what?
Up to you.
I'm gonna. I think the right answer is to do Arcana. Is that correct or no?
I don't know. You could certainly try.
I'm so confused.
Wouldn't it suck if you're trying to cast Obdurate and you cast Obliterate instead?
Yep. Oh, that
It's-
alphabet.
They're right
It's the
next to each other in the Obdurate.
Dyslexic- It's the dyslexic spellcaster's curse.
Dyslexic wizards are just lethal.
That's for Arcana. That's gonna be
May
21.
21.
Mhm.
Ro, it looks like, I mean, this whole area is filled with errant wild magic, but it looks like for some reason the airspace in between the isles, like in between the length of the isle over the ocean water, it's like it's more. It's like the magic is so virulent, it's in the air. And
Wow.
with the 21, there's a lot of guesswork here. You don't know what it would do, but you get the feeling that traveling through that space could incur the effects of wild magic. You don't even need to spellcast, just like existing there could have it happen.
Okay.
And
That's
that's
good to
the
know.
air above the water, correct? I point
Man.
all this observations out
Imagine-
to my fellow
imagine-
tellos.
Imagine catching a fish and having to pull it through that wild magic stuff.
Well,
It would
that'd
have
be
the
cool.
worst
You
catch a fish, you pull it
experience.
out,
Turns into
and it's
12
just a
different
dragon.
things.
And it looks
Yeah,
like
just
Bella.
shaking.
And it
Or it has no hair. What if it lost all its hair? That'd be hilarious.
Fish don't have hair, silly.
It's just- It's
Catfish,
just the
dogfish.
potion sequence. It's the potion
Mm.
sequence from Emperor's New Groove coming up your fishing line.
yes.
Turned into a cow. Can I go home? Okay, and do you guys continue to travel inland?
I
Yeah.
summon my familiar, and I have him kind of like fly above us as he's like, to keep a lookout. And
Heck yeah.
I
I think we had said because is that associated with an item? I cannot remember.
it's an ability I have with my class.
Can you read the feature for me? I just want to clarify some language for myself.
Yes.
I know you're right. I just want to clarify.
Let me see. It's from Tasha's, I think.
Well, okay. How about I do it like this? Because I might be unclear right now. This is vague what I'm asking. I'll clarify. Does Bazz need to cast a spell for this, or is it just that he gets this benefit from the feature?
No, I expend a wild shape. Oh, to
Heck yeah,
cast.
phenomenal.
You expend a wild shape to cast Find Familiar. So does that mean that my wild shape is doing the heavy lifting, or am I using it like a spell component?
I'm gonna, because it's falling under the auspice of a wild shape, I'm gonna say that it does not affect. I'm gonna say you can cast them. So, with no wild magic incurred, Zerifax? What was this dragon guy's name?
Something
Zerifax
like
sounds
that.
great.
Xerxes?
Zeraxis.
Zaxby's?
Xerax the
love
coffee
that
machine.
Zaxby's. I like Zaxby's. His name's Zaxby's
No, he
now.
has a name.
I think it's Zerifax.
No, because it's close, but that's not it. Xerxes? Anyway, your snaky dragon boy gets summoned into the air and he
My
is flying, and you send him
Mom
upward.
would know.
Yeah, I send him upward, not into the weird mist. I tell him, hey, don't go into that mist, or else
Well,
bad
it's not
stuff
above
happens.
you. It's not above you. It's just to the right, inward toward the
Oh,
island.
you know what I do?
So
Here's what I do. I have him fly up to where I can see farther in to see if anything weird's
Phenomenal.
happening.
as you send him upward and your eyes roll back in your own head and your vision blurs, you look through his eyes and you see a great deal more landscape, like it has been. The terrain gets a little more rockier. There are higher outcroppings of stone, but it's just more. It's just more of this. More streams, more paths, more trees, more stone, open. Doesn't seem
Alright.
to change for a long, long ways.
I bring him back, or call him back
Okay.
down. I just invite him to come travel with us as we go
Oh, okay. Okay.
walking.
He's just weaving and bobbing and twisting through the air along with you guys as if he's swimming through it. You good, Abby? What's happening over there?
Yeah. I'm just having there's stuff in my head.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I just happened to loosen up my sinus.
Okay, well,
Oh, you
Drum
mean
roll
not
in
in your
face, yeah.
mind, but like in
Um,
your face.
In my
you
face.
guys,
Oh, I thought you said
Walking
like something in your
forward.
mind was going. Okay, sorry,
And-
Zach.
within the
I have a
next couple
question.
hours of walking. Yo,
I'd
yes,
like
what's
to
up? Gretta?
roleplay. When Bazz does that, do I know
What's
that
up?
he does that based on the eyes rolling into his head and
Yes,
They're
for sure.
coming
You
into
guys have
it
seen
today.
him do this many times.
I'm hiding
I'm gonna ask-
Zach. Yes, it's
Hey Bazz,
Put my hands over my face.
How long do you think it'll take us to get there?
probably like 3 or 4 days.
Do we know where we're going?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
We're going
Like,
up
what
and
are-
up, bro. We're
Oh,
going
we're
up.
going.
We're
Are we
going
going to a
up.
tower? If I remember
Also,
correctly.
there was a bone dragon halfway through. But
You're
also a
joking.
nice little pie shop, it looked like. Somebody
You're
had like a wood
lying.
stand set up
You're
halfway.
lying,
Balls.
bro.
Are we supposed to be
What?
going to a tower, or am I remembering something completely false?
Yes.
Power can mean many different things.
That's true.
Has he ever steered us wrong before?
Hour.
So are we looking for a tower, or we're just looking for something that's a place that might be holding some kind of book?
Something could be looking for us right now. You never know.
That's
Balls.
unfortunate.
A building books out of the ground. Roll initiative.
Ro goes deep into her keen mind and asks
Oh,
the DM.
Abby, take your initiative. Abby just messaged tower. I hardly know her. That's phenomenal. Oh, goodness. Abby, mark initiative. Mark inspiration, please.
Mark
You ever thought about doing
initiative.
stand-up?
Initiative.
I reach deep into my
Mark
keen
initiative.
mind.
Okay, yes, you reach into the king
Um,
man.
What was it exactly that we were
You
told
remember that
again?
the deep root told you to head to Kurthanon to Lamulath, but did the
Mhm.
the bewildering keep at the center, because he told you that Kurthanon to Lamulath, but did was at the center of Kurthanon to Lamulath, and there the
Mhm.
bewildering keep held the book of many secrets, and it's
Ooh.
So the
highest one.
island isn't the bewildering keep. The bewildering keep is on the island. From what I gathered.
the two have a
context-
different name. One
Yeah.
of them's Kurthanon to Lamulath, the other one's
So we're
Kurthanon to Lamulath.
we're just
but
looking for something that looks like it's probably hiding something. Maybe
I would like
something.
to.
Hmm.
Forgot that. I think I might have missed that session, but I would like to retroactively roleplay that Greta has been sad about not being able to take notes, but she has been talking nonstop about what could possibly be in the Book of Many Secrets. She is so excited, and that has
Definitely-
been
Yeah.
more than enough consolation for her not taking notes. Also, she would have done it anyway because she loves Bazz and she respects Bazz, but that's all I have.
I feel like
I feel like Bazz. Sorry, next. You go first.
No.
Me next.
I was just gonna say, as Ro, every time Greta talks like this, she's like, "Yeah, I feel like the Book of Secrets is like a gold mine for you. It's like
Yeah.
Craig going into like a rock
A
shop.
gold mine.
Literally going into a gold mine, yeah. For real.
Craig nods his head.
Yeah.
Craig just agrees.
I'm so
I
excited.
laughed really hard just then, and then one part of my whole screen turned blurry white in my reflection of my camera. I was like, "What's that about?" And I realized I spit a little on my camera, so I had to clean it off.
What were you
That's
saying,
embarrassing.
Landon?
I was gonna say that Abby, I think not Abby. I would be talking to Greta. At some point during
true.
this
That's true.
adventure of going through everything, I probably would be like, I think I was a little stingy. And I'm
Aw.
sorry.
Well, it's okay. No, I totally understand. It's
I think I was a little scared about stuff getting here, but I don't think I can protect this place. I don't think it's my
Mhm.
job. I mean, like, don't like if there's like a super dark secret like key to like my people, like it'd be cool if you didn't write it down. But if you want to like write down what you're seeing and doing, I think that's really cool.
Greta,
I'm
is
saying,
she, like,
like do your
Go ahead.
thing. Like I feel like I want you to enjoy it here, and I see
Oh.
the pain being a good friend.
I
no,
imagine.
I definitely still enjoy it. I don't know. I'll think about it. I agree. I don't want to. This place is beautiful, and I don't want it to get in any kind of harm.
You know, in a long, faraway place, there was a group of people when they found a really cool place. They called it Iceland, and then when they found an awful place, they named it Greenland. You
Yeah.
could call this, I don't know, Zedge if you want, or
yeah.
some other place.
You know, it'd be
You
cool
say
if
I
could
was
make up-
traveling in Zedge.
I could make up island. Say, oh, I've never been
Could.
to the Lost Land. Look at these stuff
I
that I
wouldn't
found
even
on
say
the
Lost
made up
Lands.
island.
I would just say
Oh.
I went to
Yeah, not
the
even mention-
Southern Arches.
Yeah.
Or you
Yeah.
could call them the found waters.
I think that's if there was a nose, that'd be on it. That'd be on
you
it.
could call them the found waters. Ro thinks
All right.
she's really done
I
something with
trust
this.
you guys.
Greta, does everyone get like a little bit of eardrum damage from the sound of the sound barrier being broken from Greta opening up her journal so fast? Or-
No, I think Greta, she said, like, thank you, Bazz. I appreciate that. I'm gonna think about it, and I think she really does. Like, she's gonna think about whether or not it's a smart decision to take notes here. Yeah.
very cool.
I mean, like,
She's
don't call me
very
down one for word.
seriously-
The book of many secrets. Like, I mean, it's in the.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, if you want to call me like one,
It's in the name.
like if there's like a
One
secret you like,
Yeah.
I
There's
mean,
so
that
many
sounds
secrets, like,
reasonable,
just taking
True.
notes is the-
right? I mean, you got to
Well,
share them with
secrets is kinda
somebody.
fun.
Secrets are
But I guess
boring
then
if you don't
again,
get to whisper them to
if
somebody
everyone-
else.
But if everyone takes a secret, then there's no secret.
I won't take it.
Hashtag.
I won't take it. You can have mine.
Okay.
I'll tell you my secrets. Greta, I'll tell you my secrets.
It's about this point in the
Hey, Craig.
conversation that everyone quits looking like Tello and starts to look like themselves.
Yay!
Aw, dang it.
Wait, that would mean it's night.
Yeah, what time is it?
Because I don't
It's-
care that much about the math. It's midday.
Oh.
We would play
Well, I
Stardew
guess-
Valley in math. Who cares?
I love Stardew Valley.
Good
Sorry.
callback, Lando.
Eh.
Ro, could you make a survival check for me?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Can I assist?
Okay, guys, remember survival checks
I know.
aren't like about living or dying. That's not what they're for.
Until they are, Zachary.
You fail,
Until they
you
are.
die. That's gonna
Well, I
be
mean,
a
yes, sometimes, but
You fail, you die.
that's gonna be a
Only
19.
one.
you guys are just walking around, and I'm like, could you roll a death save for me? Um,
Terrifying.
in Critical Role Campaign 3, Travis Willingham is playing a character who's 400 years old, and a year ago somebody made a joke like, dude, you're so old you could die at any time. And since then, every single day in the campaign, whenever they wake up and a day has passed, at the end of every long rest, he rolls a d100.
Wow.
And he said some time ago what the number was. It's like 5 or lower or something, but basically, like, if he rolls it,
5 or
he's
what?
just saying
What
his
is what
character,
number?
something like that. I don't remember exactly what, but he said, like,
Travis.
he kept, so like if he hits a certain number, he just says his character passed away in the night. What's up, baby? Oh, there's a fire truck outside?
Oh no.
Okay, well, tell me if you see smoke. Well, she seems excited about it, not worried. But
when I lived in an apartment, there was stuff all the time that went down.
Might be an
That
old.
was
what'd you get on that
exciting.
survival check, bro?
A 19.
19.
While real cool, I just wanted to say a real quick thing because the fire truck made me think of it, and Critical Role made me think of it. Critical Role has they are not playing this week, which they always play due to the fires because all of them had to relocate for now
Oh, wow.
to get out of LA. So I just wanted to give a quick shout out to I've been like crying for the past few days.
Oh.
So I just want to give a quick shout out to Critical Role, but also to everyone in the Los Angeles area right now
Yeah.
who's having to deal with that. And we're all thinking of you and praying for you. And
Yes.
I hope you are okay. And if an evacuation warning goes out, please evacuate. So that's all I wanted to say. Sorry, made me think of it.
Second that. Carter seconded.
That's okay.
Sorry, survival check. Back
Man.
to that.
But
Back
you're
to,
good.
That was a survival check. Back to Goofy
Yeah.
D&D. Ro, as you're walking around, you notice a breeze has picked up. And you've just been keenly aware of the fact that one hasn't been here so far the whole time you've been here, but there is a breeze.
From
and
what direction?
You notice it because it's been persistently building.
Oh.
And you guys are accustomed to so much open ocean life that you don't really think about it too much, but it's like it's picking up from the left and it dies down, then from the right, then from behind. It's like
From
kind of
different directions?
Wow.
Yeah,
Swirling.
the breeze is picking.
Interesting. How bad is
You
this
just
getting? Like,
proceed that way.
am I having to like hold down like my cloak? Like, is
No,
it blowing
because
things around?
At that
Or
point, the people around you would need to have something seriously
Oh,
wrong
true.
with them to also not notice. But yeah.
that makes sense. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that. I'll point it out. I'll be like, guys, keep an eye on the air. It's being weird. She says in Rose's voice.
Real quick, guys. So weird stuff going on. We have a choice to make here. I can make us all charm proof, but I'm gonna have to cast 3 spells to do it.
Yeah.
Is that well? I could do it in 1 spell, but it would take a big old hefty chunk.
How do we want to be charm proof?
Because
Why
who
do you-
knows what's gonna happen? And Faye's charm in my mind.
Interesting.
With 2 spells, I could do it.
There's like a big upwell of comes by, and there's like a little wind that comes by you all, moves all your hair.
Is the mist over the ocean getting pushed into by it?
No, it's
Yeah.
the weather
Which
is like
side? Wait,
middle
it
of
seems
summer
like
out here,
every-
basically. It just blows up from somewhere over the cliff, rushes by you all, and then moves back. Idyllic landscape still for the most part.
It's coming from all over, right? It's not coming from one direction. I asked Rose, Ro,
Sorry.
did you notice it?
Wonder.
Where are we? Did we just like come around a
Where are
corner on the spiral? What are
The
we?
length and gradient of this land is
What
so long, so big.
Okay.
There are no corners. There is only the ever inward winding path. But this thing is miles and miles and miles and miles long. There is no sharp corner. There is only the
Okay,
ever slowly inward
but
turning rising path.
I understand, but have we, since, I asked Ro, since the wind has picked up, have you noticed this since we're on the north side? Because I know it's not sharp corners, but if we're going in a circle, like,
Yeah.
the east is to our right, the north is to our right, the west is to our right. Is there any correlation there? I'm assuming.
DM.
I asked Ro.
Ro, your keen... Okay, here's the thing. Your keen mind actually works pretty well in the Lost Lands, as we've discovered.
Yeah.
But things are also funky out here. No,
Yeah.
I'll say you still have it. You're very powerful. And Ogba's kind of centering you. You are aware that you are facing kind of northwesterly right now. But again, to emphasize the size of this isle, you haven't veered from north your whole time. In the day and a half you've been walking.
So it's
you
not
are
a
just now
direct-
getting northwesterly. It is. This thing is immense. It's like you're walking an entire island or like mountain chain. I mean, it's so long. So it's not that much of a change. It must be much more a product of something happening in this moment. And it's around this time that the wind whips in from a couple different directions. And then you all watch like a couple like kind of pale clouds gather kind of from nowhere. A little in front of you, a little behind, but there's just some clouds starting to create some sort of weather event in the sky as the air is continuing to. I mean, it's nothing insane, but the wind is starting to pick up a little more from each.
But
Are these
Zachary?
clouds magical? Magical clouds?
Interesting. Zachary,
You could, yes, Lando. What's up?
I don't know how long we have to like ask questions and do things for, so I have something that I'd like to do, Jack.
Valid. Especially in the Lost Lands. I feel it.
Yeah.
Sorry, they are definitely magical.
Yeah.
I just wanted to like ask. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot what I was gonna do. Oh my goodness.
Oh, buddy.
Okay. Nope, that's Bazz. He forgets what he was going to say.
Sorry,
It's okay.
Lando, that
Oh,
sucks.
I'm
All right.
sorry, Landon.
No,
Jackie,
it's all right.
if you want to check whether or not the suddenly erupting clouds are magical, you can give me a nature check.
You're
It has a
gonna.
DC of 2.
I think it's magical, Jackie.
Yeah, I
It's
think so.
okay. It's okay.
What'd you get on your nature check?
I forgot because I'm on drugs.
17.
Prescribed
17.
drugs.
Ro, it occurs to you that in your years of living, you've never seen clouds erupt out of thin air before, and these are probably magical. They tend to need to blow in slowly and accumulate in the atmosphere. And as the
I remember my
party-
question. I remember my
Okay,
question.
Yeah, what's up, Lando? What's up?
How
Lando?
far did it seem to go? Like total, like in the loop-de-loop spiral when I looked at it from above? Like,
When
does it
you
make
flew
any
your
difference if
dragon
we
up-
start running?
When you flew your dragon all the way up, you were not to the height you flew him up and looked, you weren't able to see the other side of the next length of the loop.
Dude.
You would
That's a
estimate the
miss?
length of this island to be miles and miles and miles and miles. It certainly seems like there's more, but like to put it this way, you don't even know if there's more than 2 loops to this island because the furthest distance he could see to the west was the height of the next mountain ridge.
Wow.
So you're not going to suddenly run to the top. You guys are crossing one of the US's smaller states, basically. This thing is
All right,
real big. Well, the US's smallest state.
How
Massachusetts
far
or
is
something.
it? Still like about like a yard? I'm sorry, not a yard. How far is it from end to end? Is it like 60 feet? Is what you said earlier?
When you say it, what might it be?
The chunk of circle
The
that
flat-
we're on.
The top where you can walk?
Yeah, the part that we're walking on now. How far is it from ocean to ocean?
From east to west, it's like a little under 1,000 feet.
Okay, so there's 1,000. It's 1,000 feet wide. The strip that we're walking.
Yeah, not too far from. I mean, not quite, but it's a couple football fields lined up next to each other.
Okay.
Broad.
Boy.
The clouds, you realize now, are starting to gather closer and closer and tighter, and they're coming to the point of making like. You guys notice that like a quarter mile, kind of circumference area just over near where you guys are is becoming cloudy sky, but nothing beyond it in any direction. And the wind is starting to pretty consistently. The wind is picking up around you all. And a lot of the grasses and forbs around you are swaying and whipping kind of hard. And there's certainly some sort of an inclemence happening just where you are for some reason.
Bazz
I'm in
looks
danger.
around and he whispers the Sylvan word for defense and casts formidable foliage on himself.
Heck yeah. Would you describe that casting to me?
Yeah.
awesome.
So he's looking at the clouds and lightning, and he looks at his little dragon friend, who I believe it's probably not too windy for him to fly, but he's probably landed on him.
No. Yeah.
No?
Yes.
All right.
He is perched, wrapped around you.
So I
Coiled.
look at him,
Oh,
I give him like a
no.
cautious look, and then I cast formidable foliage, and I assume I
Not this
Roll.
music.
dice. Does anything
Yeah,
weird
you
happen?
will roll a d100 as you shoot him the cautious look. it's cool because now the vines don't grow up out of the ground. It looks like they grow out of you because of the physical change you've undergone. It's like your veins, your capillaries push to the surface, but then turn into roots and thicken and gather and just and all these thorns sharpen and rise off of you.
Okay.
What
Got 98 and 31.
Holy crap. Okay, well that's a spread. Let me do some scrolling. 31. Something unexpected and transmutational will happen.
Oh, no.
That is mostly positive. And then 98, a purely positive, if unoverwhelming thing will happen.
Unoverwhelming?
What's that?
Yeah, like if mundane, excuse me.
Oh.
Let's go with the other one then. No, not
30.
transmutative. I'm gonna go with 98.
Okay,
Let's go with
98.
mundane at this moment.
Could you roll a d20 for me, Bazz? Also, please, whenever I give you these rolls, send them in your channel so that we have record.
I would
So I can
like.
keep track.
A D20, you said?
Yes, sir, a d20.
I have
rolled
something
two.
I'd like to do.
Bazz, for
What?
the next 2 days, you can use the tongue spell.
Oh my gosh, you said mundane.
I mean, that might be
I mean,
nice.
What'd you do, Greta?
2 days.
I would like to cast Spirit Guardian.
Oh,
At the
could you
fourth level.
describe what Spirit Guardians looks for you? Because you haven't cast Spirit Guardians since you were a corrupted domain cleric. So what does it look like
Yeah.
now with a knowledge domain cleric?
I am. They look so cool. But I'm casting it at 4th level. Just be
That's
known.
awesome. Yes, thank you. Thank you for telling me that. That's great player accountability.
I would like them. So, the symbol for knowledge domain for Iyun is like a big eye. I want them to
Yes.
be giant eyes with like
Oh,
That's-
yes.
A cool
like-
thing to decide.
they look like a type of biblically accurate angel.
That's
like they've
so
got it's like
sick, dude.
maybe like one big eye with like lots of little eyes, different colors, like a rainbow array of
That's
eyes like, around it with like just big wings, and they look like just giant circles. How many are there?
It's just a number. It's just a number. So you could pick a
Okay.
number that you like that feels cool.
Maybe 7, like the 7 stars of Iyun.
Greta, in the dopest motion, 7 stars of Salem, but great. It is
Sorry.
confusing. You grab the golden, like aquamarine crystalline holy symbol around your neck, and as you cast one of the first cleric spells you've cast with your new domain, as you squeeze it, this dope thing happens where you
And
guys
so they
watch
like
where like,
shoot out of it.
girl, this is your thing.
Like, I
Always
grab
take
it and I pull it out from under my shirt so that they can get out, and they like
That's
like
awesome.
shoot out of it in like a bright ray of light. What color is
Awesome. The cracks of light flash outward. We've been describing her as kind of like a very light gold and an aquamarine color, but
Maybe
last
like
time
a
you started
turquoise?
describing as something else, and please feel free.
I don't remember what I did last. I really like turquoise. I'm in a turquoise era, so maybe it's
Well,
like
that's what
maybe
that's
it's
what
like
we've been saying.
it's like a turquoise, but like you know how the stone will have like brown or like dark in it. Maybe it's
Phenomenal.
like it's got like those.
And those
That's what the eyes
hues,
are.
those hues make up the rings. Those spiritually, spectral, physically impermanent hues make up the discs of rotating eyes with burning blue
Oh.
flames in their center.
Yeah.
They now rotate around Greta, and everybody's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, okay, that's kind of metal."
Yeah.
And so those are orbiting Greta where everyone's standing, and you're sort of like at the face of this clearing edge, more close to the westerly side of the cliff with the rock formations ahead. And Bazz has surrounded himself with foliage armor. Greta has summoned spiritual guardians. Could you roll a d100 for me, Greta?
Oh, D100. Yes. Oh, I can never find that one. What does it look like? It looks like this. That is a 12.
Ooh, wow, way down at the bottom. With a 12, could you roll a d20 for me, Greta?
It's a 10.
For the next 10 hours, you, Ro, and Craig have the benefits of the Feather Fall spell.
Oh.
So please record that in your
Okay.
channel.
For how long?
12 hours. You guys see the benefits of the Feathers Fall spell. There's a lot of positive things on the table. There's a lot of negatives, a lot of positives, a lot of neutrals. Is anybody else doing anything right now? You don't need to be. Just ask.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
If I use the what am I trying to call it? The charges on my lute on Song Splitter, do those count as like casting? Like, how does that work? Or does it count as like a magic item?
So far, when magic items use spells, it's been a little more variable. You guys casting spells hasn't cited it so far, and then whether or not the magic items doing spells imply something has been kind of 50-50. You have a very high Arcana modifier. I'll tell you, the thing you've noticed so far is that when magic items do spells, when the magic items cast strong spells, it seems to incur the effect. When the magic items, something about them being a conduit for lower level spells doesn't seem to incite the wild magic as much. As you all are contemplating and varying, I imagine the group's kind of naturally circling up around each other. Tello kind of puts like a hand on a dagger. There's the clouds gathering around you are kind of like swirling into a point, and then suddenly there's one. And with that sound, the mountain like shakes just a little from the proximity. You don't see any flash of light, but all of the clouds, like outward to in, turn dark gray and start spreading. And there's like a storm, and all of a sudden the wind is picking up and it's getting loud. And far off, you guys hear, and this line of color streaks down to the side of the mountain. And there is suddenly a storm above you, and it begins very softly, like it's like sprinkling down over you all. And the area just where you are is getting dark and stormy, and everywhere further away is light. And the environment kind of shakes a little, and then from maybe 200 feet in front of you, this pale white streak strikes the ground, and everybody needs to close their eyes and shudder backward. As you all open your eyes and look forward, there is a person in the field up ahead of you, in between a bunch of stones. He's kneeling down, like with one knee up, one knee down, very much in like the superhero landing pose, but instead of having one fist down, both are down, and his head is bowed. But he's not on the ground. There's a blast crater underneath him, about 15 feet wide, but he's 2 feet off the ground, levitating. And you guys are maybe 60 feet away, we'll say, in a group. And I'm actually, could you guys, we'll get to this in a second. He's blue.
He's blue?
Completely blue. The figure is wearing, well, okay, so the figure is folded up, and as he rises and stands up, he looks 8-9 feet tall from this distance. His head to toe bright electric blue. And as he stands up, his eyes are closed. The figure is bald. No hair on the head, no hair on the eyes, no hair on the face. The figure is wearing like kind of like a wrapped cloth, sort of like waist wrapping with a long central like tunic band running down the center in between the legs and over the back. So like his butt and like his flanks and his legs and his crotch are covered, but his legs are bare. There is no shirt. The figure is jacked, and just no other markings, no other symbology. And there's this like blue line, this thick blue line kind of like tattooed on the forehead. And as he opens his eyes, they are just blue. No iris, no sclera, just blue light. And as he opens them, lightning flashes down further south behind you all.
Can I do something before combat starts?
Well, who said there's going to be combat, Landon? But yeah, you can do something.
I want to use wild magic to like do tongues on myself.
Okay, sure.
And I want to call out him.
You permanently have those benefits of the direction. You don't need to cast them. You just have them.
Great.
Whenever the wild magic like gives you something, you've got it. It's like the spell is going the whole time, no matter what.
Got it. Got
It's
it.
not on you to have it.
I love that, Jackie. She says basically it looks like Megamind.
What I'm picturing.
I say, are we trespassing right now?
The figure,
Nice, Landon.
as you shout that out over the wind that's whipping around you and the rain that's falling all around, the figure begins walking toward you, but is walking in the air, like a foot off the ground. And as they walk
Creepy.
past the crater, where they're walking over the ground,
The griddle? Oh no.
The-
We were
the grasses and forbs below their feet, wherever they accidentally touch the feet and graze them, they catch fire and then wither slightly, so like they and burn up a little bit until the rain puts them out. And as the figure's walking forward, you hear a booming voice carry in common responds to you and says, "You could say that."
No.
Oh no.
And is continuing,
Hello.
walking slowly but steadily toward you all. The figure continues and says, "You haven't taken a right of land. I don't even know where we are, and I don't care. It's not a place you've taken from me. But you have stolen." And the figure's just walking slowly but steadily toward you across the air.
If I've taken something, I'd love to give it back to you.
You're muted, Micah.
No, he's not. Mike is
No, Micah.
Can I cast Sanctuary?
Oh, describe what that looks like, Micah. Oh my goodness, we're doing a paladin spell. Woo! Cool.
I say that there's like, the blue that Craig still, because I think, was it Craig's magic blue? Was it?
We
No,
talked
I
about
think
it.
was it
You had
orange?
talked about it being cyan and gold, but up to you. Like a light
Okay,
blue, but
I
it's up to you.
think-
Follow your dreams.
It's gonna be a light blue. No, because I want it to match like his
Like
water
the color
kind
of
of
the
like
light
vibe.
on the mic.
Yes, yeah,
Awesome.
exactly that. So basically, it's gonna kind of like start to like, I don't know, it's gonna come out from his eyes, and
That's
then like
dope.
out from his hand, and as it like
Oh, cool.
as
Oh,
his hand
sick.
extends, it's gonna like shoot out in this light but almost watery type of
Oh, sick, Micah.
texture.
Yeah.
And it's gonna like a wave is gonna like explode, like it's like hitting against a rock, and it's gonna cover us.
There's
And-
only one person.
Because isn't that how that works?
It's only one
Yes.
creature,
Well, no, the range is 30 feet.
but it's you target a creature. You target one person.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot.
And also, if the person attacks something, they lose sanctuary. But hey, I think what you're doing fits right into what we're also doing. I just want to let you know about the spell because it's your first time using it.
Yeah, it's my first time
Micah, you
using
could.
it.
I don't think it's a bad idea. I think it's a good idea, but I just letting you
Yeah.
know that to help you decide what to do.
I am. Oh, shoot. Hold on, I didn't think about this. Can I ask advice from the DM?
Yeah, sure. What is
Because
it
I've
you're
never
looking
done
to
this.
do?
I
should probably pull up
want
your subclass, huh?
to.
That'd be
I want to like protect who seems to be the most vulnerable out of
I mean,
all of us.
if you are trying to pick one person from the group, that's not a bad idea. Especially if you think there's someone here who's going to not attack, you think there's someone here who's going to do other stuff, Sanctuary is a good pick for them because then it stays. So if you think there's someone in your group who strikes you as vulnerable, who's probably not going to turn around and hit somebody with something, it's not a bad pick for them.
And it doesn't
Like
include spell
hit
attack.
or like
No, it does include.
No, it does. If you make an attack
You
or
ward a
cast
creature within
spell
range.
that affects an
within
enemy
range
creature, it
against-
doesn't have to be damage.
Okay.
Yeah, until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must yada yada. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or attack spell. If the warded creature makes an attack or casts a spell that affects an enemy creature, this spell ends. So
Oh, wow.
it would be smart to use this spell on a party member who you think is not going to hit them with a weapon and not going to attack a spell, hit an enemy with a spell. But it's up to you.
it's
Only if
gonna
you
be
want to.
no one. That's gonna be no one.
Hold on. There's a missed opportunity here. Craig, why don't you make a strategy check for me? And we don't get these a lot in the campaign. So why don't you make a strategy check for me? Strategy's under
And what's the
intelligence.
base under
And
intelligence?
I don't think you took proficiency in that. You took proficiency in immunity, I think, or one of the other constitution ones. So
Strategy's intelligence.
what'd you get, bud?
I have inspiration. I'm gonna use that.
Okay, it's yours to use.
Okay, that one is a nat 20, which brings it down to a 19.
Oh, buddy, I'm so sorry. Craig, one of the only characters where I can write 19 and then parenthesis 20. Craig, it occurs to you, this would be a really great spell to utilize on Ro. She frequently spends a ton of her time just buffing party members and healing you all and doing area of effect control spells. So this is actually a really useful spell on her because you basically be protecting her from harm, and it's very unlikely she'd break it. So do you target her with the spell?
I don't
will.
attack.
I will, but Jackie, just know that you can break this whenever you want. Like, do what your heart pleases. If you see an opportunity, go for it.
The dope casting occurs. Craig, again, you need to reestablish the visual. Your scar is healing and your hair is coming back, but you still have the central goatee beard and the battle hawk hair, which is awesome. You are in your full plate armor, your silvery full plate armor. And which of your swords do you pull out? Do you pull out Minister or Star Sword?
Oh, I'm gonna say I really want to use Star Splinter.
Okay. As Craig pulls out Star Splinter, the platinum cyan or like platinum lapis lazuli blade, he points it at Ro, and that blue light flows out of his eyes, down his armor, through the cracks in his armor, out of the blade, and like Micah said, as it flashes outward over the ground like water made so dense it's like light, almost like the wellspring did, the deep magic. It flows over the ground and crashes against Ro. That cyan wave flows over here, and Ro, you feel this aura of protection and energy. Craig, could you roll a D100 for me as you cast a spell?
That's a wait. Hold on.
Don't worry about it. It'll keep coming.
I never roll that one. D100. What shape
Those
is
are the
that?
two diamonds. Those are the two diamond
It's the
shapes.
two ones
The ones that look the same. The two that look the same. Also, I don't mean this sarcastically at all. It will be a good idea to have your dice out for combat.
You're
if
right.
combat
You're
occurs.
right. And
It's okay. So you'll roll the diamond. You'll roll the diamonds. Let me know what you get.
Is this the one that?
Yeah.
Or is that
Yeah.
That's it? Okay.
And you can just roll it twice. Because technically it's two different ones, but that's fine.
So that's 2.
And then
So
what was
when
the second
rolling,
Well, you're supposed to have two of them. One of them's the 100th place, one's the 10th place. I don't care about that right now. You can roll the one twice. I know you got a 2 on the first one. What do you got on your second?
8.
Okay, so we'll say you got a 28. Oh, buddy. Why don't you roll a d4 for me?
Well, at least I have that one out already.
Sure.
I got a 1.
That's... Oh my goodness! That's so good, Micah! You
Is
undergo the
it?
effects of... Hold on, listen to me. You undergo the effects of the blindness deafness spell. For the next 1d4 minus 1 hours. 0 hours. Craig, as the magic sizzles around you and you start to feel your senses fuzzy, the maker's symbol somewhere in your armor flashes and it just dissipates and you are protected from the effect.
Oh,
You just cast a
my
spell with no
gosh.
negative consequences. That was amazing. It really is, Micah.
Let's go,
Micah.
Craig.
Oh, Micah.
oh.
And as you cast that magic on Ro, the figure continues to walk closer, and he says, "You didn't take land from me, and you, shiny man, can't give it back to me. You didn't take it, but you." And the figure points out a long, muscular arm right at Craig. Says, "You have taken something from me, again and again and again.
Oh my
A
god.
name is precious. A name is valuable. And my mantle of greatness, of glory, you have stripped and stolen. You dare!" And as he says dare, the thunder above him crashes and lightning connects with the ground as you all like shudder and shake. "Dare appropriate my name. Call yourself. I am the one and the only, There is no other. What do you have to say before I take that name back forever? And the light just flashes across his face.
Is your name Craig?
Not gonna, did you already use your inspiration? Take it back. Take your inspiration back.
Take it back.
I'm writing that down.
Oz is shaking right now, and he looks like,
have
you know, like
it.
someone's like looking back, like, what are you doing? But I'm like loving it.
That's a Bazz
Sir?
question
say-
to ask a bad guy.
As you say, is your name Craig? He goes, no. Craig? No, me? And then the ground like vibrates with energy and the air shakes. I'm the Big Mike. I want all of you guys to roll initiative for me as you fight the Big Mike.
No, you're kidding.
No,
You're kidding.
I need
Zach,
you
what
all
is
to
this?
roll initiative to me with me because
Wait,
you all
I
are
have-
facing the Big Mike. I'm gonna turn on the battle.
Wait, can I write that
And
down
wait, guys.
real quick?
Initiative is what, right? What is initiative?
Plus Dex.
Plus Dex.
I have to pee. I'll be back. Can't do this without.
I'm gonna change the song
Yeah,
from
I got
this
a
away to
13.
another.
Oh, you guys, I'm so nervous.
Yeah, we'll start with this. Okay, first of all, can you guys see the map? So for
The wrong
Christmas,
direction.
yo, dang it!
Yeah, it is the wrong direction.
She's got the.
There's only
dog.
one direction. Oh, one direction.
got a
That's what makes
I
you
got an
beautiful.
18. I got an
But
18.
I love it.
Zach,
Okay, can you guys see it now?
that is
Okay, so
beautiful. Holy
Daniel
crap.
bought me.
Oh my
Daniel bought me
God.
a rollout dry or wet erase map for Christmas, so I can draw you guys battle maps. Now, I'm not saying it can look like this every time because I was able to do this because I have days off. But so everything on this side, that's the cliff face.
Zach.
And that's the cliff edge where it falls off. And then
Kudos
these are
someone.
stones all around. These are the stones making up the
Oh my
landscape.
gosh.
Who
Who
knew
knows
someone
this
could use
terrain?
this could do this with wet erase markers? I didn't know that was possible.
Wow,
it looks
Zachary.
3D.
Wow.
Thank you. So these stones show you the different heights. So like this stone is the top of this stone mark, and this is the shadow from where they come. But then the scored edges are like the heights that go up, and I've written down the height of each. So if you get close to them and need to know things about them, I can tell you the information.
Oh. So where are
Um,
we exactly?
Well, let's get to first of all. Can
Okay,
you guys tell
yeah.
me? So I have yellow, and also first of all, thank you. I worked very hard on the map. I appreciate the compliments. Yellow, orange, blue, red, green, purple. What does everybody
Red.
want to be?
Purple.
Red for Bazz.
I'll
Okay,
be
red for
blue.
Bazz. Craig will be
I took
blue.
a screenshot if we want to upload it for the Patreon members of the
That's
cool
a great
map.
idea. That's a great idea. Ro, what did you say?
Purple.
Purple. We'll make Tello yellow because he always is. We can switch it if it doesn't come up well on camera. And then, what are we using? Oh, that'll leave green for Gretta, which is phonetically easy to remember. Okay, so give me just a second to you guys. This would be a great time to strategize. Give me just a second to set things up.
All right, guys. He's obviously going to attack us. We're going to have to attack him too. I think
Except
we should
Bro.
place a high priority on spells that are critical because, except for me, I'm going to do whatever I want because I can do doubles rolls.
Except for me, I'm going to do whatever I want.
Okay, buddy.
I have some greater restoration, so maybe we can convince Zach to let us use that if someone turns into like a duck or something.
Nice.
Back. I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah. She's back. Abby, you're gonna be green, just so you know, and we're strategizing at the moment.
Also, if
Okay,
everyone
what-
could roll initiative for me.
Yeah.
I got
Roll
an
the
18.
22. 22.
A 22, boss? Calm down. I now get to roll initiative for the Big Mike.
That's lovely.
Also, I want to be clear, I'm not being sarcastic. You're fighting the Big Mike.
I don't understand how that's possible.
You
And how did
dared
he know
to
that
put your
I'm the
hands-
Big Mike?
Yeah. How
This
does?
is the Big
Well,
Mike.
it is the Big Mike.
A big Mike. Micah, what did you get in initiative? I'm
I
writing
put
it
it in
down.
the chat. I put it
Oh,
in
I
the
didn't
chat.
see
Oh,
it.
Micah, you're so responsible. What'd you get, Buzz?
I got 22.
Oh, I already asked you. 13 for Craig, 18 for Greta. Do we have one for Tello?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
I got a 10.
also, okay, 10
Not
for
great.
Ro. Strategize a little more because I have to pee again. Holy cow, what's wrong?
I kind of have to pee
Goodness.
as well, you guys. So
Oh, I just went pee.
I'm so
Everybody
sorry.
Do it like lightning
Okay.
speed. Go, go,
I
go,
will,
and then
I
everybody
will.
else strategize real quick.
Okay.
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 Tello got a 6. What's our strategy?
Guys, I
we
have a
gotta kill
theory
him.
that
Okay.
I
Yeah?
have a theory
What's
that
your
he's
theory?
probably
Gonna target you.
like he probably doesn't know that he. Wait a second. He is probably not going to be vulnerable to lightning damage at all, or like anything of that sort. He's probably actually going to be resistant to it, and most of my
Yeah.
spells have to do with that.
I
So
have radiant damage, so I hope that, or my spirit guardian do radiant damage.
Well,
So
I
I
have a
hope
spell that makes things lose their resistance to damage, but if he has
Oh.
immunity, I can't touch it.
Okay.
So,
okay, that's good. You have that though.
yeah.
I'm
so,
probably gonna stick to sword as much as I can, but if it's radiant resistant or something like that,
Radiant is not lightning. I highly doubt he's resistant to radiant damage.
then...
If
okay.
you're worried about him being resistant to radiant,
Okay.
please don't. I bet you he's fine.
No.
Okay.
I'm worrying much less.
I have an AC of 20 now, by the way.
Wow. Wow. How'd you get that?
By accidentally min-maxing.
He got it for Christmas.
I
That's
got
such a
it
good
for
way of putting
Christmas.
it, because you did accidentally min-max.
I did.
That's so
I did.
true. Okay, who has... Craig's concentrating on Sanctuary.
No, it's not a concentration spell. It's a
Oh, it's not?
wait. No, it's not. I don't see that
It's
on here
not.
at all.
Right.
And it's also
Micah,
attack.
Micah, hold on.
Also a
You
bonus.
just... That's true. That's awesome. Who's concentrating? I know Greta is.
Yeah. Oh, baby,
Yes.
I'm concentrating.
Okay, phenomenal. Amazing. So you guys are fighting the big Mike. We're back to combat. Okay.
Yeah. Yo, watch out.
Oh, I need to order initiative. Oh,
More like the big
I'm
microphone.
so jazzed with energy right now. I'm so into it. Okay.
Dude,
At
he's
the top
lightning
of the
bolt.
initiative, Bazz is first.
What happens if we kill the big Mike?
There's
don't
a lot
wanna
of questions here.
I don't want to kill the big
Um,
I'm
Mike.
gonna say Craig
I'll have you
has
keep
no
track
idea
of
what he's
initiative,
talking
Zachary,
about.
if you let me know who's second.
Okay, so it's Bazz first with a 22. Then it's Greta second with a 18. Then it's Craig, 13. Most DMs who are good at this just let combat play out and then it reveals itself, but I can't do that. Then it's Big Mike.
Craig
Then
again.
It is Ro, and then it is, and well, that's what got you into this mess. Then it's Ro, and then it's Tello.
And my dragon thing goes after me, right? Am I familiar?
Yes. Well, it goes like basically on your turn after you. Yes. Okay. So first in initiative is Bazz in the pouring rain as this blue glowing figure calling himself the Big Mike yells at you. What are you doing? It's your turn in initiative.
I would like. How far away is he? How far away is that? I'm red. It is.
Yes, you are red.
I think
So that
I'm
is
saying, sorry.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 50 away.
50 feet away. Sorry, give me a moment. I had to take another pain pill. I'm also having to accumulate all the spell books that have your homebrew spells in them. So for some reason, I took
it's a
one
real
from
mess
every
in my
single book.
campaigns, isn't it? It's a real mess. I make a complicated scenario for you guys. Would you rather someone else went ahead? Would you rather like someone went next, just for the sake of?
Hey, wait, I have a question if we want time.
Yeah, what's up?
With Divine Sense, would I be aware of if this guy is just straight evil or not?
If you use that feature, you can find out that information.
That's a whole action, though. I don't think I want to
It
do
is a
that.
whole action, and I'm not going to
That's so
lie to you. That's a
stupid.
bad idea right
Why?
now. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Why is it? That's so stupid. It
I
takes
don't-
you a whole action to become aware if someone's evil or good. But you know what? Sanctuary? Oh, it's a bonus action.
I
That's
don't
more-
dig that it's an action, but
Anyways.
all right, Blazzle, what are you doing?
All right, I'm going to cast Investiture of Flame and light up like the Human Torch.
Sick. Describe that for me.
I say,
I have so many tabs up. Holy cow.
after I realize like, okay, like you're not gonna talk to us, or like we're not. One of us isn't leaving here, and it's gonna be you, and it's not gonna be you. Or no, one of us isn't leaving
What?
here,
It's keep
gonna-
going, Landon. You're good.
and
We
it's
get what
gonna
you're
be
going for.
you. Yeah, and it's gonna be you. It's the Oxy talking. I'm sorry. And I
Okay.
throw up Investiture of Flame,
And I throw up.
Yeah.
I throw up.
and
Balls cast.
as I jingle my little toes as I do it,
Oh, that's
and
right.
and I rush and I throw a line of fire, which is 15 feet long and 5 feet wide, at him, and I fly up to him.
Sick. That's awesome. What level are you casting it at?
Wait. Am I able to get as close to him as possible?
Do you want
that's
to
my
get closer
speed.
still? You can. Do you want
Is
to get
it
closer to
bad?
him?
You asked, like, is it
You have
bad
five-
idea?
You have 5. I didn't. No, that's not how this works. You have 5 more feet of movement. That's 25. You can make it 5 closer. Do you want to?
I have 40 feet of movement
Oh shoot!
with the slippers.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can get all the way to there.
So I fly up to him, and this
Okay.
and
Cool.
Oh, this is my action, so I can't. I can't throw the line of fire, can I? Because I have to. It says use your action to create a line of fire. I just turn into the Human Torch, basically.
Believe so. Yeah, I
All
think
right,
that's
so I
the case.
turn to the Human Torch and I rush over to him. It says any creature that is within 5 feet of you for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there takes 1d10 damage, fire damage. When does that happen?
Okay.
Does that happen now?
Now. So Bazz, as you grip no staff, but just yourself, your own casting.
Oh, and Phantom
casting
is
focus.
blazing behind me. It's like I'm glowing
Oh,
red and
sick.
white as I fly
Heck
towards
yeah.
him.
Well, Bazz, as you spread the fire over you, the fire that laps up you is rainbow color. It keeps moving back and forth between red and blue and green and white because it's that, like, the deep magic is infused there. So you just burn up with first flame, and then as you pull Phantom out, the bladeless hilt, that black twisted hilt, just all the white mist rushes out of the top, and as you fly forward looking awesome but also jingling like a cat toy, you get close, and as you rush up to him, go ahead and roll a d10 of fire damage for me.
Right.
You
Oh wait,
become
no.
the
I think
first
he has to make
person-
a. Sorry, 1 second. Let me make sure
No, it
this
just
is.
says takes the damage.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a 6th level privilege right there.
I mean, it's a high
Oh
level spell.
wait, I think I do more. I do more damage, or is it on melee attacks? All melee attacks. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, sorry.
Not the same.
Yeah,
thing.
so go ahead and roll the d10 for me.
it's a 9.
He just takes it. Okay, hey, that's a great roll for that. As you are the first person to injure the big Mike.
And then I use my
Um,
bonus action to do the cantrip that I got that's supposed to be Jackie's. I don't remember which one it is.
Okay.
Remember, it's the one that's
Vicious
like
mockery.
yes, I do
Vicious
mock-
mockery, yes. Oh, phenomenal. How do you viciously mock him, Bazz?
Is that a cantrip?
I say you're not even
Yeah.
real.
It's a pretty
Oh.
cool
That's so
cantrip.
Okay,
It takes
so
something
as you
that doesn't
rush up to him,
exist.
you rush up to him in the flame, and as it burns up to him, it hits him, burns up a little bit of the cloak hanging down like near his like knees, burns like just the fringes of it. But as it burns up his skin, it sizzles a little, and he just doesn't even blink. And he just
Creepy.
he doesn't react at all. And as you say, you don't even exist. Does it tell me how much damage it deals?
3d4 psychic damage.
3d4. That's awesome, man. These slippers are incredible.
113. That's not good.
I mean, for a cantrip.
And it has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
No, it does that, or it takes the damage. If it succeeds, then it doesn't.
Okay.
It takes nothing.
Well, the big
he
Mike
gets a
is on
21 on the
them.
wisdom save.
So
But
there
he
you
takes
go.
the damage.
That beats it.
But he takes the damage. So so you burn him with fire, and he doesn't react. And then you rush into his face, and you go, "You're not even real." And he goes, "Shut up." And you see him get in his head a little bit there. He winces.
That was mean.
Next initiative. Next initiative is Greta. What are you doing, Greta?
That kind of
okay.
question. I'm sorry. Do I need to roll
Yeah, what's up?
D100?
Oh yes, for Investiture of Flame. This is gonna be
And-
a chaotic fight.
That is 12.
The Vicious Mockery came from your item and it's low level, so you don't need for that. But you
12
for
and
the
21.
Investiture. 12 and 21. On a 12, on a 12, you could get the benefits of. On the 12, you could get the benefits of a spell. You and a couple other creatures would, and then on a 21, something would happen with transmutation.
Oh, let's not do transmutation.
Okay. Could you roll a d20 for me and then take notes on it?
A D20. That's 18.
Okay, you, Tello, and Rose. So now the whole party for the next, you three for the next 18 hours have Featherfall. So now the whole party has Featherfall for more than 10 hours.
Okay.
Okay, can
hilarious.
everyone put on their own
Amazing.
for 10 hours, you said?
Yeah.
No, for 18.
Well, everybody
Guys.
else already got it for like 12.
Guys,
So
we could jump off the cliff.
Into the water? You would just
Yeah, I love
follow
drowning,
it.
Greg. I love drowning. And then my little dragon boy swoops down and does some attacks on her just for fun.
sick. Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh, wait. He can cast spells. Oh, man. Stat block.
dragon
Does somebody else want to
Oh.
go while this guy goes? While I look at my
question.
fairy dragon?
I have a question.
What's up?
You said I got another 10 hours of Featherfall?
Oh, then if you already had it, you can just
Yeah, I
keep
already
the
had
higher
it.
previous amount.
Okay.
Keep the higher previous amount.
Well, it's got an 18. So I got a 10.
Okay.
On what?
Greta, how about you go while Landon's figuring out the fairy
Okay.
dragon stuff?
I would like to cast. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna read it just to make sure I read it. Yep. I would like to cast Guiding Bolt at the 3rd level against this little fellow.
yeah.
I rolled a hit.
Actually, before you do anything.
Uh.
Yeah, because of the storm. I should have had Landon doing this, but I'll have it go for the rest of the time. Could you start by rolling a d20 for me?
Yeah.
Is it the storm? Okay.
Do I add anything?
No, just a d20.
The 14.
Understood. Keep going.
So I rolled a hit.
Yes.
Oh, there's a 24 hit.
A 24 will hit. Describe what that looks like for me, Greta.
A big bolt of lightning shoots out from around comes out of the eye in my neck.
Oh,
You say that my
sick.
eyes like a green, like a sickly green, and it shoots out of my eyes as well. And a
Awesome.
bolt of like green lightning comes out, does a big arc, and then like zaps him right in the middle of his
That's
little ball.
sick. That's dope.
Oh,
So Greta, as you again, tell me if I'm taking this from you, but as you like start
I'm gonna roll
whispering the
damage.
many tongued incantations, your holy symbol floats up in front of your eyes so that you're looking at him through the
Oh,
eyes of your holy
cool.
symbol.
cool.
And as your eyes light up, they flash through the symbol, the bolt, and you see him like look up to react, and it strikes him, and he shudders with pain.
Nice.
You seem to hurt him a little there.
Cool. Wait, I tell you how much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, nice.
That's awesome, Greta. We're finally doing combat again. I'm so excited.
That's a 20.
20. That's great damage.
20 radiant. difference.
Yes. As the light flashes through him, it like burns part of his face, and it pushes him down to a knee. And he, when he stands back up at you, glaring, you look like you did a little damage to him. Because you cast a spell at him.
Yes.
He is going to use his
Oh.
feature, Slippery Situation.
What the heck?
And so as he looks back up at you, his two eyes are still glowing, but that blue line on his forehead opens up, and a blue eye, like illusory, like neon blue eye, just like an outline abstracted one, lights up, and it flashes. And I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw, Greta.
What about Greta's spiritual guardians?
He's not within 15 feet.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
It's a nat 20.
Oh, that's awesome. What's your total?
Oh, what am I? Oh, Dex. Sorry. I was like,
No, you already
22.
saved. I just wanted to know the total. Okay. Phenomenal.
And then I need to roll my D.
No, you do not roll a d100, and for some reason, the wild magic appears not to spark with your spell, and you're not sure why. But
Funky.
for once he flashes the eye, a 10-foot area around Greta, and since she's the green one, that's Craig is the only other one caught in it. All of this grease
Ah.
lands around her feet, so she stays upright, but there is now grease all around you. And so that is what happened from his reaction.
Okay.
Bazz, are you using your fairy dragon now?
Yeah, I forget. Zachary, does he have a breath weapon? Does he have his fairy dragon breath weapon as a tiny one? I can't remember.
That would have been in the stats I gave you. I'm not sure off the top of my head.
I don't know if we ever had a formal stat block. We just talked about it, and I should have written it down, but I'd never use him. But as for you ruling right now,
let's stick with the features you know he has, and I'll represent him by that little white token right there.
all right. So he casts.
Also, remember you can click on the map to make it larger.
He casts mirror image.
Oh, sick. Okay, what does that do for me?
Creates 3 duplicates of himself, and he's flying
cool.
above the creature.
Okay, phenomenal. So, Xerxes, that's it. Xerxes like raises up his hands, and those little like fang teeth come forward, and as they rill, his like hands flash a little, and there's just 3 other little Xerxes floating around, and they're just whirring around the big mic. Could you roll a d20 for me, Lando?
They're innate. I don't know if it. Oh, a d20. Oh, sorry.
Still a spell. Still a spell.
Is it a spell? It's 11.
Okay. All right. Understood. After Greta's turn, the big Mike is going to use a legendary action.
Oh, wait.
A legendary
wait,
action.
isn't it-
Nice.
That's how it works.
After Greta's
So
turn, he's
Craig
going to use a
can do it
legendary
whenever.
action.
Nice.
And he
Why
is
is he a
going to
legendary?
use.
Also, Martin. Not a heat.
He is going to use Average Michael. So he is going to use a legendary action,
Okay.
and he is going to cast a spell, 3rd level or lower. Okay, yeah. Okay, so he has to roll. Oh, that's not high. Oh man, this is going to become so many details to keep track of. All right, that does nothing to the situation, so I'm going to ignore it. Okay, Craig, I need an intelligence saving throw from you. As he just this damage has happened to him, but he doesn't look that bothered. He just stands up, and with the illusory dragon swirling around him and Bazz burning in front of him, he looks over Bozz's shoulder at you, Craig. That blue eye on his forehead flashes, and his voice just kind of carries all the way out to you, and he says, "Let's see who's laughing now." And I need you to give me an intelligence saving throw.
What a poopy
This
head.
is to me or
To
wait?
you.
No, this is to Greta. What?
To you, Craig. So Craig to him.
Sassy. Sassy.
I'm feeling it. I'm the big mic. Well, this is the big.
Sassy.
No, but I thought the legendary action was against Greta.
Craig. It's
Mike,
happening
it's against
after
Craig?
Greta's turn, but it's against Craig.
Yes.
So we're
Okay.
gonna do
Okay.
wisdom saving throw. Excuse me,
Sorry.
wisdom saving throw.
I was reading the stats on Star Splinter. Okay. Ah!
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Roll a d20.
I can't remember. I already used my inspiration.
You
I
got
did.
another one from
I
Zachary.
wouldn't use it on this.
Oh!
Don't
You have
use it
another
on
one?
this.
And I
Yes.
really wouldn't use it now.
Thank you, Zachary, for tips.
But
that
I
you don't
got
have
a
to
nat
do.
one.
Tips and tricks
Um,
with
And
the
so as he
DM.
looks at you, Craig, and says that, in your mind, this sound incepts in the center and spreads outward and spreads and spreads and spreads. And initially it's soft, but as it builds and builds and builds, it's all you can hear. It starts small and it grows into the sound of thousands of farts. Just and it's all you can hear, and you double over laughing as Tasha's hideous laughter is cast on you, like your Nifty's Tome of Jokes, and you are doubled over, prone on the ground, laughing.
I didn't know Tasha's hideous laughter could be farts. I thought it had to be like a mean joke.
Doesn't have to be.
Think it's anything
Um,
that'll make you laugh. Yeah.
Just anything that makes you laugh. So that's his legendary action. Next initiative is Craig. So now, Craig, you have to start your turn by making another wisdom saving throw, or just be laughing about farts.
Okay, so that is 19.
Oh, Craig, you the is all you're hearing in your head, and then you go, no, not the farts, the fight.
No.
And you stand back up. You've overcome the farts.
Okay. I'm gonna make
So
Oh,
excited for this
shoot.
fight.
I'm gonna make a ranged attack with the Star Splinter.
Nice.
Okay. Now, remember, that's an area of effect. And if you look at the map, Bazz is standing in between you and the big mic. So you can do that, but
Ah,
you're just going
shoot.
to also definitely hit Bazz.
I don't want to do that. Okay, so I
Moving
don't
is probably
do
a
that.
good idea right now.
Yeah, you're
Now,
right.
you're standing in
Dang it.
Greece. You're standing in Greece, but moving somewhere is going to be a good idea.
So can I get to the guy or no?
I mean, you can start moving. Let's see. You're
here.
There's
Can you
5,
explain
10,
the effects
15,
of
20,
Greece?
25, 30, 35. I will. You are here. There's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 between you and the big mic.
What are the effects of Greece?
It covers the ground.
Guys, I'm trying to hear him.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on,
Sorry.
hold on.
I'm desperately trying to explain the questions you're asking. So it makes a pool of grease. If you're standing or starting in the turn, you have to make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. And so you can get back up. It just takes half your movement if you fall over. I made it his feature because it's funny.
Zach, I sent you a question in the chat.
Okay, I will check it. But can you? I certainly can, but not right now, Lando. But I'll get to that for sure. I'll update the document. So
You have
you
it.
just
I
need to
just
start
need you
with
to
the
share it.
dexterity saving throw to get running.
Okay, this next. Okay. Gotcha.
The green area is where the grease is.
Oh, that's an 11.
So Craig, you grip your blade. I'm gonna, and Craig just slips and bam, hits his head on the ground. But now, Craig, you can get back up with no other side effect. You just have half the movement. So with, you no longer have your movement as a barbarian. You're back to 30 feet of movement. So with your 15 feet of movement, where would you like to go? Just let me know where
Out
it is
of
you
the
want to go. And I
grease?
can...
Out of the grease?
Okay. Do you want to move toward the big mic? Do you want to?
Move towards the big mic.
Okay. I've sent you an updated document, boss.
Thank you.
Is that my whole turn?
You can still use an action. You've used your
Okay.
movement. You still have an action.
Zach, do we need to pause for a second for you to finish your thing before we keep going? Because just so we're
What's
not
the thing I
don't
need to
rush.
finish?
I thought you were away from your laptop. I just want to make sure you weren't
Every
rushing
time I
back in.
step away, it's to manage the battle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's the
What's
Oxy
up?
talking.
No, it's okay. Hey, man, you've got a lot of drugs. There will be no judgment. Craig, what are you doing? I mean, it's okay if there's nothing clear to do.
I can't move closer anymore, or can
You
I
use
still
all your
move
movement because of
closer?
the grease.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Oh, excuse me. You can action dash. So you could use another 30 feet of movement right now.
I'd like to do something that does damage.
Unless you have something ranged, you're not going to be able to hit him this round. You could get closer. What are your cantrips?
I can use a spell.
What are your cantrips?
Prestidigitation and Toll the Dead. That's not gonna do anything.
Okay, Toll the Dead is a ranged damage cantrip.
I thought I had to wait. Hold on.
So and not only is it a range 60 feet, so you can use it on him.
60 feet.
So he would need to make
Okay.
a wisdom saving throw, and then you can deal damage to him. It'll deal 3d12.
Okay.
So I'll make a wisdom saving throw. He's advantage because that's a nat 20. But that just means he takes half damage. Oh, guys.
Half damage.
Big Mike rolls well. Uh-oh, spaghetti.
Gosh.
Zach,
He is
So-
the Big Mike. Yeah, what's up?
I think it's an all or nothing spell.
Is it?
Yes.
You are right. It is an all or nothing spell. So, Craig, as you grip your symbol and whisper in the many tongues, the cacophonous sound spreads around him, and he just looks at you and whispers, "You think that's gonna work on me? I'm the Big Mike." And
Mm-hmm.
it does not occur. Next in initiative is the Big Mike. So what's the Big Mike gonna do? What's the Big Mike gonna do? He can only do that on himself. We'll keep it normal for the first round. So he's gonna start by taking some attacks on you, Landon. Now I warn you, he is the Big Mike.
Yes.
He doesn't like your dragon. He finds that annoying, so he's gonna start by taking an attack on the dragon. What does mirror image do to that attack?
Each time a creature attacks, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of the duplicates.
Okay.
Since it has 3
Is that a
duplicates,
d20 you're rolling or a d20 that I'm?
I don't know.
You can use your action to dismiss the. Okay, each time a creature attacks, roll a d20. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. Oh, you can just change it. 2 duplicates, you must roll an 8. So start by rolling a d20. He's
Okay.
gonna try and hit Xerxes.
All right, I rolled an 8.
Okay, so you can change it to one of the duplicates. Do you want to?
Yeah, he zaps one of the duplicates or whatever. I don't know.
Okay. He's
might
annoyed.
give it-
He's gonna do that again. He's gonna try and hit Xerxes again
Crap.
because he doesn't know what this
Alright.
dragon does. He's just concerned about it.
Good. Yeah, you should be big ugly man. It's a 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, he zapped
Okay.
with a duplicate.
Okay. So the Big Mike turns, and they are just there. He just like does this. He turns his arm and just flexes his bicep, and then snaps his arm outward, and it just shatters one of the little illusory
Oh, wait.
versions, which is.
It has to
Wisps,
roll
yes.
to hit, and the duplicates have an AC. So if he misses, then it doesn't take it out.
Okay, but the first one was a 28, and the second one was a 24.
The AC's
Yikes.
34.
Is it?
No, it's not. They both.
Okay.
They both.
So both of the duplicates disappear. There's two Xerxes left, the real one and the other one. He gets annoyed, so he just turns it to you, Bazz, and he goes, "Try that joke again." And then he's gonna try and hit you twice
Why does he sound like Batman?
because he's the Big Mike.
He's the Big Mike.
So he's gonna hit with a 31,
Yeah.
and then the next one is a 30.
What kind of damage is it?
Well, buddy, I'll tell you. So let me roll the damage. 19. Oh, math. It's 19 plus 9. Okay. So he's going to deal 27 points of bludgeoning damage. As,
Oh my god.
Bazz, yeah, he's the big buck. So he's gonna take a step towards you, and as he lunges towards you, moving 5 feet closer, Bazz, all he does to step forward is he just takes a step forward, and when he plants his foot, he just his foot crashes into the dirt, finally meeting ground, and he flexes his thigh, and before he hits you, he just flexes his extremely muscular thigh and just goes, "Ugh, I don't skip leg day." And he just looks down at his thigh and up at you, and down at his thigh and up at you. And then he reaches out and grabs you by the shoulder, and then he just punches you in the face twice. He just goes,
Oh.
and as each hit, the first one cracks your nose, blood spurts out, and the second one hits your jaw, and your world is ringing and spinning. So that's his turn.
Quick, let me. Sorry.
No, you're good,
I'm
dude.
trying to figure out if I want to use my reaction to Spiny Shield.
You can.
I know. I just didn't have Humblewood open. I thought it was going to be something else, and so I
Yeah.
thought.
Let me tell you, absolutely everything about this guy will be not what you're expecting. This is a lot of goober in one scenario. Do you want any of the details for Spiny Shield?
I'm looking for it.
I have it. Do you want me to read it to you? I have it.
Yeah.
Okay. One reaction, self, 1 round, an ethereal barrier spikes made of magical force interposes itself. When you are hit by a melee attack, your barrier reduces the damage by 2d4 and deals it back to your attacker. It also increases a +2 bonus to AC for the length of the round, and for every level you cast it, there's another d4 of damage.
Which I want to reduce the one that ever did more damage.
Okay, dude, absolutely. You could just take it from the
How
top.
much D4? How much D4 is it?
2d4 at the beginning, and then a d4 for every level.
All right, let's do 4th level.
Okay.
So 2d4 plus 3, basically, right? 2d4 plus
Yeah, so
3d4 more.
That'd be 5d4. Man, this spell is so strong.
That is
what was
13. 13.
The rule we did is that it only applies to 1 attack a round, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Which definitely
For
works here.
cast.
13. Excellent. Could you roll a d20 for me?
1 second. Let me.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So 13. Don't forget 13. It's a D20, you say?
I have not. I've already subtracted the damage.
All right. Oh, no, it's a 1.
Okay. Roll a d100 for me.
That is 42.
42. And okay, so Bazz, the big Mike punches Bazz. This as the second punch comes in, this illusory coating of like multicolored spikes just flare out and stab him, and he flinches a little bit before delivering the punch, reducing it. So Bazz, you take 13 less damage, and he takes 13 points of piercing damage as it stabs into him. The blood that comes out of him is like a thin white clear color, and it looks carbonated. And as it like pops across his chest, Bazz can't place this smell because he will never know this substance, but you smell Mountain Dew.
Oh my gosh.
Bazz, as that happens, the creature nearest to Bazz, Tello, turns into a perfect mirror visual image of Bazz. Tello, where he's like readying his weapon, just suddenly looks like Bazz. And the big Mike looks over and goes, "Now that's funky." Next up in initiative is...
How much damage did I take total, Zach?
27, 13 minus reduced. It means you only took 14 points of damage. Next up in initiative is Ro. What are you doing, Ro?
Yeah.
So I would like to use my little feature called, what's it called again? I forgot. Epic Ballad.
Oh, heck yeah, dude.
That is one of my Bard College. I haven't used it yet, so it's kind of cool. And I'm going with Epic Ballad. I'm gonna play that, because it says
Sick.
something that
Sick.
your party members have heard before that like has inspired them before. So I'm gonna play that, and when I play that, it's gonna give bardic inspiration to Bazz, Tello, Gretta, and Craig.
Oh, heck yeah.
So
That's a
everyone
lot.
every one of my party members has a D10 that they can add on to things.
Cool. Wait, can that
and-
be anything like damage and attack roll?
Can it be
not
damage?
You
Or
can
be
add it
damage.
on
Got
to
it.
saving throws, ability checks, and attack rolls, but not
Yeah.
damage.
That makes a lot of sense.
Hello has it too, Abby, just as a note.
Okay.
And then I have a question about that, Zach, since I've never used it before. I just want to make sure I'm doing it correctly.
Yes.
Because it says it uses my remaining bardic inspirations, but I haven't
Just all the
used
bardic
of them.
inspiration you have, you subtract it from your total.
I know,
from
but I
the
have
number you
one. I have one left. So do I just keep that one to give later?
That means you have one left. That means you have
Okay.
one more bardic
Okay. So it
inspiration.
does work that way. Cool.
Wait, Jackie, can I repeat? So it's plus. We can use a +10 to any saving
D10.
throw.
A D10.
Cool.
You'd have to roll it, not a flat
Yeah.
10 bonus. That would be incredibly
That would
powerful.
be
A
crazy.
D10 to any saving
I'll
throw,
take
attack roll, and ability check.
Yeah.
Yes. That's awesome. Ro,
thank you.
That's freaking amazing. Anything
And
else?
yes. I'm gonna mark that off my little sheet. And
Any
then,
movement?
well, my question is does that count as spell
A
casting?
spell? No.
Okay.
You would need to, and I don't, this is going to sound so sarcastic, but it isn't. You need to cast a spell for spell casting. So if
Okay.
it's just a feature, if it doesn't specify you cast
Okay.
a spell, you have it.
Cool. So the other thing I want to do, I feel really bad because I have sanctuary. Well,
It's okay. Do your thing. Do your thing.
I'm gonna use movement to go up. But who's blue?
Me.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go up near Craig. And the way it's positioned, is Bazz and his dragon like blocking? Like, if I were to do any ranged thing, would that be blocking?
currently blocking basically everything.
Okay, so then that's all I'm gonna do. Then I'm just gonna.
move more this way. You could move more this way.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll move a little bit, catty corner. Yeah,
20, 25, 30?
yeah.
Okay, great. Excellent. At the end, oh, go ahead.
Oh, what were you saying?
No, if you have anything else in your turn.
Oh, I wanted to try and make a range attack with something I
Okay.
haven't ever done
Oh,
before.
Yes. Yeah. Do it.
I
Roll the
would
hit.
like to take Song Splinter because it's a bonus action, which is pretty
That's
cool.
Sick.
That's cool.
And throw it. And the range is 60 feet on it,
Roll
and
the
I
hit.
have all the stuff. Yeah.
Would it
Do
hit
you-
boss?
That's awesome.
Do you add
No.
the attack bonus roll to hit? Help me out here
Yeah.
with.
Your,
So the attack
next to your
bonus?
weapon, it'll tell you
Yeah.
what it is. So for you, it's gonna be
Yeah, I have
proficiency
that.
plus dex. Yeah, it's your
Yes.
attack bonus.
Zach,
so
would this trigger my blessing of the first flame that does the extra 2d4 fire damage?
Yup.
is that a good
That's
thing?
awesome.
I'm hoping that's a good
Yes.
thing. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Um,
want
go
to
ahead.
flavor
That's
like I
really-
like reach my hand up and like touch the tip of it as it like goes
That's
like
so sick.
it just like lights
That's
up on
so
fire.
awesome.
That's gonna be a
Ah, that's awesome.
13 to hit. So
13 will not hit. So it
Yeah.
doesn't trigger
Oh.
blessing of the first flame. But hold on to that, boss, because that's sick. So Ro, you play that ding, 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 and everybody, you all feel courage and confidence well up in
Oh,
within you.
Zach.
You don't know who this guy
Zach,
is.
Zach,
Yeah,
Zach.
I see.
oh,
There's a cat on the
the
map.
dragon came down.
Ah,
An ancient black dragon briefly flies to the field, pokes Craig and then Greta, and then leaves. Ro, you play the inspiring song. Everyone feels the upwell of courage as you're like, well, we don't know who this blue freak is, but we've beaten a lot of people. Ro runs forward. Like you stop. You confidently pull Song Splitter off your back, and you throw it, and it just the big.
It produces a mellifluous note
Excellent.
as I
you,
do that.
as it spirals through the air, it just whoa, 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 whoa. And the big mic has Bazz by the like the armor collar is like in the middle of punching him, and the axe just goes whoop, 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 back
Around
back.
his head.
The ancient black dragon comes back for a second. There's gonna be a lot of that. So the axe flies by his head, and Bazz, you and the big bike both just, and then it flies back to your hand, bro. Phenomenal.
And
Having
Rose
seen
like,
that you-
haven't done that before, so maybe that's why it didn't hit.
Hey, new magic item, who dis? So, Ro, as you throw that at him, d20. Okay. He has to roll now. Oh, this is... I'm about to turn magic, wild magic off for this fight just because it's so much to keep track of. But... Hey, another completely inconsequential roll. I get to ignore it. Excellent. That has nothing to do with this circumstance. Who cares? Okay. Since he saw you throw an axe at his head, he's going to turn towards you and go, "Oh, you think that's funny? Stinker? Joke's on you. You're stinky." And the blue eye flashes over his forehead, and he is going to use another legendary action He's going to use the magical fruit, and he is going to cast Stinking Cloud on you. So, Ro, as the blue light flashes from his forehead, you're still under the super farty period, and you feel your bowels roll violently as the wild magic affects you. And out of you pours your own horrible, terrible fart. Just
No.
DM, what was the name of
Comes out
that
of you.
legendary feature?
the legendary action was the magical fruit. Beans,
Wow.
the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you do. So, Ro, you are surrounded. The black ancient black. Oh, goodness, Luna, there's gonna be a lot of this stuff. Your own noxious fart pours out around you, and on your turn, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. But we'll come back around to that. Next up in initiative
I'll make a note of
is
that.
next up in initiative is
My turn.
Tello. What's Tello?
Okay, rock and roll. DM, do you see the rock that is not
Nearest to
directly?
Tello, right there. Right there. That one that I'm pointing at.
Oh, hold on. I was. Oh, yes, maybe. Let me see. We can move diagonally, correct?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Can I hide in that little crevice there if I use Mask of the Wild?
Once you remind me what Mask of the Wild is, probably.
Mask of the Wild is a wood elf trait where you can attempt to hide even when you are only lightly obscured by foliage, heavy rain, falling snow, mist, and other natural phenomena.
That's absolutely you can. Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna hide in that little wait, before I do that, hold on. 1, 2. Wait, no, up here to the left of that person in the circle. To the right, you're right. Nope. Do you see the person in the circle, the pink circle?
Ro,
Yes. 2 squares over. I want to be right there. Can I hide in that crevice? Right? Nope. 1 to the left. I need to be within 90 feet of
Yeah, you can be there.
4, 5. No, I don't want to be there.
Yeah.
I don't want to be there.
What? What's
She
happening?
wants to be within 90 feet of the guy.
Okay, so if you pick the spot you currently are, you'll be hidden and you'll be in range.
9?
Yes, you're good. Abby, you're good.
Okay.
Okay.
So then I am hidden, correct? I would like to use Tasha's Mind Whip, and I would like to use Magical Ambush, which means he has a disadvantage on an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Could you roll a d20 for me?
Yes. A d20.
The D20s are his magic table, aren't they?
Who knows?
Okay.
Do I add anything to it?
Nope.
Okay, it's gonna be a 17.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm worried about it.
He gets a 15 on the intelligence saving throw.
Oh my goodness.
I doubt that'll be good
Disadvantage?
enough.
He has advantage on effects against magical. He has magical resistance, so it's just a straight roll.
Doesn't save.
He's
I mean,
a
it does
big-
save.
He's a
So-
toughie.
Wait,
Okay.
what's your spell save,
does-
Abby?
For Tello, it's 13, I think.
Got it. Okay.
We haven't been specking into him very much, or into the magic at least. Is that an action to do?
What?
Was that?
It is an action. it is an action, but he does take. He does on a failed save. No, on a successful save, he takes half as much damage. So I
Okay,
roll all
so go
my
ahead and throw the damage.
have it. That's 5, 2, 7. So would that be a 3?
Yes.
And then
man,
can I
damage is
hide
damage.
again? Or am I?
You can bonus action hide. Yes,
I would
Telekinesis
like to
bonus
do
action
that.
hide. So, as the rain is coming down and all these bizarre things are happening, Telo goes, oh crap, and he runs around the rock, slides to a halt, pulls out that little silvery spindle of metal. He reaches out, he says something in Sylvan, I'm on a thing, and as he does, the big Mike just like twitches his right eye a little bit, turns and looks at Tello, his eyes flash blue, Tello goes, and just dives behind the rock again.
But he takes 7 damage. No, 3 damage.
Yeah, you're good. I recorded it. It looked, yeah. He looked uncomfortable for a moment.
Okay.
At the end
girl,
of Tello's turn, he's going to use his last legendary action.
We'll have to do wild magic.
Sorry?
We'll need to do wild magic.
You already, the D20 roll
Oh, I see.
involved that. He is going to use his last legendary action to use, you know what? He is going to use his last legendary action to use the average Michael again, and he's going to cast
Average
one.
Michael.
He's going to cast a 3rd level or lower spell. He's going to cast Prestidigitation. She's going to turn. He's going to look at Ro, and the blue eye is going to flare on his forehead again, and he's just going to go, "I called you stinky," and Ro. All of a sudden, all over you, just like your clothes ruffle, your hair becomes a mess. You feel a little oniony smelling.
Ew.
Your skin gets a little greasy. Your teeth suddenly look like they need to be brushed.
Gross.
And I would say something about smell, but you already smell like overwhelming, nauseating farts. So that's what he's doing there.
I'm like our
now we go-
party Shrek right now.
Yep.
I'm
now we go back
green
to the top
and
of the initiative.
stinky and gold.
Going to the top of initiative and it's Bazz. What are you doing, Bazz?
Bazz is going to attack with Phantom,
Okay.
and
Give it to
so
me.
okay,
Roll to hit, right?
yes,
Do
My
you
dice
have
rolling.
multi-attack with this weapon for any reason or no?
I do not.
Okay. Just wanted
I don't know why my dice roller went away.
If you
All
want, I can roll a die for you.
So I rolled not well. I rolled 15. But I think I'm gonna use my Bardic Inspiration. I can use that on attack roll, right?
You can.
Use my Bardic
Abby,
Inspiration.
you have not you've not had any indication of it so far.
So that is an 18.
Okay. An 18 will miss.
Okay.
Bazz, what does it
I'm
look like as
going
you try
to-
to strike him with Phantom?
His AC decreases by 2, by the way. Does that make a difference?
It does. Why does he? Because of the blade. Yeah, 18 just hits, Bazz. 18 just hits. Woo-hoo!
Awesome.
Nice. That was sick.
Yeah, so I stab him with it, and
That's awesome.
uh,
Let me know what that damage.
he's not an elemental creature of the fire plane. I mean,
No.
he's weird. He's not, but I.
There's no extra damage for this guy.
All right. All
There could be
right.
for
So
stuff later on, but not for this.
3d4, and then I have 1 charge, so I'm gonna use it. So it's gonna be 3d4 plus
Heck
1d12.
Dude, sick. Bazz, as he's grabbed you by the armor, you take that dark black hilt and the white mist over it. You plunge it into him, and no blade enters him, but as it hits him, the cold just over him, and he, and then the cold spreads over him. He doesn't seem to resist the damage at all. And actually, Abby, I said the thing I said, but I was wrong. It did not seem like he was resistant to fire. Fire seemed like it did average damage to him. As the ice spreads across him, he goes, "Oh, that hurts, but not too
Also-
much when you're this hot." And he just
For
like
so-
does a couple of peck
Oh
pops.
my gosh.
For some reason, it does fire damage
That's
too.
so funny.
But not that much. It only does 15.
Phantom, no, Bazz, I was talking about the investiture of flame from before with fire. That had nothing to do with phantom right now.
No, but
so
I
you
do fire damage as well.
Oh, with your investiture of flame.
No, with my
Gotcha.
blessing of the first flame.
Oh, okay, sick. Okay, as it freezes to him, there's a flare of deep magic, and
Sorry, he ended his turn next to me, so he has to take another D10 of fire damage.
dude, yes, phenomenal. Roll that for me too. The ice frosted across him superheats into steam and burns him as well. So just let me know what our damage total is, because
20 total.
20 total, phenomenal.
Low comparative to what it could be.
Hey, he is starting to look like you're hurting him. He's starting to look a little hurt. He doesn't look like he's at death's door or anything, but he's looking like he's feeling it. Okay. Next
I'm gonna
up
do Tasha's.
Sorry.
Not Tasha's. I'm gonna do Vicious Mockery.
Vicious mockery.
So he has to do a
What about
wisdom
you?
save.
Wisdom
You said
save.
die?
He saves with more than 20, but go ahead and roll for damage.
I think it's all or nothing. Yeah,
No,
it's all or nothing.
I could be okay. I thought it was the effect for all or nothing, but all right. I thought it was the
No,
damage no matter what, but I could be wrong.
It says it must exceed or take damage and have disadvantage.
Okay. Excellent. Gotcha. Well, you think I would know that, but that's okay. Okay. So that's the end of Bozz's turn.
Does Boston's creature get a turn?
It does get a turn, and it's gonna fly down and smack him.
Okay.
Oh, good
Does
Does
smack.
he get advantage on the attack since he's around?
Flank
We're
with
all
you.
around.
Yes. He's flanking with you.
Woo.
He has advantage on the attack.
So that is. Man, I have it
Micah's
open. I'm just
reading
looking
so hard.
Plus
I
7 to
am.
hit. Holy cow! 1 piercing damage. That's so hilarious.
What'd you get to hit?
To hit, I cleared all his dice. He got a 20. He got an unnatural 20.
Just
rock and
hits.
roll.
Just hits.
And since he does 1 piercing damage and then 7 fire damage, so that's 8 damage total.
8 damage. Okay. So Xerxes just reaches down and as he bites him, there's just this burst of fire from out of his mouth, which looks like it surprises Xerxes too. And the big Mike just, not even that good. And then
Giving the guy from Napoleon Dynamite.
how did she turn the water? I looked over at the sink and Luna had turned the water. Okay.
He was like,
Yeah.
I'm thirsty, okay?
Yeah.
At the end of Bozz's turn, the big Mike is going to use some legendary actions.
We're not
I thought I
done.
used all of them.
Oh, you have more, Lando?
I do. I would like to move
Please go
away
ahead.
from him. I'd like
Okay.
to move.
Okay. Sick. How far?
Maybe like 40 feet, just directly away from him.
Does Xerox move with you?
No, he stays.
Did you just call him Xerox? That's amazing. So there's an opportunity attack there, Bazz.
He has disadvantage
I don't know why, but I do believe you.
because of my boon abilities.
Oh, that's right, dude. That's sick. 18 misses, right?
It does miss.
Okay. Bazz, as you like duck and step away, he like swings out a fist, and as it whooshes over your head, he goes, "I meant to do that." At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action.
I thought he was out of
And-
wood.
We have started a new round of combat. He regains them. That is how
Oh
legendary
my
actions
God.
work.
That's
Um,
crazy.
And
Ugh.
he is going to.
Is he going to cast Little Stinker?
No. He's going to spend 2 legendary actions.
What? He's not allowed to do that.
60 feet. Yeah, that's everybody except for Greta and Tello. So he's going to he's going to spend 2 legendary actions to use Thunder Buns. So after you step away from him, Bazz, he just turns around and he turns away from all of you all. He raises his arms to each side so his back muscles flex. He lowers himself down just a little bit into the splits, So his legs, not all the way, just like halfway down the splits. Then he turns his head over his shoulder and he goes, buns and thighs. And he's going to flex his hamstring muscles so you can see all the striation. And then he's going to flex his butt muscles, or he's going to flex his hamstring so hard that the shockwave traveling up his leg briefly, I mean, this is all covered by a cloth, but his butt muscles briefly like get pushed apart from the shockwave, but then he flexes his butt so hard that his butt muscles thunderclap together. So it's just this and as the shockwave flies out and shakes the ground around him, I need Ro, Greta, and Bazz and Xerxes to make strength saving throws.
Oh no.
Well, not strength. Remember, guys, some of y'all have bardic inspiration still.
I got a 19, baby.
That's amazing.
I got a 4, and Xerxes got a. Xerxes did a lot better than I did. Never mind, he has a -4 to strength. Holy cow.
A very small snake, dude.
He got 11.
Okay.
I got a nat 20, but I have a -2, so it's an 18.
Oh no.
Ro, you save. Greta saves.
Nice.
Bazz and Xerxes fail. So Ro, you and Greta take half of 13 force damage. So you guys are going to take
Force
force
damage?
damage.
Oh, I thought
Yes,
Bazz
it's
doesn't
like a
take
shockwave
force
of
damage.
force. Well, it's reduced. Bazz, you have a thing with force damage, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm.
I think you do with your necklace of blasting or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You have to have it attuned, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Nah, not attuned.
Then I would
We
assume
take
yes. So you take 6. You and Greta take. You and Ro take 6.
Buns,
Bazz,
Zachary,
you
you
take.
make force damage? Are you kidding me?
I'm sorry. You know
I
what?
said that in jest, by the way. It sounded
No,
grosser
The
than I
most
meant.
random one.
That's a really strong argument. It's thunder damage. So
I just
Oh wait, it's thunder.
Sorry.
that makes perfect sense.
Okay.
That is an
I actually
excellent
don't know.
argument. Bazz, it's okay. You take 6 thunder
Wait.
damage. Ro and Greta take
Bazz-
6 thunder damage. I really have got to finish the sentence. It would be so important if I could.
No,
How many hit points
Bazz
does Xerxes?
Bazz has resistance to thunder damage for
That's-
9 days.
Yep, that's the thing I just said. So
Oh.
Bazz
Yeah,
takes
he just
6.
said
You 3 take 6. How many hit points does Xerxes have?
Xerxes has 14.
And the black dragon's back. He takes 13 points of force.
Wow. So he has 1 hit point. He's hanging on by a thread.
I mean, familiars always have short-lived spans in fights. Every time she jumps on the table, I just go put her on the top of the bookshelf, and that keeps her busy for about 10 minutes. Okay, so that's Thunderbuns. Next up in the initiative
As a
is
reaction, I
Greta.
cast Absorb Elements.
Awesome. To 0 the damage.
Yeah,
Okay, could you roll a d20 for me?
I will do that, and I will pray hard for a good
And
result.
everybody's
Give me
rolling up
something
their, marking up their spell slots,
good.
right?
I am
Yeah.
marking on my spell slots, and I rolled a
Okay,
4.
sick. Okay, roll a d100 for me.
All right, I rolled a 42.
Remember, you can do this at advantage.
Oh, yes. 42 or 63.
42 is more harmless than 63.
I'll do that. I'll do the less harmless one.
Okay, so now Tella looks like Bazz, but now Greta and Craig also look like Bazz. And all 4 of the party members
I'm
look like Bazz.
intrigued.
So now this episode is almost Oops All Bazz. Everyone except for Ro looks like Bazz. Okay, excellent. It's incredible how many harmless rolls you've gotten from this table. It's truly fascinating. Next initiative is Greta. What are you doing,
If
Greta?
okay. DM, if I
Yes.
move, does Spirit Guardians move with me?
Yes, it goes wherever you go.
Oh, cool. Oh, dude, rock and roll. Okay, I would
The
like to
idea
move.
is that you're like a blender or a lawnmower. Wherever you go, damage goes with you.
Dude, I freaking love being a lawnmower. I would like to move within 15 feet of this big guy. Wait, yes, I would like to do that.
Okay.
Wait, okay, can I rock?
So you can go
I have green.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then you would be 5, 10, 15, 20.
I have only
25.
25.
excuse me. You could go 25 feet forward, and then you would be 35 feet away from him.
Got it.
And that's
Can
assuming
you
you
do
succeed
some-
on your dexterity saving throw in grease.
Freaking heck.
And it's a shame because Spirit Guardians is awesome, but you're so far away. Now,
Okay,
he
that's
might move at some point. He's probably going
Fine.
to get in melee with people at some point.
I would like to move. I would like to attempt to move.
Okay, start with the dexterity saving throw.
Oh my. Let me do some thinking. Okay, let me do some. Hold on, dude. I'm trying so hard.
Can
And
anybody
I'm-
else hear the Stardew Valley theme right now?
Oh my
Or-
god, I love the Stardew Valley theme. I wish I could. Is
No,
Papa
it's
playing Stardew Valley? Oh.
'Phenomenal.
15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Your dexterity saving throw was 55?
Okay,
Seems unlikely.
okay. I rolled a 4,
Okay, so after Greta slips in the grease and falls over comically,
and
what
I
does she
used
do?
half of my movement to get up, which is what, like, I want to get
You
within.
have, 5, 10, 15. That's how far forward you can.
Okay, am I within 60 feet of him?
Yes. You started 60 feet of him.
Did I?
Yeah, that's what I said at the beginning of combat, but it's okay. Now
Okay,
you
can I
are
move-
5, 10,
can I
15,
move
20, 25,
between-
30, 30.
Can I move
Sorry?
between the blue one and the red one? Or do I not have enough movement?
Sure. No, you can do that.
Cool. That's what I would like to do. So now my Spirit Guardians is around them. I realized that I was sitting here counting the squares and I was counting in 10s and not 5. So that's
Yeah.
problematic. I would like to cast Flame Strike on him. And I would
so
like
metal. That's
I would
awesome.
like to try and cast it so that it does not get Bazz's familiar.
Well,
It
what's
is
the
its
radius
input
of?
radius. Can
Yeah,
I cast it so that
You could
it's-
put it down on the rock partially.
Yeah, I'll
Put
do
it
that.
down on the rock. You will then hit Xerxes. Okay. Is that a
Okay.
dexterity or constitution saving throw?
That's a dexterity saving.
This is a 5th level spell. That's awesome. What's your spell save DC?
17.
Okay, he saves, but that just means he takes half damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so roll 8d6 for me, Greta,
It's 46. Oh, yeah.
and 4d6.
I'll get it. Okay. Wait, I gotta do
This is a
something.
lot of damage off.
So,
Does anyone have any like role play thoughts as all of this is transpiring and Greta's doing math?
Who even is the big Mike?
Yeah,
is this
everybody's
happening?
just like, who
I
is
don't
this guy?
understand.
Yeah, who is
Is that
this
what they're
guy?
calling me? Is that what they're
This guy-
calling me?
This guy
My
just
name's Craig.
a blue demigod just came out of the sky and slapped his butt cheeks together so hard you guys all took damage, and nobody knows what's happening. Yeah,
I
what's up?
got a 21, so would half of that be 20? 10, I mean?
So that means half of 21 would just be 10.
Yes.
On 8d6, you rolled 21. Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
No, I only rolled.
Right,
Wait,
what is
I only rolled 6. I'm sorry.
Okay, I think you need 2 more there.
5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, that really helps.
Okay, total of 15 brings it down to.
No. Oh, 2 6s, so 12.
Okay, total of 12. Take 6 more
20.
damage. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Greta, what does it look like as
16.
you cast Flame Strike? It's okay,
Um,
Greta. I'm 100% sure on the math. What does it look like as you flavor with Flame Strike?
he hears the Stardew Valley theme song.
As you grip your symbol, part
And
of
like
the
a
storm turns a different. Yeah, a different part of the storm changes color to kind of like that cyan blue, and then burns down in fire. And he points at Craig and he goes, "When I'm done with you, you're gonna." And then you guys can't hear what he's saying for a second, and all you see is his black silhouette inside of. And as the fire pulls up, there's this scorch mark where he's standing, and he just goes.
Can I say that?
And he's burned
Okay.
head to toe.
Can I say
Yes.
that? Can I
Like
say
a
that,
cartoon.
in like the like burned onto the rock, there's a symbol of an eye.
That's so sick.
Like the
And
fire
that, that's
was in
right,
the-
there is.
the
The
fire
symbol of
was in
Ioun
the
is
shape of
burned
an
into the
eye.
stone. Right? That's
It-
awesome. That's so dope, Abby. That's so sick. Okay, at the end of Gretta's turn, he is going to use another legendary action. And he's going to use the magical fruit. So,
No.
since you just cast a spell on him, I need you to do a con saving throw.
I don't have those. That's gonna be a 13.
He just looks at you and he goes, you, and he's just coughing and smoking. He goes, you think, ow, you're stupid. And then the eye flares on his forehead. And Greta just goes,
They go, ah!
and everything
Ew.
smells horrible. And Greta, since you placed yourself between Bazz and Greg, that means that all three of you guys have to make Constitution saving throws.
Wait, I have
Gosh,
to do
dang
another one?
it.
What
I
did you
have
say?
to do another one?
On your next turn, you will, like you just had your turn. On your next turn, you'll have to make the saving throw. But now at the beginning of their turns, Craig and Bazz will as well. Phenomenal. Excellent and wonderful. Next initiative is Craig. What are you doing, Craig? Well, first you're making a Constitution saving throw.
I got a 12.
so
I got a
funny.
12.
Okay. Okay, so Craig, you lose half your movement as you just.
No, you're kidding. I'm so
retch
done
and
with
barf.
that.
Craig barfs a little bit before moving forward, but you still have half your movement, and you could move 15 feet forward and then do the ranged attack with Star Splinter, and you could hit it without hitting Xerxes.
Okay. I'll do that.
Okay.
Oh, that completely changes what I was gonna do. That's okay. It's okay. I
Yeah.
can roll with it. I can roll with it. I literally wrote out exactly what I was gonna do, and it completely
My God,
changed it. But that's okay.
So sorry.
That's
it
okay.
might be useful in the
hate
next one.
that.
The black
Okay.
dragon's back.
Now I have to recalculate just a little bit. I'm still going to use Star Splinter. I just have to use as the ranged. Do I not add a +5 to it at the end for a strength modifier? I was looking at the document.
Not for the
And-
ranged attack. Not for the ranged attack. It
Really?
just
Oh,
deals
right,
the
'cause
damage
I'm
it
not
deals.
using
Because the
strength.
idea is you're not hitting them with it. It's just flying out and hitting.
But Star Splinter does offer the feature where I get a +1 to attack bonus,
Yes.
and I get a +1 to damage.
And so in this case, it wouldn't add on to the roll to hit because he's just making a dexterity save, but it would add on to the damage. So yes.
Okay. Okay, so... hold on. Hold
It's
on.
okay. That
I was
that
so
happens in
prepared.
combat. Yeah.
I was so prepared.
I'm
Give me a
so
second while I go
sorry,
back
buddy.
to the feature.
That's the worst.
I'm
Do
so
you-
grateful that
I
you
have-
sent it in the Craig Dunley chat. I'm so grateful. It's very nice.
Black dragon flies back down before flying off again.
Okay.
He's
So,
like, no.
I have a question about Divine Smite.
I
Whenever
would love to
you-
answer a question about Divine Smite.
Okay. So, I have two things that show about Divine Smite. I have improved Divine Smite, and I was wondering, can you only use that using the previous Divine Smite? Or can you just do it to where it's like a base level, it just adds on without casting a spell? Because improved Divine Smite adds an extra 1d8, but I don't know if that's to what
No.
I was using whenever I was casting the spell.
Anytime, because of that feature, anytime you use Divine Smite, you just have an extra one. It just means it's better.
Okay, so just when I
whenever
use
you
Divine Smite,
you always have an extra D8.
so I have to cast it still. Okay. I thought I found a loophole, but I did not. Right? 'Cause-
I didn't put any language on Star Splinter that says when you use the ranged attack, you can't also use a Divine Smite. Holy crap. That's a lot of damage. Yep. That just works. Are you gonna do that?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I'm going to do
All
that.
right.
I'm just gonna do it at the first level.
Okay.
I'm also gonna
You wanna
write
use a
down.
higher?
Does he look bloodied or not?
Wait.
I can't remember.
No, he just
No.
So I need a 1d8
I didn't
as
think so.
well. That's a
You
1d12.
can cast it at a higher level if you'd like to.
So if you cast it at a higher level,
Okay.
you'll deal more damage.
Yes.
Okay. It's just so much to keep track of. Okay.
Try
8.
it. It's okay, Zach.
I'm gonna deal less damage because I don't want to keep track of the numbers. That's awesome, Mika.
It's so many.
We'll help you
So
keep track
many.
of things.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Okay.
You're gonna deal 66 plus 6 slashing
6.
plus 2d6 radiant plus what level are you casting Divine Smite at?
Let's go for crazy. Let's go level. I can do a level 3.
Yep.
Okay. Wait. Oh, my brain hurts. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
You're good.
So 2d8 plus 1d8 for per higher level. I'm going to level 4. It's 48.
Can I help you out here, Micah?
Yeah. Please.
You're gonna do 66 slashing plus 2d6 radiant.
Let me write
Plus,
this down. Let me write this down.
no,
wait, hold on.
No, trust me.
Listen,
okay, go on.
and you don't have to do anything else. That's all you have to do.
66 radiant, or 66 slashing plus
Is that
2d6
really
radiant plus 48 radiant. But because he's not resistant to any of these damages, you can treat him like they're the same. So 8d6, 48. 8d6, 48. Just need to roll 8d6 and 48, which is so much damage. That's crazy.
Did you take into consideration the 1d8 that just gets added on?
I already did. But thank you for
Okay.
helping me keep track.
Okay.
What level
And
is
then
that?
plus 1.
Yes. 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 86, 48 plus 1. Never let me take it from you, Micah. I love it.
Let's start with the 66, you guys. I'm going to call out the numbers if someone can write it down.
Yes. Dude, I've got you.
Okay.
I've got you so hard.
Oh, to start, we got a 1. Got a 1. You know,
Okay.
every bit matters. Every bit matters.
Understood. Damage is damage.
2 is, roll 2 is 5. So that's 6.
Okay.
We'll just
Gotcha.
calculate at the end.
You can just keep going. I've got.
Third roll is 1.
Okay.
Fourth roll is 6.
Okay.
Fifth roll is 2.
Okay.
Sixth roll is 2.
Okay.
That's for the d6.
You have 2 more d6.
Oh, I do. I
Roll
do.
2
Okay.
more d6. Yeah.
Seventh roll is 1. We're not doing too hot right now, but that's okay.
Buddy,
We're
these
trying.
damage rolls are rough.
Okay, and that's a 4 for the last roll.
Ooh, there you go.
This could have been so much
Okay.
higher. Okay, now roll 48. I've also already added on the plus 1, so you're good there.
The 8 is a 4, or the first roll for the 8th is a 4.
Okay, got it.
Oh, I dropped that. Okay. The second roll for the 8 is 8.
There
Okay.
you go.
Nice.
Nice.
Third roll is 2,
Okay.
and then the last roll is 7.
Okay. 17, 30. You just dealt 44 points of damage.
You're
Um,
kidding.
No.
You're kidding. 44? Wow.
And
Okay, dang.
you rolled kind of low. That could have been so much higher. That was crazy, Craig. So, Craig, what does it look like? Is you
Can I
deal
describe
44
it?
points of... Yes, please describe.
Okay, perfect.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna say, oh wait, can't I do that thing to where, oh wait, I'm gonna be so cool. I'm gonna be so cool. Give me a second,
Oh,
give me a
yeah,
second.
yeah.
I'm gonna be so cool.
already
That's
so
not
cool.
the one that I want. There we go. So as an action, do I have another action left or was that both my actions?
You have a second attack. You have 2 attacks.
No, I don't. That one only goes for, that one takes up 2 attacks.
That's right, it does. Oh my goodness, Micah, inspiration for knowing that about yourself. Wait, do you already have
Thank you.
inspiration?
I don't think so. So I
No,
appreciate
you
it.
used it earlier on something small. Yes, you have inspiration again. That's incredible. Way to keep me honest. That's correct. It takes up 2 attacks. Wow, Micah. Nice. You've been doing your homework.
So I don't have 2 actions. I was gonna do the thing to where it like lights up, like the Sin Albanin. That's a command word that makes it light up. But
Yeah.
anyways,
Oh.
basically, I do something almost like that doesn't require an action, where the sword lights up, and it just like it starts to light up, like a power come out of it. And I'm gonna say,
that's
see,
so
I
cool.
don't know what a ranged attack looks like. Do I have to throw the weapon, or like, is it?
No. With your sword, because you remember how your sword has that blade and there's all those cracks, and the cracks in the silver adamantine blade are where the lapis lazuli is inlaid.
Yeah.
When you throw it, when you slash with it, the sword blade breaks apart and all the pieces fly out, cut someone, and then come back together.
So cool.
I'm gonna say that like as it starts to light up in power, he's like throwing it around and then
Black Dragon, you
basically like throws it in the direction, and as the shards like break off of the sword, like a bright light, like a disco ball, like whenever you put a light on a disco ball, you know, it just like fractions
That's
light
awesome.
as it shoots out, and it like a swarm of bees without life, you know, but like a swarm of bees, it just surrounds
That's awesome.
surrounds him, cuts him as much as it can, and then as it's boomeranging
Craig.
back,
Oh.
it cuts him again.
Oh, cool.
Those are 2 attacks.
Sick. So, Craig, you pull out your sword and you just you shout the word, "I'm sorry," and as you fly the blade, there's just this flash of light, and it's like watching shrapnel fired out of a cannon. Just all the blades fire forward, and as they do, they slice by him, across him, around him, just cutting him, and all this Mountain Dew is pouring out of his bones. and then half the pieces just embed behind him in the wall, and then as you pull the hilt back, they just pull back out of the rock wall. And as they come back across and cut him, he just tumbles over to his knees, and the blade reforms in your hand. And you sit there shining from your blade and your armor, looking like a paladin.
So cool.
That was sick. Okay, it's his turn. He stands up. He's covered in deep gashes and wounds. Mountain Dew is pouring down from him at every angle.
Is he Mountain Dew?
He is Mountain Dew. He looks Mountain Dew.
Heck yeah.
And as he stands up, he goes, "That didn't even hurt. I'm the big Mike." And as he stands back up with all that, he's in bad straits. So he is going to spend his turn casting polymorph on himself.
What the heck? Oh no.
This
guys, I've waited so
man.
long for this. And then an ancient black dragon flies back down to the mountain.
Listener, the ancient black dragon is one of Zach's adorable cats.
And the maker has to keep getting her. Okay, so he's going to
Hey,
cast
wait,
polymorph
Zach.
on himself. Oh, yep, what's up?
Really quick, where can I find Nifty's Tomo Jokes document? Do we have that or no?
I've probably sent it to you. May I ask why?
Channel for it.
This is your...
I don't think you have it anymore, Micah. I think you sold it.
I don't have it anymore. You're right. I did.
I don't know. I thought you got rid of
Sorry.
it.
Oh, no, I think you're right.
I do
you're
think
right.
I did. Thank you. Sorry. Anyways, go ahead. He was polymorphing.
Well, hold on. So, the big Mike, nope, that's not what I wanted to almost send. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. So, the big Mike, looks over as he goes, "I'm the big Mike." He just goes, "Oh, Luna." Oh, yeah, bye-bye. He pulls his hands into fists, falls over, and just slams into the ground on all fours. He goes,
Harry.
and then the blue eye flashes on his forehead, and he just and it turns into this huge braying call, and you all watch as his shoulder blades crack upward, and all the light across him starts shining blue, and his neck expands. His chest and ribs fall down. All of his limbs elongate and thicken. His digits pull together into graviportal bases. From his extremely marbled glutes starts to protrude this long beam of light. His head flattens and expands into a frill. His face forward curves into an elongated, sharpened beak. From the edges of his brow grow two massive horns. And what stands before you when it's done, growing bigger and bigger, is a massive, heavy, scaled creature none of you all have ever seen before. I've sent an image in lore and reference as you all look at a Nasuda Ceratops. None of you all knows what a dinosaur is.
Wait.
Oh, that's not
I can't see
I don't know if I
it.
can open
Can
this
someone
file. Do you have, like, a
screenshot it
picture,
and put
Zachary?
it? Yeah,
Here,
can y'all screen? I can't
I'll
open
do
it.
you one
it.
infinitely
Oh, I see
better.
it.
I'll
I
just
see it.
send the name and. Okay.
I found it. It's kind of cute.
As you all look down the face of a Nasuda Ceratops, which you've never seen
Does anyone
before.
have any lettuce? I think he eats lettuce.
Whoa. Wait, so it's just a
I know that boy.
Let's all turn into birds. We'll be best friends with it.
It's like a Triceratops, except a longhorn.
Oh.
So it's got two big, broad, wide horns. And as he slims down, he just. I'm gonna need Xerxes to make a dexterity saving throw from me as he transforms. It's a low
How
DC.
the heck did this guy see what a Nasudoceratops is?
He rolls a
What in the
17.
freaking-
Okay, he's fine.
He's the
Um,
big Mike. He knows everything.
He's
So
all
that's his
knowing.
action. He's gonna spend his movement charging at you guys.
Charging it?
Charging at us?
Oh, goodness.
That's rude.
So
I cast
after he
animal
transforms
friendship.
into a dinosaur, which none of you all have ever seen, a dinosaur, he just the ground is shaking as he is charging at you, and he's just braying angrily, roaring, and the huge horns are coming at you. That is his turn in his movement. He can't use any legendary actions
Do
in
we
this
have to
form.
make
Next
dex
initiative.
saves or anything?
Well, he's already used his action, so he can't actually hit you.
No, that's
He
nice.
gets to
of
do
him.
that on his next turn. So the next
My
initiative is
turn.
Ro. What are you doing, Ro?
Well, first I gotta make a con save,
dinosaurs,
right?
Yes.
I gotta make a con save, yeah. Con.
You do need to make a con save against your own
That's
fault.
that's a 14.
Ro, you spend your entire turn retching and vomiting, gagging from the noxious fumes
What'd
of
you
your
roll?
rancid farts.
A 14.
So
I can't do anything.
and Ro, as you're retching, every time you retch, the muscle squeeze is squeezing a little more fart out of you. So you're just and just doubled over, gagging, bald, and farting. Next
I hate
initiative is
I'm so
Telly.
mad. I had a plan. I was like Micah. I had a whole
Could
plan.
still work next turn. Could still work.
Okay. I would. This is
Next
so
to
much
Lodra.
chaos. Chaos? No, his name is Tello. I would
Now,
like to
he
move.
could get. So the rock he's standing next to is 10 feet tall. He
Yeah.
can climb up on top of it and be
And
hidden
stay
on top.
hidden? Oh, cute. Okay, I'll do that.
As long
I'll
as he
be
shoots over
within
the edge
90
and lays back down.
Well, I'm gonna. Okay. Well, okay. We'll see. I would like to try Tasha's mind. Wait.
You could do it again.
I would like to do that.
Okay. So
And
wisdom
I
saving throw
also
or intelligence saving throw?
He has an intelligence, and yes. Does he use his polymorph stats?
He uses his polymorph stat. He fails
Wait,
with an unnatural 1 as Tello grips his mic because the Pseudoceratops is a lot stupider than the big mic. So Tello lifts over the edge and he goes, "Okay, I'm good. What is that?" And he just leans backward. He pulls the spindle out and he goes, and he whispers in Sylvan, gripping it. And this fog of color surrounds the Pseudoceratops. Right as it's about to gore Bazz with its horns, it just goes, starts whipping its head around. the horns are just by y'all's heads. It's terrifying.
Scary.
This thing is
Okay.
gigantic.
So, DM, this thing can't take a reaction until the end of its turn. Also,
Beautiful.
on its next turn, it must choose between a move, an action, and a bonus action. It only gets one.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's amazing. It suffers
Cool.
all those conditions.
So I'm gonna roll.
Also, for reference, this thing's about like 6,000 pounds. It's about 24 feet long, and it's about 8 feet at the shoulder.
Goodness. Okay. I am gonna roll now.
Yeah.
So it's a 6, total of 10, total of 13
Okay.
damage.
Excellent. Then the pseudoceratops starts to bleed a little from its eyes and nostrils, and just
Is it blood or Mountain
looks really
Dew?
harmed. What?
Is it blood or Mountain Dew?
The pseudoceratops does not quite look bloodied yet.
No, is it bleeding blood, or is it
It's
bleeding
blood. It's
Mountain
not Mountain Dew. It's blood. He's polymorphed. Where Tello is on the top of the rock, he goes, "Oh my goodness, my spell worked!" And he just
He
slips
would
the
like-
metal into his pocket and lays back down on the rock.
Bonus
Um,
action hide again.
Go tell her.
Yes. Top of initiative is Bazz. What are you doing, Bazz?
I'm gonna move behind it. Trying
Okay,
to get
around it,
advantage.
behind. Gotcha. Absolutely. Yeah.
And I'm going to swing Phantom at it, at its tail.
Okay,
And
you most
that,
certainly can. Roll the hit for me.
oh, thank goodness, that is another 18. That hits.
This one has a lower AC. That hits.
Okay.
What does it look like as you stab it with Phantom?
A lot of weird
The ice
stuff.
spreading. Okay.
So, because I cast Absorb Elements at the 5th level, yes?
It just entered. It entered into my Spirit Guardians. I'm so sorry, I forgot.
It entered into your Spirit Guardians.
And it
Wait,
takes
how
fire
much
damage
is
from
it?
me.
Greta, that will happen on your turn.
Okay,
Spirit
it's been
Guardians
up.
damage will happen on your turn.
Oh,
Or on its turn.
okay, yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Boz, keep going with your thing.
So, since I cast Absorb Elements at the 5th level, it
Yes, Greta?
Spirit Guardian says, when the creature enters the area for
Okay,
the
go
first
ahead and roll
time
damage.
on a-
The wisdom saving throw,
I'm
I'm
sorry,
sure it will
I'm
fail.
so sorry to
It does. It
interrupt,
got a 6. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, it's 3d8. I'm sorry to interrupt, Landon.
that's okay.
That's an 8.
3d8? I
plus-
think you cast that at 4th level.
Oh, I did, didn't I? Oh, I did. So it's. Where's my sticky note? 4d8. Yes.
Okay. It's 3d8 to start, and it's a 3rd level spell, so it's 48. Yes.
Yeah. So 8 plus, so 15 right now, and then one more.
I
17.
don't know if you guys have heard of one of these, but I got like this
17.
desk calculator thing. If you push the numbers and then this like cross looking button over here, you can do like math. Like it's like, look at that. Like look, that's so like.
I get joy from doing it in my head.
This.
Okay,
Greta,
so
what
it's
does
a
it look like as the Spirit Guardians blast this thing and wound it terribly?
Their
I flavor it if
wings
you'd
are
like
like
me to, but-
no, their wings are like spinning, and so they just like dive towards it, and their wings like cut into it like razor blades, and each time they hit, it like pulses. So it's like a bunch of little
That's
tiny hits,
awesome.
and it's just swarming it.
As the warring blades of light just and they whir around it, the pseudoceratops looks freaked out, just and it's always swinging its head at the wrong one. Another one bashes by, just cuts it. It's being laden with 1,000 cuts as it just brays outward in pain, terrified. Boz, back to your turn. This thing looks
So
super
sorry to
bloody.
interrupt.
Tell me about damage and hitting and all that stuff.
Yeah. So since Boz cast Absorb Elements at the 5th level, he is going to deal a lot of damage.
The
gonna
one
do-
thing I will say, Boz, is that this thing looks very badly wounded. If you
Mhm.
control when you expel this damage, you could hold on to it if you wanted.
Doesn't? What do you mean? Doesn't? If you hit something that's polymorph, it sinks into the thing. Like it doesn't just cap out,
That's true. That's true. That's true.
right? So if we're
That's
gonna damage it, we gotta damage it, right?
That's true. Excuse me. That's a really good point.
All right. not good on thunder damage. That's 3 ones
Okay.
of. Okay, and then 3d4 cold, and then 2d4 fire. I
And a
gotta
D10 of
reroll.
fire.
I gotta reroll both those fire dice because they're ones.
Okay.
It's better.
'Cause of
And then
your
another
feet.
D10 of fire.
This is so much damage.
You have bardic
I have to work
inspiration.
no, I don't. I have to
Doesn't
work
go on
so
damage.
hard to do a fraction of what Craig can do. That
Yeah.
is
Well, that's the
third,
paladins are just damage. That's the thing they do.
and then it's 35 damage.
Holy crap.
It's like
give me a
thunder,
second.
cold,
Is it
and
right
fire.
there? Okay.
Oh my
Um,
gosh.
9. Okay. So then that's. Oh, this is so much math. Okay. 26 minus 26. It's gonna be.
I have some more to
Okay.
do if it doesn't
I
totally.
got there. No, I got there. It took me a long time, but I got there. Okay. So how do you want to do this on the Pseudoceratops?
There's just like an explosion of elemental fury on its tail, and it
That's
just kind
sick.
of like. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I
awesome.
feel like
As you
it,
pull up-
like I separate the tail from the body, and just like the Mountain Dew elemental energy pours out from this stump as it unpolymorphs. If that's what's happening.
That's awesome. Bazz, as you whip the blade around, as you bring it down, it's like the frost coming off of it is superheating on the end, and like the burning first flame coming up your arm. It's like searingly cold on the front and burning steam on the back, and as it cuts down it, and there's a burst of flame. The tail cuts off, blood sprays, then a Pseudoceratops brays in pain as it goes to fall over, not even getting to hit you guys for damage once, which is good. It deals a lot. When it falls to the ground, a pool of mountain, it's like it melts into a huge pool of Mountain Dew just around. And the big Mike is left on all fours prone where it was.
Does he have disadvantage on
and-
wisdom saves? Is that earlier because of what Tello did?
Well, he did in his previous form. When you cast something on a polymorphed creature, the conditions apply to the polymorphed creature, but I don't
Got
believe
it.
to the creature they turn back into.
Do I get a
could
charge
be
from
wrong.
doing that?
You do. You do gain a charge from
Nice.
that. Okay, so next in initiative is.
I have one more
Oh,
thing.
well-
I'm gonna do vicious
Oh yeah,
mockery.
go ahead. Do your thing. Do your
So
thing.
now he has to do a
Oh, vicious
wisdom
mockery.
saving throw. Okay, Zach.
Um,
here's a question. I was gonna do
He
this.
saves.
Can I do that first on the dinosaur?
We're pushing the action economy a little bit here. I'm gonna say we're gonna need to go with the series of events as we've
That's
called.
fine. Sounds fair to me.
But what do you say to the big Mike who looks super Mountain Dude on all fours in front of
How does it feel to waste time?
you? Oof. Okay, well he passed the saving throw, but go ahead and tell me about. Oh, he doesn't take damage.
No,
Okay.
he doesn't.
So he just on all fours. He just goes, "I've never wasted like so many push-ups," and then he's gonna use a legendary action at the end of that turn because he really, really needs it. Yeah, this is a new round of combat. So he needs to pull out some.
It's a new
big guns here.
round.
Yeah, if you went, it has to be.
Oh,
you're the
that's right.
first
Top
initiative.
of the round. I'm top of the round.
Let's get crazy. Yeah, he's gonna do it. Okay, so the big Mike on all fours is just gonna go. Knees weak, mom spaghetti. Whoop! There goes gravity, and the little eye on his forehead is gonna flash. He saves and doesn't need to make the wild magic roll. And he's gonna cast reverse gravity. And everyone within 50 feet, which is the entire party, all of a sudden, all the gravity lifts, and the force holding you down leaves as all the raindrops falling around you suspend in the air, begin flowing back upward. I need a dexterity saving throw from everybody.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
Zach,
You have Featherfall. Does this affect us?
It certainly could if you fall.
Dexterity.
how does my boon affect this? Because my feet my roots are on the ground.
I'm gonna say that you can take the dexterity saving throw at advantage.
I have
Oh,
a. climbing speed. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah, I'll say. You know what then, Bazz? That's a really good point. Instead of making a dexterity saving throw, make me a strength saving throw at advantage. Like you're overpowering the spell to hold on.
I do much better at dexterity.
Then take the dexterity saving throw at advantage and treat it like it's your strength saving throw.
All right, that is 18.
I have a question.
Okay, what's up, Nicole?
Can we use Bardic Inspiration on the saving
On
throws?
saving throws, yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna
To
use
roll
that.
a d10 with that, yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna say. Okay, so Bazz saved. What'd you get, Gretta?
I got an 18. Oh, I gotta roll for Tello. Wait.
Okay. 10 for Craig?
26.
Ooh,
26
Craig.
for Craig. Excuse me. Wow. Holy crap.
I really want to make sure he doesn't. I want to do Star Splinter stuff. I really don't want to get lost in the sun.
What? Okay. Greta got 19. Craig got 26. What did Tello get?
Tello got a 19.
Excellent. And Ro.
I got an 11.
Okay. So everyone saves except Ro. So everyone grips and grabs and holds onto stone as everyone shakes, and then Ro just goes, oh, and just starts lifting up into the air.
So what? At what speed am I going? Like, what do I need to calculate?
I'll keep track of it.
Okay.
Ro just flies 100 feet up in the air.
100 feet.
100 feet up in the
Bro, can you change into an
So, Rob,
animal or
just-
something and come
Ro
back
just-
down?
Not right now. I can't.
Okay, phenomenal. Next is Greta's turn.
Am I stuck
Yeah.
at 100 feet,
Yeah.
or
yeah,
am
you're
I
just 100 feet in the
going
air.
constantly
You're 100
up?
feet in the air.
Okay. Okay.
What are you doing, Greta?
Oh goodness gracious.
Goodness gracious.
I'm thinking.
And actually, as she thinks, Ro, to be specific, it's less that you
Mhm.
drift and more that you're like yanked upward.
Oh,
So hard
okay.
forward that your stomach lurches. Could you give me a con
Cool.
saving throw?
Oh,
This doesn't have to do
of
with the spell anymore,
course.
but just with your condition.
Of course, I love that. That's great. Holy,
What'd you get?
I'm at one.
Okay, so as you as you're flung up in the air with a now one, as you're flung upward, you fart
Bro's
so
not
hard you
having a
crap
good
your
day,
pants.
guys.
You just you get yanked upward and you just you crap your pants as you're pulled upward 100 feet into the sky, just, screaming. You can feel the poop moving around against your leg.
Ew.
Okay, I know this is like a gross question, but like
You don't have to ask it.
the gross, all of the throw up and poop or whatever, is that up there with her, or did it fall?
There's none of that up there right now.
Oh,
How did you ask that?
Why would you
because I.
Why would you want to, make that real?
Because I want to know if it's
So
with
did
me or not.
Okay, Abby, what's up with Greta?
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt again, this time at the 4th level.
Okay,
Um,
holy crap. Roll the hit.
I'm so worried. Okay, it's okay. I have a big breath. Oh no. I can't use anything on an attack roll, right? I can't use inspiration.
Have you already used your Bardic Inspiration?
I haven't used it.
You can use it here.
Can I use regular inspiration on an attack roll?
You can, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna
You can
use
regular
that.
Inspiration on any D20 roll.
Wow. Okay, that's better.
I'll let you use it on a damage roll.
Really?
Depends, I don't know.
That's gonna be a 25.
That will hit.
Yay! So that is 7d6. Also, I didn't mention this last time, but the next attack roll made against the target before the end of my turn has advantage, thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on the target until then. So he's a glittering,
Craig,
naked.
your next attack on
world.
him has advantage.
Maybe it's
Oh,
math.
heck yeah. Oh, heck
Do you want
yeah.
anyone to help you with this math, or you just got it?
I enjoy doing it by myself.
I have a question while she does math.
Yeah, that's like it's
Um,
gonna take a long.
No, I was looking at the Featherfall spell, and it says we have the effects of the Featherfall
Yeah.
spell. So the Featherfall spell is the casting time is a reaction.
You have
So
the
does that
effects.
does
You
that
don't need to cast it. You have the effects. If you fall,
so it'll
fall will be
so
on-
if I
you don't
fall,
need to cast
it'll
it.
just happen.
you have the effects. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't. Okay, I got it. Okay, which means that I can't get back down though right now.
No, you would take a
But
long
once
time
you
to fall
do, you'll be chilling.
Ugh, and poo.
I'm sorry,
Chillin'.
buddy. The title for the episode, Chillin' and Poop. Sorry, guys. I'm
This is
sorry.
Rose's worst nightmare.
Only one,
I know.
parentheses, oops, all Tello, parentheses,
Oops,
oops,
all
all
Bazz.
Bazz, parentheses, chillin' and poo, parentheses.
I think Ro would
21.
rather take damage
21?
than be dirty.
Okay, excellent.
Do I kill him?
Do I kill him?
As the
Do
green
I
bolt
kill
flies
him?
out again and strikes into him,
Do I kill him?
winces. He is burned down his back, covered in gashes. He looks badly beaten, and he just, oh, that didn't even, hurt, that, ouch. And he looks really badly hurt.
Dude.
Next initiative is Kriag. What are you doing, Craig?
I think
Is
he's
it-
so bad.
You're
Is
right in
it
front of him.
Baja Blast? It's not green,
What are you
is
doing,
it?
Craig?
It's like Baja Blast.
Okay. Wait, I'm trying to see where the bro is on the map.
He's directly in front of you.
And he's flanked, right? Wait, I should have.
What are you doing, Craig?
Okay. Okay. I get to do what I was doing the earlier. Okay, Star Splinter. Right. Plus
Mhm.
11 to hit. Hold on.
Woo!
No,
Okay,
Craig's
on
a
advantage.
tanky boy.
That was. I'm so upset. Can I please use my inspiration?
You can.
Okay. Okay.
No,
My
hold
God.
on. Before you use your inspiration, you know that you have advantage on this attack, right?
No, I know. So
Okay.
I'll tell you in a second, but I have to use my inspiration. So 9 plus 11. That's including my attack bonus
That's 20.
and my tattoo boon. It's 20.
Nice. Yeah, so that hits.
So
I don't
okay,
want to tattoo boon.
guys, I had a 3,
IRL.
and then I did my advantage one, and it was a 4,
Oh,
and then my inspiration one was a 9. So
okay. Well, you hit with a 20. That'll
I
just hit.
did.
And then you have another attack. You have a second attack, which, because he's prone, is also at advantage.
Why is he prone?
Because he was in a pseudoceratops and he
Okay.
fell forward. Now, if you would like him to not be prone and for Craig to not
Hold
have
on.
advantage, we could do that, but I think we should.
He also has advantage because of my guiding
Guys.
bolt.
Well, that
I
already
think
happened.
my D20 just fell in the trash.
Oh, are you baseball throwing these dice? What's happening? They're in your purse. They're in the trash. Like, are you putting them in your mouth and then spitting them onto the board? I don't understand how this is happening.
That's how
So
Craig
I'm gonna
would do
it
it.
now.
That is, you know what? To be fair,
I'm so upset.
what'd you get, buddy?
Oh, I wish I knew. Hold on. I have to get another dice. I have
Don't
to use
forget
another
about it.
dice. I
Micah, do you
can't.
not have a dice tray?
Yeah, but I didn't get it out because I didn't think it was necessary. But now I realize it
Guys.
is.
This is neither here, but every D&D round, every D&D game should start with a character sheet, dice, and a dice tray.
I
It's
don't
the
wanna
only
hear it.
3 things
I
you
do
need.
not want to hit. I
Okay.
do not
I
want
want to hear it. I prepare for
I
weeks
know.
for your sessions.
Okay. So it is going to be a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Oh no, it'd be a 24 to hit because I already used my tattoo bin. It'd be 24 to hit.
Okay.
Okay. So both hit,
So both-
right?
You have 2 attacks. You have 2 attacks, and
okay.
you can. Oh, yes.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
You have 2 attacks, and you can pump divine smites into one of them if you want. I just saw the go piss girl.
Wait, it's changing. Hilarious,
Okay, anywho.
Jackie.
Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so I have to do. He's not like. Okay, so it could be 2d6, 4d6, and then I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time, so it'll be 4d8 again. Right?
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, so this time it's 46 plus 48 plus 6. Let's go.
Yes.
Right.
Have you added your strength modifiers on in there? Hold on. I got you.
Wait, plus 5, but that's plus 10, right? Because if I do
Each time
strength
you hit a
modifier,
star splinter. Yeah. So it's you have 2d6 plus 4d6 plus. Now, is third level your highest level you can cast at?
I don't know. How do I know that?
That's
as high
Paladin
as the
snaps-
spells that I have.
Okay, then yes, that is correct.
Okay.
Okay, so plus 48. And you're marking off spell slots, right?
This would be my
Okay,
second
plus-
of this level.
Plus 48. And then you have a +1 with Star Splinter. And since you're hitting twice, that's a +2. And then your strength modifier is 5. So
Yeah.
it's also +10.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 2d6 plus 46 plus 48 plus 12, which I'm going to help
It
you keep track of.
It shouldn't be 2d6.
It should. 1d6 plus
Nope.
2d6 twice. That's 2d6 plus 4d6.
See, what you said makes sense, but it didn't to me. I
I'm
bet it does
confident.
make sense.
What you
Okay.
said made sense. but
Tell
it
me in a line of what I should do. I'm gonna write it down so I can do it in order.
You should roll 66
Okay?
and then 48
Okay.
and then add 12. It's about to be a lot of damage again.
All right. All right, you guys. We're doing a happy little thing today. I'm glad you could join me. Okay. 66. The first roll of the 6 is 2.
Okay.
Second is 3.
Okay.
Third is 5.
Okay.
Fourth is 3.
Okay.
Fifth is 2.
Okay.
And sixth is 5.
Okay, excellent.
That one's done.
All right, now you're 48.
Okay. 1 is 1.
Okay.
2 is 5.
Okay.
3 is 4.
Okay.
4 is 4.
Okay.
And then plus
Craig,
12.
you're gonna deal 46 points of damage.
Okay.
That's
All right.
really good. Yeah. What does it look like? Is you deal 46 points of damage?
Okay. So basically, you said he's on his knees, right?
No, he's on all fours
Or
in
he's-
front of you.
He's on all fours? Okay.
Mhm.
He doesn't have any hair. Wait. He doesn't have any hair, does he?
What does it look like? No, he's completely bald. What does it look like if you hit him twice with your sword?
You said he's prone, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So I'm gonna grab him by the throat. I'm gonna because he's his head's probably down. I'm gonna grab him under by here.
Oh,
But grab him by the throat, kind of choke him a tiny bit, and
That's
then
awesome.
I'm going to and as he's this is gonna be, I'm so guys,
Do it.
Is
Do
this
it. Do it.
too
do it.
violent?
Do it.
Is
do
it
it,
too
do it,
violent?
do it,
I
do
don't
it,
know.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
as
do
his
it,
mouth
do it, do it.
slightly opens,
Oh.
trying to gasp for air, I'm gonna stab him through the throat.
That's what I thought you were gonna say. That's
Go, Micah, go.
Let's
so
go.
everyone's watching Craig fight this guy. He pulls up the sword, and the big Mike looks up and goes, "You're not even the big Mike." And Craig reaches down, grabs his throat from underneath, and just
I feel so bad.
stabs him into the mouth.
So
and the big Mike goes,
violent. That's so violent.
Well, Micah, to help, blood doesn't come out Mountain Dew does.
Mountain Dew
And
does.
Mountain Dew just as you pull the sword out, Mountain Dew just sprays out of his throat, just like a fountain, and he's just crying. We'll make it funnier rather than horrible. That's incredible. Next in the initiative is the Big Mike. And so since it started on his turn, he is going to take Spirit Guardian's damage. So go ahead and roll 48 for me, Greta. Okay, or you can thumbs up and walk away with a cracker. That's also an option.
Wait, is he starting his turn?
What was it?
Yes.
Wait, I have it written down.
Oh, it means he
Yeah,
also
48.
takes 10 fire damage.
Okay, roll a d10 of fire damage.
7.
Okay.
Okay,
Bro,
I'm
how many
sticking
hit
up.
points does this guy have?
a lot. He has a
Oh my
bunch.
gosh.
Take my G. Oh.
Wait, can Craig say something really quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Bro, I'm not even the Big Mike. I don't even know why you came at us like that.
Take inspiration, Craig. Dude, I'm not
I
even
have
the Big
it.
Mike, dude. Awesome.
Who are you, bro?
12
I got
or 21. 21. This dude looks so awful. He
He's
gets
so
blended
Mountain
from the
Dew.
things, and he looks up and he goes, like, he could not look closer to death. He's covered in gashes and burns. Mountain Dew's pouring out of him. On all fours, he just
Ew.
looks up and says, all the dinosaurs fear the Big Mike. And he's going to use his last desperate option. And he's going to cast Polymorph on himself one more time. Also-
no.
I pulled my sword out, by the way, just to let you know. It's not still in there.
Oh my gosh, what kind of dinosaur did he become, Zach? I
No,
don't
you're
like how
kidding.
big that thing is.
It's not a
No.
T-Rex.
As he
I
stands
swear
up
he's
and
a
squats
T-Rex.
with his
Not a
legs,
T-Rex.
his legs widen, his body elongates, his arms retract into shorter two-digit
No!
arms, his head
No!
elongates, and in a flash
Ah!
of light, standing at 40 feet long, 20 feet tall, there's a whole T-Rex in front of you. That's his whole
How
turn.
tall is he?
Dungeons and Dinosaurs.
He's a whole T-Rex. Ro, it's your turn.
No, how
You're
tall
up in
is
the sky.
he? How many feet?
20 feet
is-
tall.
Okay.
20 feet tall.
So what can I do up there? Like, am I
You're-
like, what do I
You're
do?
80 feet away from him, floating at
Okay.
the top. Wait,
Can I do
he loses
stuff?
concentration on the spell, which means you float back down to the ground. And so, Ro, as he turns into a T-Rex, you just Mary Poppins your way back down to the ground.
Okay.
That would be the way that she falls to the ground.
So instead of taking 10d6 points of fall damage, you just take none because you feather fall.
Thank the Lord for Featherfall. Okay, so now am I like I can cast normal? I can do
You can
things.
cast. What are you doing?
I can do things. Okay, Ro is angry. She doesn't like to be stinky. So I'm gonna flavor this. She's gonna look at the T-Rex. She's gonna turn, look at the T-Rex, and she's gonna say,
Also, it's a whole T-Rex. It's terrifying and
yeah,
oh my
she's
goodness, what is that
terrified.
thing?
She doesn't know what this thing is. She says, no one uses prestidigitation against me, except maybe
Oh.
Craig. And she casts, she's gonna cast Cry of the Old Song at this T-Rex
Oh.
because she's mad and she wants him to have a lot of psychic damage.
I failed.
Okay. So he's gonna take
Forgot.
7d8 psychic damage, which I'm gonna roll right now.
Guys.
So
Also, I
that's
promise he has no other surprise tricks in his bag. The fight will end after this.
so that's gonna be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 22,
Change up the music.
that's gonna be 31 points of psychic damage.
31 points of damage for Ro. Ro, I think that's your new
I think it might be, yeah. My
I think
new
that's your
damage
campaign
record.
record.
Oh, and by the way, just also, just so you know, your allies are emboldened by the mighty song and become immune to the frightened and charmed conditions and are resistant to psychic damage for the next hour. You guys also all gain 3d8 temporary hit points.
Guys, no one can get frightened by the T-Rex now.
Wow.
Because you guys were all about to make saving throws.
Spell is insane.
Or actually, maybe
Also,
not. I don't know. I'll check out.
I have aura of courage, so everyone in 10 feet can't get scared.
But you all gain 3d8
That's
temporary hit points if you want to roll those.
Nice. I got 16.
Okay, that's
Can
amazing.
we roll those? Can I roll them now?
Is it
I've never used
31?
Roll them now.
Okay.
Okay, that's awesome, Ro. There's no legendary actions in this form. Tello's up next.
Wait. Can I do a bonus action? I'm sorry.
Yes,
I didn't
please
realize.
do.
I would like to throw a song splinter at the T-Rex's
Sick.
head.
Roll the hit.
Or I guess not head, because
Roll the hit.
that's far away.
Roll the hit.
That's a nat 20!
Nice.
What do I add to that? I just got really excited and forgot how to do...
Your attack bonus.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be a 25.
Okay, that's awesome.
So now roll for damage, I guess?
Yes.
Excuse me. That's gonna be 5
Actually,
points
no.
of damage. So it's gonna.
Okay.
Can I flavor it? I want to throw it.
Yeah.
After I say all that, and I want, like, as it flies through the air, because this time it is gonna hit. I want to, if it's okay with you, if I flavor it for when it does hit, it kind of has like a gold and purple trail behind it. When
That's
we know it's like
awesome.
gonna hit, and it just like slices. It's like just right at its neck.
That's
And-
awesome.
As it does that, it makes like the eeriest note you can think of, but it's
Oh,
also like a
sick.
sling of slicing, but it's like a distorted note. Like, it's really creepy. And then it's
That's
gonna come
incredible.
back to her.
Wow. That was so cool.
Ro, the haunting melody that you play begins when you throw Song Splinter, radiates outward, and as it invades the T-Rex's mind, it turns towards somebody to just bite them in half. And then you see fear retract its pupils, and it just looks stunned, and blood just starts pouring out of its nose, gushing down its mouth. Then the axe comes by and cuts its mouth, and it shakes, confused and in pain. That's incredible. Wow.
That was
Bro,
a fun
you realize-
turn.
That means you just dealt 36 damage in a turn.
Yeah, which is pretty. I think that's. I don't know if that's the
definitely a new
most.
record.
I know I've
That's your
dealt
most.
a lot of damage with shatter before, but
Next, it's Tello. You're muted, Abby.
Thank you. Thank you. So, just so that I know, rogues do not have an extra attack.
No, it's the one. Because sneak attack
Okay.
is so very strong.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
you wouldn't be hidden, except he has the Fae thing, and it's raining, so he's hidden.
Okay,
He has advantage on the
Um,
attack.
I'm gonna pop out with my short bow. Hello's
Okay.
short bow. Hello's gonna pop out with my short bow.
He has
Okay,
advantage on
that's
the
a
attack.
25
Okay.
or a 12. I'm gonna use a 25 if that's
Yep.
okay.
That'll hit.
So 1d6 plus 4. Okay. No, wait. Okay. Math attack. This is creepy music. 2,
Thank you.
4, 6. Okay. 10, 11, 31.
31 points of damage.
And then he's gonna
Um,
bonus action hiding.
Okay. So Tello slips out from behind a rock, pulls out the bow as it fires. We flavored it as a crossbow. I don't care. So he pulls out the crossbow and fires. The where Ro cut in the neck, he just breathes and steadies. When he releases, the bolt just slips into the incision on the neck, and blood sprays out from the T-Rex, and blood soars down its neck. It looks bloodied. Next initiative is we're back up at the top of Bazz.
So Bazz is going to cast Incinerate.
Okay. Whoa, buddy.
And he's gonna upcast it. He's gonna use his last 5th level spell slot to upcast it. So can the T-Rex make a dex saving throw for me?
It can. It's not good of them. Yep, it got like a 5.
All right, so it's gonna take 11d6 fire damage.
Whoa. Whoa.
Let's go.
That's a lot of damage.
And I'm gonna re-roll 4 of those dice.
Why are you re-rolling?
For my
feat
feat job. Holy cow, that was
Elemental
worth
die.
because I got 5, 6, 6, and 1.
Whoa.
So yeah, you see this ginormous. It's not even really fire, just like molten, burning, oozing, hot. I position it to where it's obviously not going to hit my allies,
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's huge. You can position it up in the air.
and then it slowly starts dripping. And then goopy bit
Cool.
by goopy bit, it just starts sliding down the scales and covers this entire T-Rex and deals 51 fire damage.
51 fire damage.
And
Bazz, that's your new campaign record.
for the next what's my
that's incredible.
spellcasting modifier? I think it's 6. For the next 6 turns, anytime he starts his turn there, he'll take 4d6 fire damage.
Wow,
And
dude.
if he has any flammable materials, they'll catch fire too, but it's
The
a
T-Rex
T-Rex.
is not carrying any equipment.
How dare he?
Bazz, as the deep magic bursts out from you, you create. You do not summon. The deep magic is capable of creation. It is creation magic. So
It's
you can
cool.
literally make. You form atoms into stone, and as you speak in the many tongues and you shine with light, the stone superheats and just burns, and the T-Rex roars a deafening roar that makes y'all's ears bleed and squeeze, and the lava, the magma burns down the T-Rex's back, burning up tissue that sends the smell of burning flesh all around you into the air, and it in horrible pain, blood pouring from it. It looks horrible. It looks like it's at death's door.
Then I say, dumb lizard, and I cast Vicious Mockery. And it has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Dumb lizard. That's so
Roll for
good.
damage.
Dumb lizard.
Oh my gosh.
And with these slippers, you roll an extra damage dice, so it's 44. Actually, I was wrong earlier, Zachary.
Yeah. Okay. Stupid lizard.
44. That's 9 damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack. So total 60 damage on my turn, I think.
Killed.
61 or
Yes,
55?
60. Which is that's definitely your highest damage ever, Bazz. That's incredible. Then next in initiative is Gretta. What are you doing, Grigor?
The T-Rex is still in front of me?
Yeah, it looks horrible, like a living visage of power, death, and terror, but it's there.
Okay. I'm gonna do a guiding bolt at the first level.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yes.
It's not hard to hit. It's gigantic.
Hmm. Oh,
Oh my
goodness.
God. Does it feel good to be a paladin, Micah?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's really good. Really good.
That's a
13? Well, just
you
it's a
stinker.
big, giant lizard. It's not hard to hit it.
Ugh.
Yeah, Jackie, I got tired of it, so I've quit checking it right now.
Okay.
Also,
I
it's not a
just
spell.
wanted to-
Try the old songs. Oh, wait, it is a spell.
It
Yeah,
is
I don't
a
know. I got
spell.
tired of dealing with it.
Okay.
It was so much detail. It was
I just
bogging us
wanted
down.
to be honest because I thought about it a second ago and I was
appreciate
like, I
It
feel
was
the
way too
need to
long.
tell on myself.
I think part of what was making the combat so exhaustively long was just all the little roll. I was like, I don't care. All right.
I'm thinking. 11.
He's actually counting all the spells, and we're gonna add it at the
We're
end.
gonna add 'em up.
Yeah.
Roll 12
That's just,
D100s.
I'm going to multiply by 10, and then that's how much damage everyone takes. Okay. A bolt flies upward, burns across the T-Rex's chest. As the green magic burns its chest, you watch the scales burn away, and there's just rippling muscle, burned muscle left underneath. As it's roaring, it looks so close to death. It's bleeding and stomping and confused, roaring. Next initiative is Craig.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Wait, so the T-Rex is
It's
still
in front of you.
still vibing.
You can hit it. You guys are going to kill this thing before it gets an attack off. That's crazy. Which is good, because...
Don't say that,
Okay.
knock on wood.
I'm gonna cross word.
Well, it has disadvantage.
Yeah.
It does
I
get
have
attacked.
the option
But it's a T-Rex, so
of
you know.
cast. I have the
miss.
option of casting Dispel Magic. Or I have the option of killing it. So I think I'm just gonna kill it. It would be fun though,
You've come
because
a
I
long
could
way,
Dispel
Micah.
Magic it. I know, but I
would be
could
worth
do
it.
that. Oh,
All right,
no,
Mike,
it
I'm
would.
not even sure, and even
No, it
then,
would. It's
just
fourth
because the
level.
Big
Fourth
Mike has
level.
low hit...
You
Okay.
will get the chance to dispel magic.
Yeah, and also,
Okay, I'm gonna do. I'm
the Big
gonna
Mike
do.
can do a
Right.
lot of damage even with one hit point. He didn't use his biggest ouch feature, so...
What?
Yeah.
He's
Okay,
gonna be
okay.
so
I'd go
far.
ahead and
Okay.
I would deal all the damage you could.
I like the range attack more than I like the melee, but that's okay. We're gonna do melee. We're gonna vibe with
Okay, that's a
melee.
good idea.
All right. So I gotta do attack roll to hit.
Roll the hit
Where?
twice.
Oh right, my d20 is in the trash.
And you
So
are
we are gonna use the
flanking, so
blue
you have
one.
advantage
Oh,
on this.
no.
Both of these attacks have advantage.
Okay, that one is a plus 10. That's a 29. I'm gonna roll, but that's like the first roll. So give me a second.
29? 29?
Yeah. So then, and then that one is a 26.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's a 26. So they both hit.
And you rolled them
So
both at
now-
advantage, right?
Yes, and the first ones were higher than the second
Okay. Just making sure.
for both rolls.
Didn't want you
Yeah.
to miss any potential crits. Okay.
I appreciate you.
So
I can
you're
go
gonna
ahead
be
and do
doing-
64, 4d8, and then plus 12.
well, I think you're out of third level spell slots. Do you have another third level spell slot?
I have a total of 3. I've only used 2.
You can use one more. Now,
Okay.
you're not getting your extra damage from Star Splinter here, so this is going to be 46 plus 48 plus 12. 46 plus 48 plus 12.
That's what I wrote down from last time. I'll follow it.
You're good.
Okay. All right. I actually gonna get my tray out because I'm scared.
We're over here learning lessons, and I appreciate that. Also, did you get your dice out of the trash?
Yeah, don't forget
No.
and accidentally throw
I
it, like
won't.
take out the trash, and then
I
you don't
can't.
have your D20.
Here, you know what?
and then,
This is gonna
As
be
long
the
as they're not the ones I
micro
bought for you, that's fine. Just I don't want you to throw
No,
those.
no, I'm not. It's dice. It matters. Here, this is
These
be
dice,
the micro
it
reminder.
matters.
The trash
Okay,
is
excellent.
on the countertop. Okay.
So,
Okay. 48. I mean, 68. Nope, 66. We got it. We're there.
46 plus 48. 46 plus 48. 46 plus 48. So roll
No,
46.
you
And
said last
plus
time
12.
it was 66
You're
plus
not getting-
48.
you're
Why
not
is
getting
that?
the additional bonus this time is 46.
Okay, 46.
46. Trust me, I'm confident.
4. First roll is 4. Second roll is
Okay.
2.
Okay.
Third roll is 1.
Okay.
Fourth roll is also 1.
Okay. Now you're 48.
Okay, this is the D8. 1
Mhm.
is a 5. 2
Okay.
is a 3. 4
Okay.
was cocked. Wait, 3. Okay, wait. That one's a 1, so that was 3.
Okay.
So the third one's 1. And the fourth one is 1 as well. That
Okay.
sucks. But it's okay.
Craig, how do you want to do this?
Wait, is it the
How do you want
T-Rex?
to do this? How do you want to do this?
The guy.
It's really tall. My gosh. Zach, you know what? I'm gonna hand this one to you. It's not every day that you can kill a T-Rex, and I don't have any ideas, so you can kill a T-Rex today.
Isn't that a wild sentence? Also, Craig, you dealt 120 points of damage this combat.
Bro!
And so, as the Big Mike slays the Big Mike, Craig, you take the T-Rex, this thundering, horrifying, terrifying monster of a creature. Something, it looks like what you thought a dragon would be if you hadn't already seen a dragon. You pull out your sword and you just steel yourself and and as you cut across with Star Splinter, you sever the front of the leg of the T-Rex. And as its femur just slides, or its carpal bone, the T-Rex stumbles down to the ground. Greta, you jump out of the way out of it. And as it slams down, it looks confused. And you just pull out your sword, straight into its side and into the heart, where blood bursts out. As you stab the sword down, the form melts down, Mountain Dew melting away the body. And as the blue, battered body of the Big Mike rests beneath you, your sword still in his heart, he looks up at you and he just goes, Maybe you're also the Big Mike. And as you...
I'm really not, bro. I don't know who that is.
As you pull your sword out, Craig, he just melts away into Mountain Dew. And that is where we'll end episode 124. Sorry it ran so long, but that's episode 124. The only one.
Questions.
Bro.
Before we say anything else, that's the end of the episode. Listener, thank you for listening. Life's an incredible adventure. Everybody, you're level 12.
What?
Yay!
You're all level 12. That was more than
Crap.
0.3 levels. So you're going to get all the way up to 12.
Wow.
The overage doesn't carry, of course, but you're level 12.
Wow.
Actually,
Wait,
I don't know.
what?
I'll get back to you on the math. There's a more important... So actually, you guys are now 12.28.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Well, we
Seriously?
killed the Big
Not
Mike.
0.28? 12.28?
12.28. Guys, that you beat because you beat the Big Mike, who was a legendary creature,
Oh my
and you beat the
gosh.
Nocidoceratops, and you beat the T-Rex. I gave you
Wow.
CRs for all of them. You gained the XP for all of them. Also, Bazz, that means you gain 2 more charges into Phantom.
Holy crap.
And additionally, what was the last thing I was going to say? Oh, crap. I don't remember. I'm having the Landon moment from earlier. Well, yeah, you're level
You
12.
don't have the
That's super
excuse
cool
he
and
does.
exciting. Oh, yeah, I remember the last thing I was going to say. Polymorph works off of creatures you've seen. Now you've seen the Nocidoceratops and T-Rex.
Wow.
Wait, so
So
wait, and wild shape,
somebody...
right?
Well, you can wild shape up to a certain CR.
Oh.
Somebody send me the reminder. And I will
Dinosaurs are
send you guys
real?
the stat blocks for the Nocidoceratops and T-Rex. They're real creatures, and you guys can wild shape into them or polymorph into them.
That's wild.
Wait,
That's so
you guys
sick.
can be dinosaurs.
You guys can
I
be
think
dinosaurs.
can I polymorph?
You can. Druids can polymorph.
Oh.
So everybody, life's an incredible adventure. You're an important part of them. Also, make sure that you're sending me that message. Okay, yeah, awesome. Life's an incredible adventure. You're an important part of it. We'll see you next time.
Bye.